Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second ever Campus Carball Cup. You can hear us right there. It's going to be fantastic to see. I'm Stout Furball once again. I'm joined right here with my dear friend, Robbie Raccoon. How are you doing today, Robbie?
I've been good. I've been waiting to get back into this main event. It's been a year since we've done this. So I'm just looking forward to some good carball.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be fun to be able to see what aspects we have here. Obviously, we have some feedback in this one. Who cares about the feedback? Who cares about this entire element?
We're here for fun.
We're here for carball. That's what we're here more than anything. We're going to have Humber. We're going to see a bunch of different sides from Queens, a bunch of different sides from McMaster, a bunch of different sides from Georgia. We're going to be seeing throughout here today. But first and foremost, we're going to be starting off with the matches that we want to see here. It's going to be the local matches. It's going to be the small division. It's considered one of the lower brackets that we have here at Campus Carball. However, it's going to still be the joy to watch. Some things to watch heading into this one. Humber College, one of the best teams in the local division throughout this year, but they're going to be playing with a sub. In the one match that they had a sub in, they did have to end up forfeiting that match due to some aspects but against the Lord. So it's going to be fun to see who can take advantage of that. What we said, potentially Queens Tricolor step up. They were the team that really brought it to for their only loss. Will McMaster capitalizing that one as well. Who knows if that one is?
Wait and see for that.
We'll just have to wait and see in that element. Who knows if that's the way it ends up playing out. In other words, right now we're having a match slide at the moment, that being Humber taking on Queens Highlanders. We'll hit you all with the results of that one once we end up having the results. However, we also have a fun little aspect to the next match. It's going to be Queens Tricolor. We'll be taking on the next goal. Any thoughts on that one?
I think it's going to be a good series. You got the second place team sitting at 4-1, taking on the third place team sitting at 3-2. So who knows? This game can go any direction. I'm just stoked to see how it's going to end.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see how that one ends. But all in all, I think we're going to be ready to send it over to our casters. We have Cicero and Raid ready to take it over for you guys and talking about this match. Over to you, boys. Now.
Thank you, Stout, for the setup. Excited to be back here for another year of casting some Campus Carball. And a lot of matches ahead of us, Raid. Are you ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready. It's always a fun day of Rocket League. Mostly local. It's the local and the regional today. All of these teams are super excited to be here. I'm just excited to get going.
Yeah, I mean, they've already started to get going. I mean, there's a bit of delays at noon, so both teams now have been warming up for quite a while. Some of the matches have already been played off stream, and we will be getting to this first match between McMaster and Gold.
at midfield, but Shootsy says no. Ball, though, kept up by Legit. Legit try to put it mid, but that will drop, and we're in overtime here in game number 1.
Wow, McMaster, they held the lead there for almost 4 minutes straight of Rocket League, but Queens Tricolor were able to tie things up here. And let's see if they can finish the job in overtime. Again, it's pressure for McMaster. A double commit that we keep chatting about and keep seeing from Queens. They are not cleaning those up in this game. And now we're seeing some bump plays. The dunk through, blocked by the defense. It's Queens. Can they get something? No, they can't maintain their pressure.
Yeah, but despite momentum being heavily McMaster favored, all we know is it takes 1 goal here. And despite momentum, it's whoever scores here that gets the win, and Queens takes it on a bit of a broken play. Gator clears it out off the sidewall with a nice pinch, and Shootsy is just there to read, and a bit of a miss on that extend by the defender, and it just cannot make contact. And despite momentum being heavily against Queens, they end up taking it, Sosra.
That is actually a crazy passing play. Gator goes for the sidewall pinch and just smokes it off the ceiling for Shootsy to come and get the bouncer under the defender. A crazy sequence of plays there for the Queens Tricolor side, who were losing this game until 8 seconds left to go. It's just insane comeback for them in game 1, battling back to take the advantage here in the series.
Yeah, neither team really looked that different in terms of like Rocket League ability, but McMaster for the majority of that game looked like the more coordinated team with like the passing plays and connecting. But Queens Tricolor came alive there at the end, and they look like a completely different team in overtime. So maybe it was stream nerves, maybe they just needed to warm up. But Queens Tricolor, they looked good there at the end. It looked like a much closer game in that overtime than it looked throughout the entire game.
Yeah, and I think part of that came into the physical play. I did see at the end there, Gator Bacon had 3 demos, and I think those were towards the end of the game. So while they were still double committing, and I want to see them clean that up going into game 2, they are making use of the physical play to create these gaps. And I mean, just looking at the shots to confirm your point there, right? 7 shots to 8. This is about as dead even of a Rock League game as you can ask for.
Yeah, it didn't start that way, but it definitely ended that way.
Exactly.
We'll see if it continues being a close series here in game 2. Queens Tricolor, there's no quit in them. Game looked done, 8 seconds left, tie it up, and once it's overtime, it's anyone's game. So we will see what will happen here in game number 2, Sosra.
Yeah, and this is a best of 5, like we keep mentioning. So still some leeway for McMaster Goal to get the lead and close it out this time. Because those ones could be a bit of a heartbreaker, can start to tilt you a little bit, right? You're up in the lead, 8 seconds left to go, and then it's stolen away from you. And not too far along into overtime, completely cheated away from you. So I want to see McMaster bounce back this game, take the lead that they had at game 1, and then hold on to it and deny the changes that Queens have been trying to make.
Yeah, it's really a situation where like McMaster needs to have a cool head here. I know they felt like they were in control and then they kind of lost it there at the end, but it's really just keeping a cool head, one game at a time. This is a very pivotal game because in best of 5s, right? Game 2, if the team that won game 1 wins it, then it forces a reverse sweep situation. So if you're McMaster, this is kind of a do or die kind of game. So we'll see if they can keep a cool head and play their game, because they definitely looked really, really strong, particularly in the regulation time of that game.
Yeah, they really did. And I'm excited to see here what changes will be made going into game 2. Bit of a longer break there, so maybe we'll see some tactical changes or just some changes in play style. We know Frostbeard, we saw them go for a lot of ground to air dribbles, sidewall air dribbles, so they are looking to flex their mechanics. They just have not had the chance to do so yet. And as we get into game 2, it's actually Queens winning the kickoff, and the pinches will get blocked. And it's kept in the midfield. Bit of back and forth action to start off game 2 here, but a shot.
Yeah, Shootsy, they're looking for the shot, almost on target, but it's off the crossbar. Follow-up shot off target. And despite this opportunity by Queens, they cannot get it through. Shootsy keeps in. Ball up. First we get it, he can't get it on. Oh, so many shots here earlier.
Backwards, super awkward. Queens were capitalized on the Gator Bacon. We're trying to send the ball for a team. Flies in and gets the lead. Shootsy at the 43-second mark will take the lead.
Okay, here we go. 1-0 here for Queens, but it looks like we may be having a bit of a timeout here.
Don't know if they're allowed to do a timeout in the game, as the goal was already scored. So technicality, but we'll wait and see. We'll pad time. Queens though, striking early, learning their lessons from the first game, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, that first goal came at about the same time, 40 to 50 seconds. So could this be a repeat of last game?
I mean, it could be. It's just a question of this game started way stronger, obviously, for Queens. They looked like the much better team to start this one. Way more opportunities, way more shots. Whereas last game, it felt like my master had. We know how even these teams are, so it could just be a 1 minute thing, but it really just depends because we'll see, because it's obviously it depends on how whether they can keep the momentum, because as we saw last game, like a goal late can really change the trajectory of the game.
Yeah, 1 goal lead, 2 goal leads are pretty dangerous territory. One bad play and then into a kickoff, easily the game is tied up. So the goal score you always want to aim for minimum 3.
Yeah.
Then you could start to kind of relax a little bit, depending on your opposition. Maybe start playing around a little bit. But this is a tournament; there is money on the line, so hopefully we don't see too much of that between these teams. As it looks like they'll be rolling back here while they're trying to sort out our audio. Kickoff underway. Nope. Back it up again. The bait and switch.
Yeah, almost. I think there's some technical issues trying to get sorted here before we get back into this. Again, 1-0 lead here for Queens off of a goal in the first minute. I can't
hear. Oh. It would not be a Rocket League tournament without some kind of issues. But we got to get these out of the way early.
Yep. Always the first game really sorting out the kinks. We will see. Game's still paused.
I'm just curious to see the effect this has on the players,
Yeah, you ever hear the term of getting iced, right? So
Yep.
Queens takes game 1, they score the first goal in game 2, and then there's just a long break.
Yeah.
They could end up iced, not warmed up. They lose a bit of that momentum. And McMaster isn't complaining. They're down a goal. So any chance to try to regroup, retool is really good for them.
Yeah, we can't see the players. They're through the wall behind us, but I could just imagine the postures right now, leaning back in chairs, hands on head. They're just waiting and hoping that this break gets done as soon as possible. And we're hoping as well.
Yeah.
So we can get right back into the gameplay, because this could be shaping up to be a really exciting series if it continues at the pace we saw in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really a situation where game 1 was super close. Game 2's been pretty close. Obviously, Queens came out striking, but we're only a minute in, and we know how back and forth can end up being. So just waiting on this technical timeout to finish, and we'll see. I know Frostbeard was really being that difference maker for McMaster in game 1. Didn't really see him that much in overtime, but he was all over the game in the regulations. So he kind of looks to be kind of the difference maker, in my opinion, especially with how he looked in game 1. But we will see.
We will see. And actually, we can see the chat now. It looks like it actually was a timeout called by the players.
Yep.
Looks like McMaster was suffering some kind of stuttering. So stream issues, game issues, getting it sorted out though. We got to still pad for some time here, Raid. So I got a question for you, because we were both here last year.
Yes.
Cast this LAN again. Were either these two teams, McMaster or Queens, at the last LAN?
Neither.
Neither.
This last LAN did not have a team from Queens or Mac. There's a lot more schools here this year than there were last year, because last year wasn't strictly a school tournament. So there was some qualifiers and some teams that made it that weren't schools, whereas this. So it's really interesting. Hello?
Man, I sure hope they're hearing us on stream right now, as we got production coming in through this year, game audio coming through this year.
Yep.
But yeah, last year's winners, I believe.
Yeah, they were not a school team. They were a bunch of high school kids.
It was a pickup squad of high school kids, which is actually kind of crazy that they came in and beat some of the better collegiate teams in Ontario and Canada.
Yeah, that finals match between Neistat and Algonquin, everyone wrote off Neistat. Everyone was like, oh, Algonquin's got the freest tournament. They're just going to go win the whole thing. And then obviously that's not what took place. It was really a case where they came in as kind of unknowns and ended up taking the whole thing. So it's really interesting when that kind of a situation occurs.
Yeah, and I remember there being another one of those pickup teams. I think it was 2.5 Men, which was I think it was like Plasma Eggs. Like it was like this weird Guelph alumni.
Yeah, there
Squad?
was Beached Whales and 2.5 Men and Durham Retirement Home that were all like retired, graduated alumni from various schools.
Mhm.
DCH was Durham. Pretty sure Beached Whales was an offshoot of York.
Yes, that
And-
was Trigger Happy. So
Yeah,
yep.
and then unsure about. I think 2.5 Men was a bunch of like
I think Guelph.
Guelph, or I think it was Guelph or Waterloo, like super. But those players had been retired for years.
I like how you say retired, not graduated. That's how it feels when you've been playing CRL for so long. It does feel like you're kind of retiring. I'm guilty of saying that as well. It's just I don't know. It's funny to say you're retired in your 20s.
Yeah, it's like these players, they graduate school, and if they're not a CRL, like if they are not playing professionally, like the end of their collegiate career is kind of the end of their pro Rocket League career. So kind of goes 1 and 2. It depends on the player, but for most of these players, their CRL play is the closest thing to pro play. So
Yep.
retirement from CRL is effectively retirement from pro.
And I mean, CRL play is pro play. If you actually get into the into the top there are some insanely good players now.
Oh,
And-
looks like we're finally getting back into the game.
Oh, are we? Hold on. For those watching us on camera here, okay, we're switching into the gameplay.
We got paused again. I'm not sure what the technical issue is going on, but it's been a lot of start and stop. We're unsure whether it's actually getting started.
Oh,
Maybe it is actually. Oh, they're fully restarting the game because there was technical issues from the beginning. So 0-0 game number 2. Here we go. Legit Laser, though, picks the ball up in his end, looking to bring it into the other end. Tries to get a shot on, but not really the play he was hoping for here as Frostbeard keeps the ball in. Frostbeard trying to fake out the defender, but Gator Bacon read that the entire way. All dropping midfield on target, and Laser puts it through.
Walker here. You see the first pop up. Immediately leaves it, trying to find the demo. Doesn't do so, but it just goes off the defense. That is so good. Not in the touch. And what a change from before the break. We scored before all that shenanigans. Now McMaster's taking the lead back. The mental warfare being leveled this game, Raid, it's insane.
Yeah, lots of back and forth. Yeah, again like the difference that restarting the match makes, because Queens was leading, now McMaster's leading. Water trying to clear that one out, can't quite do so here though as Frostbeard off the sidewall here, but bumped though. Shootsy trying to put that one out mid as Frostbeard couldn't quite get it clear. Spaghettio though trying to get it cleared, ends up putting it back into his teammate there, a bit of a back pass. But looks like Frostbeard's able to beat that one out clear. That's on target here, forcing out the save there by Gator Bacon, but he does so successfully. Since that first goal, it's been a good bit of back and forth. Neither team really getting quality opportunities. We'll see what the next team to get a good shot is.
Yeah, it's definitely stalled out a little bit here as Queens once again find themselves in a position of being down a goal. As Water going to go off the ceiling here, not going to get on net quite yet, but now they're slowly driving it in, blocked by Shootsy. Space trying to get this one back out. Oh, sorry, Space. I read that as Space. Spaghetti trying to get this one out. Comes down to Shootsy with the bounce shot, blocked by Legit Laser. And McMaster getting demoed, struggling to clear. This could be a chance for Queens, but is stymied by Water.
Yeah, Water keeps the ball in, trying to put it off the back wall out to the midfield, but immediately they're cut off by Shootsy. Shootsy over to, I believe, Spaghettio. Spaghettio on the 1v1. Spaghettio passed one. Follow-up shot by Shootsy, and he puts it through. And Queens ties the game up.
Excellent job there by Spaghetti, beating one over two, and we see another double commit from McMaster this time. Water slid in way too close there to actually be in a position to block the pass and block the shot that came up. So tied game here, 3:14 on the clock. Kickoff will almost go the way of McMaster, and it does continue to do so. Frostbeard will whiff the ball though. Water charge ahead for the demo, no follow-up, and we get a breakaway the other way.
Yeah, breakaway the other way. Gator Bacon puts it out to the midfield. Follow up by Spaghettio, and he puts it through. And despite losing early, Queens has taken the lead.
A crazy back and forth game, the scoreline of last one, but now repeated in the first 2 minutes. McMaster with one, Queens with two to follow up, and now another kickoff here a very high-scoring game. That kickoff, though, looked dicey. They make it work, though. Gator will beat 2 cars again for McMaster. They're so awkward. They're getting chased, but that ball will just
follow
go
up, though.
over.
Follow-up shot on.
It's going in.
And it's going to go
Oh!
through. Shootsy puts it
Frostbeard.
through.
Frostbeard ran out of boost and could not get the save.
Yeah, Water committed a little early. Frostbeard stuck in net on 0, and that did not look that dangerous, but it ended up being dangerous. And now it's a 3-1 lead for Queens.
This is starting to get away from McMaster. Unless they get this kickoff goal here. No, gets pushed out to Shootsy, who's a bit awkward in the sauce there, as McMaster is just getting out-rotated, out-positioned, out-challenged here. They're finally getting breakaways. It's just not really resulting in anything productive, and Queens is slowly walking away with this game.
Yeah, Queens actually looks like a structured team. They had a rough start to game 1, but they've looked a lot better since. Ooh, that's a rough whiff by Frostbeard, though. Water, though, trying to be the one for his team to keep this one in. Puts it out mid, but nobody on his team is there. The mid player was too close and unable to get to the midfield. They're not really spreading out, McMaster. They end up kind of on top of each other. Nobody's there to follow up on each other's opportunities.
Yeah, they had a lot of shots in the area of the net, and actually Queens was running low on boost on all 3 cars, so chances for McMaster wasted. And with 2 minutes left to go here, they still find themselves 2 goals down, and they're getting demoed in the attacking third, struggling in their defensive third. They've got to turn things around here. We need to see either one player step up or the team start to make some decisions, go for demos, go for passing plays, because this formula is not working right now, and they might get dunked on here by Shootsy. The ball's going to fall down, and Frostbeard will get the clear barely, but it comes right back out the Gator. Bacon try to center it again, and Legit Laser will get the clear out through the midfield.
Yeah, like, it's all defense right now, it looks like, from McMaster, and they're not going to be able to get the goals they need if they're playing defense all the time. Water with a great opportunity and a follow-up opportunity almost on target, but not quick enough. And that's the first couple of opportunities for McMaster in a while, but now they're caught on the defensive. Ball popping up in the midfield. One player up. I think Shootsy trying to put that one on, but he ends up putting it just off. Oh, good passing play, though, but again, cut off. They're just not spread out well. Is that one going to float in? Almost, but Spaghetti-O trying to follow that one up, but being stuck on defense down by 2 is not where you want to be if you're the side of McMaster.
Yeah, and they keep losing these 50s. Queens are doing a great job of stepping up, getting above and through the center of the ball, and McMaster are struggling in those plays. This ball could go over Water, and it does so. 4-1 now with 47 seconds left to go. The game has to be out. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's 4 goals for Shootsy, so they are coming alive here in game 2.
Yeah, maybe that name actually means something, you know? Maybe he is their team's designated shooter. The name would fit. Now, with 47 to play here, it's really a situation where McMaster just doesn't look like they're in this game. Again, like, that was a golden opportunity, but they just did not get the touch they needed. And now they're stuck going back on the defensive. They're not taking the opportunities when there's whiffs or misses on the side of Queens. And not taking advantage of those opportunities is killing them, because when they make the mistakes, Queens is immediately capitalizing.
Yeah, it's these Queens 1v1s, I think, are being the difference maker here. McMaster, they're finding demos, they're getting the ball in positions to finish, they lose the players to do so, because it takes 2 McMaster guys to beat 1 Queens player. And so now in the 8 seconds here, at this point this game is over. Queens will be moving up 2-0 in the series, and we're going to be in that sweep or reverse sweep position possibly, unless, I mean, the ball's just going to come down here. No extracurriculars. Queens looking very good.
Yeah, maybe it was the stream nerves that affected them in game 1, but they came back in game 1 and took it, and they looked completely dominant here in game number 2. Frostbeard with 148 points is not what you want to see, because he was a major part of that team in game 1.
Well, what I was actually pointing out, the scoreline 4-1, the shots 11-9. McMaster had so many chances, but they were either blocked by Queens with 7 saves, or, like we keep talking about, just didn't have someone to follow up. So McMaster needs to sort out their rotations. They need to approach those 1v1s in a more dominant fashion, or Queens will continue to get these man advantages and continue to just run away with the game like they did here.
Yeah, and the other thing that I've noticed as well is I would argue that the reason that McMaster, despite having that many shots, didn't look as strong, their quality of shots was way lower than the quality coming out of Queens Tricolor. Queens Tricolor had the better opportunities, and also McMaster didn't get a single save on those 11 shots, which meant the ones that weren't on target were the only ones that didn't go in.
Yep. So a lot to change for McMaster, but they've had the break now, and they've had 2 games to get the measure of Queens. So really, the ball is in their court. They need to acknowledge what needs to be changed and apply those changes. We've seen moments of brilliance, right? And they could have easily won game 1 if not for that last 8-second goal. So they know that they can do it. They just have to put the theory into practice here and really, I think, hamstring Queens early. You cannot afford to let Queens get off to another early lead. You have to score first like you've done in the previous 2 games and then build on that lead or hold it.
Yeah, they just need to start strong and hold it. They were ahead in game 1, lost that late, and
they're ahead in game 1.
Yeah, they were ahead in game 1, and then but then in game 2 they just were never ahead. They
scored first
in game 2.
Yeah, because Queens scored, but then the reset happened, and then McMaster scored first.
Right, McMaster did score first, but then they were unable to hold it.
Yeah, they scored first both games here, and they just lose the lead. So they know what they need to do. They just got to actually follow through on it. And we're seeing this here. Water, this could be a chance here. The flips are so awkward, though. They got the 100, but they lost possession.
Yeah, despite a mistake on the side of Queens, it was again not capitalized on, as we've been saying here. Was Spaghettio with the open net. Was that a double commit whiff on the side of McMaster?
Yeah, that is, you just, in rank, you just skip that one, and you go next there. Water, not the touch they wanted, and it draws out the double commit from their team. So Queens scoring first here, and it's now McMaster's chance to reply. But the one advantage to being scored on 30 seconds in is now you have the rest of the game to actually battle back from it. So there's still plenty of time for them to do this.
Yeah, plenty of time to battle back, only 40 seconds in, so lots of time if you're McMaster. But then again, they're under the pressure of being down 2-0. They're under the pressure of not looking strong last game. If they need to make that change to come back into the series, they need to make it now. But as I say that, a whiff immediately capitalized. That no touch there on the backboard, ends up easily floating down mid. Nice touch there by Laser. That's a ball that Shoots you should really have, but then that leaves the open net for Frostbeard.
Hey, you wanted to change now. They've got it. It wasn't the cleanest play. That's not going to be the highlight reels, but it gets you some momentum, and it hamstrings the Queen side, who do win the kickoff, though. This could be bad if they strike again really fast here. Spaghetti will try and go over to a teammate, but the teammate went for the ball. A bit of a miscue there, and now it's a breakaway for McMaster. They can get to it, but they can't get on it. Some great challenges in the midfield, slowing them down a little bit, and we see 3 Queens cars in the corner bumping each other, but keeping the ball away.
Yeah, like lots of good bit of back and forth now, which is nice to see. A bit more momentum, a bit more life out of McMaster, as that's a nice pass up to Frostbeard. Ball popped up in the midfield. Water with the, I think he maybe committed a bit too early. He was unable to get there for that one. And now back the other way, Shoots off the backboard, but Water there to cut it off. That ball's going to float down towards net if he can get it on target, but Water cannot convert. He needed that one final touch to put it on target, but he can't quite do so. Another beautiful pinch by Water down to Frostbeard. These pinch passes are one thing that I've seen both teams going for, which is very, very interesting here, as it just continues to be these opportunities just being completely failed. Oh, what a dunk there, though, by Spaghettio.
Oh, no, the no boost full send, just chump it up in the air. Frostbeard, they must have lost track of the player there. They thought they could get a big booming clear. At that point, they just had to keep it off to the side. But an excellent ego challenge from Spaghetti to take the lead back for Queens.
Yeah, Queens, despite the little bit of back and forth here, look to still be a bit pretty in control. It's really just coming down to which team makes more mistakes, and McMaster's really being the team making these critical errors here. And when Queens make the errors, they're often not being capitalized on. Frostbeard, though, with a nice touch up to Laser. Laser hard off the backboard. Follow up there by Water on target, and we're tied with 2 minutes 47 to play.
This game is starting to pop off here. 4 goals, not even halfway through. And look at this, all 6 cards were in front of, or in the net there, in that last goal there. So McMaster, they're down, and they just send everyone at the ball like Queens have been. I've been noticing that here this game. Watch the Queens players when they go for the challenge. They will just full send it at the McMaster car player to either take the ball or take the car or take both. And it is working so far, but they find themselves tied up here, back and forth in the midfield as Spaghetti will try to get something more clean through, but it comes to Legit, who gets demoed for their effort. It's going to come up to Water now, who leaves it for their teammate, who leaves it for his teammate as well. These miscoms are being taken advantage of by Queens.
Yeah, Queens looking strong, but both teams are making errors, so it's really just a question of which team will make more. And right now, it's hard to say, because who's going to be the next team to make that pivotal error? as Laser trying to take this one out of his end. Nice 50 though, out to Frostbeard. Frostbeard on target, but a good save there coming out from Spaghetti-O. Opportunities are coming out on the side of McMaster, but they're not strong enough. They're doing a good job getting the pass across, but there needs to be a stronger shot on target or a follow-up there. As Frostbeard gets 50'd, Water is backwards. That could have been pivotal for Queens, but nobody's there to really contest him here. As Gator going for the reset, gets the reset. Oh, he doesn't. With a follow-up shot, but a beautiful save coming out from Laser. But a whiff on the follow-up. Laser with the save, but it's all for nothing. As Shootsy's able to put this one through.
Oh, apologies to the viewers at home if I just peek your ears there. Frostbeard flew by that ball. Somehow, you see him apologizing in the quick chat. Oh, that's a brutal mistake to see here in Game 3 when you're already down 2-0. Off the kickoff, those could be a good chance for McMaster, but it gets blocked out by Gator Bacon, who's doing a great job in the demos, in the saves, and I think really supporting the team here as Frostbeard trying to carry this one through the midfield, can't do so. Blocked by Spaghetti-O. Water will take over now, and they've run out of their boost. They maintain possession and just go for a limp noodle shot on net, but it will get stopped by Gator Bacon. We see Shootsy now in the corner.
Yeah, Shootsy into the corner, puts it out. With a follow-up shot by Water, and we're tied with 1:10 to play. This game has been so back and forth.
I owe you an apology, Rain. I did not see that one coming there. Frostbeard in the corner challenge, somehow pitching it off the ceiling to Water. We keep harping on McMaster for not being in position to follow up, and somehow Water is in a perfect position to follow up the ceiling pitch.
Yeah, they look like a completely different game than we saw in Game 2. They're actually connecting. They're actually coming in and really punishing any mistakes. Both teams are. So it's just a question of who will be the next one to make that pivotal mistake. The ball just gets completely left, and Gator Bacon puts it through. What are these defensive mishaps?
It's like the ball was a roundabout, and everyone just going around and around and around, and finally Gator Bacon, through the chaos, takes a 4th goal for Queens. But we know that a 1-goal lead in this game means nothing.
Yeah, that's what we call a Plat moment, where despite the level of the lobby, it just looks like your average Plat ranked game. Ball, though, going down in the corner, legit there to take it out. Laser, though, trying to put this one out to the midfield. As we all know, this game's been, every goal's been capitalized on, so 44 to play. We can't count McMaster out. Shootsy, though, trying to end this one by getting a big clear. Oh, ball just gets left, but a pinch. Is that on target? Oh, just not. A great long clear, a great pinch on the side of Queens that could have secured this one, but it's just barely off target here. Cut off, though, is that one not quite rolling in, and if you're McMaster, you have been stuck on the defensive, and you have 18 seconds left. You need to tie this one up.
And Queens just needs to play keeply here and keep the ball trapped in the opposite corner, and they will take this game and series. Shoots, he'll push to the opposite corner. It's up now for Gator Bacon, going off the backboard, a teammate to follow up. No, they leave it. Water will leave the ball as well. Spaghetti flying in. They're just trapping McMaster in. They've maintained the lead, and they will take the series from being down 1-0 and 8 seconds left to game 1 to a clean sweep. Queens tricolor will move on in the tournament.
Yeah, McMaster looked a lot better in Game 3, but their inconsistencies, particularly on defense with those saves, just killed them again and again and again. These are not plays you'd expect players of this level to make, but obviously being on land, being with these nerves was definitely showing basically with both teams, but McMaster was the team to make more errors, and as a result, they were the team that ended up falling.
Yeah, it really was just those few errors there. We saw so many shots from both sides in games 2 and 3, and in game 2, Queens 4-1, game 3, Queens 4-3 there. So they just, it's that little bit of edge they were able to get away with. They were winning the 1v1s. They were finding more impactful demos. Their kickoff game, they cleaned that one up, and I noticed a lot less double commits. So definitely they warmed up as the series went on and just closed it out there before McMaster could try to find their footing here, despite a pretty their best game. The best game we saw from McMaster was game 3. It just unfortunately was a bit too late.
Yeah, they kind of waited a little long before they really showed up, and too little, too late. And well, they're hoping they can probably bounce back, but we will see.
Well, I believe we're going to be seeing after a quick break. That was our first game of the day. Plenty more to follow, and plenty more divisions and teams and all this and money to play for as well. So please do not go anywhere. We'll be throwing into a quick break, and when we come back, not sure what the match is, but there will be another best of 5 coming, so don't go anywhere. Unless we're still on camera. Well,
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in. So far, we had a fantastic game in the local setup, and now the upper bracket of local has been finalized. Why do we say that, my dear friend? Well, as you just saw, Queen's Tricolor with a shocking yet close sweep of McMaster Gold. Meanwhile, on the other side of it, Humber College dealt with the Queen's Highlanders. We'll be seeing Humber College in the upper bracket of the local series. They will be taking on the Queen's Tricolor, which was a match that was really, really close. So that'll be a fun little watch. As a result of that, we will be seeing the Georgian Rocketeers taking on the Queen's Highlanders. Meanwhile, we will be seeing, my apologies right there, folks, Master Gold taking on the Queen's Vortex. So that's going to be a fun little watch to see there. These aren't the matches that you are here to watch. No, our next two games, we're headed over to the regional bracket where we also just got to see off-camera, off-screen how those went. Seneca College, they were a team that went 0-5 last year in our tournament. They were a bit surprising. What happened? They swept the competition when it came to regular season play coming into this OCC. And they got to play in that first round against McMaster Maroon, and they got dealt. They got beat. So they're going to be heading down to the lower bracket. Any thoughts on how that matchup might play out?
The second team, what they did for the regular season, they should have no problem walking through the park on this. But if they played how they did in the last series, it's not going to be a good outcome.
Yeah, they're going to be playing the Georgian Cyber Grizzlies, which will be the second match that you will be seeing here in the regional lower. Meanwhile, on the other side of the regional lower bracket, the Conestoga Convoy, they are heavily anticipating who would be coming down, and it will be the TMU Bowl, the local team at the Gaming Hub. They're going to be trying to play catch-up by Queensboro's 3-0. Tough to see. All the series that we've seen so far, it's been sweeps, it's been brooms, and overall, it's just been a crazy mess throughout. But it doesn't matter because we know that these things can heat up at any moment. Now, we have 2 matches coming up. Both of them are crucial. You lose, you're out. You're going home. It's not even lunchtime and you're headed home. So we'll see. Does TMU continue their skip? Will Conestoga be able to not be a one and done? Who knows where it ends up going, and that would be a many predictions potentially for this match.
I'm not sure. I got to go with the hometown boys, so we got to represent that TMU team. So let's go TMU.
I have a lot of love for Willie Mandam, and of course Julian, 2 people that I absolutely love. I've been able to interact the whole time. I don't want to count out Conestoga. Not only have they come such a long way, but we know players such as Toa Ninja, they can come in and really dominate when it goes their way. As we've mentioned, the regional division is the division where if you get hot on land, you could come out champion of that division. It's been showing in that match. We have TMU versus Conestoga. We'll be throwing it over to Mute Chaos and to Jacob now. Over to y'all at the.
Thanks, guys, as we have our second match of the day between Conestoga and TMU. TMU obviously already playing so far on land today, a 3-0 loss to Queens, but they have that advantage. They have the warm-up, and they come on and play a Conestoga team who is a little cold.
They are, and playing cold is definitely something that is not exactly what you want to do. It's not fun. It's quite difficult to do so, and so it's going to be very interesting to see how everyone plays, what the strats might be, how they're going to, go forward with understanding how the other teams are going to play, and just go from there.
Yeah, exactly. Also the nerve factor. You come onto a big land like this in front of everybody and you're told to deliver. And now Conestoga, they haven't had that game yet. Really, your first game on land is get the jitters out. Someone we saw at TMU, they may have lost 3-0, but that game, it's a cushion, right? They've got rid of the nerves, and now they move to the lower bracket where it's do or die, or else they go home, although we're here at TMU, so I'm sure home's not very far. But big game coming up.
Huge game. I mean, yeah, obviously it's going to start. We're heading into it. Whether we can actually, come out on top, who's going to come out on top? TMU, Conestoga, who's going to get demos, who's going to get absolutely destroyed? Will it be a clean sweep? Will it be a close game? I guess we're about to find out.
We certainly will, as we're underway here just 10 seconds into the match, and it looks like we're just battling in the midfield here. Delano going to take one over and send it down to the TMU end. Jolly going to try to get there first. He'll hit one back into the midfield. Akaza will just tip it up. Jolly going to meet it there in the air. Send one off the backboard. Try to read it for a double tap, and that great save there just on the goal line by Delano.
very, very close. I mean, this is almost going in for a second time. Ninja saving it, but it's so many different shots. Ninja in his own corner trying to send it out back midfield. He's getting some dribbles in. Oh no, he gets cut off. Delandro desperately trying to get something. Someone's trying to get the ball in. So many backboard hits. Where will it go next?
Very back and forth here as TMU trying to press up, trying to get the early goal here, but Toe Ninja will have some space here in the midfield. Trying to cut off by Julian. Just tip one over. Delano will catch it, have some space and time. Looks for a flip. Julian will cut rotation and just tip one off. Jolly Mandem trying to find that ball, but Mascara will just tip it into the midfield. A whiff by Delano. Toe Ninja trying to meet it. He's got to make it as the third man. He will. Julian will send it in. And that one just boomed all the way back to the TMU end here. Jolly Mandem will just tip one over Toe Ninja into the corner. Some bumps coming through here, just trying to open some space. The rotation has been very good, but Jolly Mandem there to answer and puts one home. TMU up 1-0.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Delandro just really tried to get it shot out, and unfortunately almost set it straight up for Jolly to push that right in.
Yeah, it was a great 50 there by Julian to get that one off the backboard, and well, an easy goal there as we'll have kickoff resumed here to 1-0 game.
Absolutely, and right off the bat, it gets sent over to TMU's side. Ninja desperately sitting back, trying to play the game, see where it's going to go. Gets a backflip in there, unfortunately. Little oopsie daisy. It gets almost sent right back into Conestoga's net for another goal, but it thankfully was cleared out. Julian trying to send it up. We got some one-on-one action, some demos coming in. Akaza getting taken out. Will this ball get in? Julian in the corner trying to get something. They're really playing it over in Conestoga's field, not letting them get a breath of fresh air. But oh no, almost there's a bit of almost a runaway there. I got a little nervous for TMU. Masukata sending it. Ooh, so much back and forth right now, sending it into the corner, but Akaza taking it up the side of the wall, sending it, trying to get it set up. But unfortunately, no one was there to get it for him.
Lots of pressure by TMU here early on, but Conestoga still 2 minutes to go here, need to find the answer. Toe Ninja has some space and full boost, but Jolly Man will cut him off and set it on net. A redirect trying to be sent on net will just be tipped away. Delano trying to be the first one to answer. Toe Ninja will jump early, over top of one. We'll have a 50 in the midfield. Killian just kind of gets a little touch on it. It'll be set all the way back to the TMU end. Conestoga needs to get some pressure going. It's been all here TMU for the first 3 minutes. Off the backboard, this could be the answer. Delano just saved there and sent away by Sabotoa. Akaza sends one into the midfield again. This is a good pressure here by Conestoga, exactly what they needed. Nobody will be able to get a touch on that ball for a little bit, but it'll be finally pinched away here. Akaza sends one off the side wall. Toe Ninja sends one to the middle. Space for Delano. Will tip one over Jolly Mandem, who runs out of boost. 50 there. Julian still the only one on the ball. Fortunate for TMU. Jolly Mandem will send a hard one on net. Tipped there by Akaza. Battled in front, and Sobata will be there to answer. And while an insurance goal for TMU, it's 2-0.
That's so unfortunate. Conestoga tried to do something, but just couldn't. Toe Ninja missing it, and it gets sent right into that top right corner for a very nice, clean goal. We'll see how this next face-off goes, and it goes in TMU's favor, sending it over to Conestoga's corner. Julian sending it up. Maybe he will get it in right off the bat. Unfortunately not. Toe Ninja trying to cut it off to D'Angelo. Unfortunately not, but Akaza almost with the runaway there, but TMU, they're playing too good.
They definitely are, and Conestoga, they've been stuck in their own end for the most of this game. It's resulted in not being able to score. And now with under a minute to go, they need to find something now. That was going to be pitched hard right on net, off the crossbar, bounces around. No, goal will be awarded to TMU. Toe Ninja now trying to convert. He knows he needs to get the offense going, but they're stuck in their own corner. Sent in the middle by Julian and cleared off the back wall there by Akaza. Toe Ninja will send a bouncer right at the net, but Sobata will take his time. A little risky there as it just skims across the goal line. Sobata going to clear it far side. Look for Jolly Mandem on the pass. He'll send one towards the backboard. Can Jolly Mandem get the Mex going? He'll just miss the backboard bounce.
Ninja trying to do something, but Subata almost gets it sent right in. Gets a little bit of a bump sent out away from his net. It's now in the midfield, but gets sent over to TMU's corner. Julian up in the sky. Akaza trying to battle it out. Aside from Toe Ninja sending it up, back into the corner. 4 seconds remain, and it goes into TMU's favor. Kaza almost had a goal at the end there.
He almost did. Unfortunately, it just wouldn't be enough even if it went in. A very dominant effort there from TMU. They really had the pressure going, and you kind of see it on their shots. The shots aren't too bad, but it looks to be an 8-5 difference going the TMU way, and that just shows the amount of pressure in the offense going the TMU favor.
It really does, and I mean, it also goes to show just what having a cold start to your car will do to you. Now, going into the second match, we'll see, will the Condors start to, get comfortable, get, warmed up, and really put the pressure back on TMU, or will TMU continue to dominate against the Condors, especially in this do or die situation for them? It's a huge thing for them.
Exactly, and I do think it will benefit the Condors going deeper into the series to get the first game underway. I have personal experience of myself of playing in lands back in high school, and you get there, you get in this fresh new building where all these fancy things, the Red Bull Gaming Hub is such a phenomenal facility, and they get to be here in person in the lower bracket where the nerves are even higher because it's your do or die situation, and this first game has got them settled in. Yes, they lost, but now they can regroup and go into the series. It's a best of 5, so they still have, a little bit of a cushion. 2 more losses will send them home, but still lots of game left to play here.
Absolutely. I mean, I really look forward to seeing how this next match goes. I want to see who might get the first goal. Will it be TMU? Who on TMU would it be? Will it be the Condors, who maybe it's a face-off goal? I've seen a couple of those.
Oh,
those
kickoff goals. Yep. Oh, you cannot get enough of kickoff goals in Rocket League.
Oh, a demo off the back on D'Angelo. Unfortunately, Toe Ninja sending it over. Almost getting that in, but just lost the battle. Jolly sending it up, trying to get it over. It's in Conestoga's corner, but Akaza sending it back out, trying to get it down to mid, but doesn't really. Oh, he does. Toe Ninja almost with the goal, but does not get it. It gets saved by TMU. Conestoga working together. Everyone's in the corner right now, playing bumper cars.
Yeah, full pressure there in the corner from both teams. So now TMU on the press, off the backboard, but no one's there to answer. Kaza will catch him. We'll see a 50 by Sobata. Right to Jolly Mando. Can he get a double tap on this? He'll send it towards the backboard. A double commit though on the backboard. Julian realizes he's got boost and space. Will send one to the sky. Flip reset. Did he get it? He did, but not too much power on that to send it towards next. Here Delano trying to send it to the wall. He's got 0 boost still. He'll not be able to continue his run. Toe Ninja now in the midfield. We'll send one over one.
He's not able to do it. None of Conestoga is TMU really taking the dominant role in these matches, but still 3 minutes 45 seconds in, no goals scored.
No, and what could go in the Condors' favor, all they needed to do is find one and establish their offensive presence. They still are scoreless, and as I'm saying that, Delano will make it happen. It's 1-0 for the Condors.
Absolutely, that is what we want to see going into this next match. A little bit more of a closer game, seeing some very nice touches. Oh, it's just so nice. And there's no one there to stop him.
No, it was perfect.
They let him do it.
It was perfect, as we'll have another kickoff resuming in a 1-0 Conestoga game as they try to flip the script from the first one. Flip reset by Julian. Can he make it happen? Over top of one, Delano there to save the day on the goal line. Little triple commit there in the corner though, and Akaza looks like he's got 0 boost up some space. He'll take it to the sidewall. Trying to send one into the middle. Toe Ninja will pop one up. We'll see if there's anyone there to answer. Jolly Man will be the first one there. Julian now going to try to send one towards the backboard. Gets a flip reset, but nothing to result of it. In the corner, Toe Ninja's just going to send one out. Delano going to pop it up. Conestoga trying to find another off the backboard. Demo ensuing, and Akaza's there to answer. An insurance goal for Conestoga. It's a 2-0 game.
Akaza straight in the air. He's seen it. He lined himself up and shot it right out from underneath TMU's cars. What a beautiful goal. 2-0 for Conestoga. A little bit of a change-up from the first matchup. The Condors are really setting off.
They're back.
They're
back after that first game. As we were talking about in the break, it's the nerves, and they've definitely figured them out. But TMU now back on the press, off the backboard. A miss there. Jolly Manum. Well, we'll say, listen, we're not out of this. He cuts the lead in half. It's 2-1 as he slots that right to the bottom corner.
TMU really said, don't relax too much just now, because no matter what, we will still be top dog. Whether they will continue that we might see some overtime.
We definitely could. There's still half of this game to play, so still lots of Rocket League and lots of opportunity. Julian will take one up to the sky. Tone Ninja gonna stop it, but not really. Kind of sets up a pass right for the middle, and Jolly Manimal will say thank you very much. It's a tie game.
It really is 2 minutes, 38 seconds in. I mean, these two teams are really absolutely battling it out for that top spot. It's like we said, a do or die situation. They are going to be fighting their absolute hardest. A little 50-50, not getting anywhere out from that. Subata trying, sending it up past midfield, out of boost unfortunately, but still tries to send it up for Jolly, who has gotten 2 goals so far for his team. But Conestoga still in it, still making their presence known, but Julian setting it above one car and just nothing. Tone Ninja attempting maybe a bit of, nope, misses out on that attempt. But Akaza with his second goal.
And perfect. As soon as Team U find back-to-back goals to tie the game, Akaza says, listen, we're not done yet. We'll take the lead back that we just had. Sends one off the crossbar, and it's just a fortunate play that at the end of his flip is able to reach it and put it home. The Condors back on top.
They really are. TMU, we will see how long it takes for them to respond if they're able to. Jolly sending it to the Condors corner, really putting the pressure on them even after that goal. Tone Ninja staying back, trying to read the field and his team. Kaza sending it up, Jolly intercepting, sending it back into TMU's corner. Tone Ninja gets demoed, unfortunately, but he's back, almost misses it in the air. Unfortunately, it is in the Condors field. Subata trying to do something, and oh, will we see another? Nope. Jolly sending it over to the corner.
Both these teams battling in the midfield. Jolly Man will take one off the sidewall. Tone Ninja there to meet it. Julian sees his opportunity and sends one into the corner. Couple whiffs there. Delano has some space. We'll see if he can recognize it. He just popped one up, though. He could have taken that a little bit farther. Jolly Man would have set one on that with 0 boost. Is anyone there to answer? It's bouncing around. Julian trying to put one in, and he does. We're back to tied once more.
TMU Conestoga, they are really saying, what you can do, I can do, and no matter what, we will keep this game tied as long as we can. What a beautiful goal by Julian. I almost thought that wasn't going to go in.
It was honestly, I wasn't even sure either, but Julian was there to finish it. And now the Condors back on the press, trying to get their lead back, which they've already had twice. Can Tone Ninja do it? He just rotates his car the wrong way and isn't able to get the precise touch. Back in their own end. Sobata gonna try to send one to the middle. Akaza on his own roof, gonna try to get some sort of clearance. Jolly Man, I'm trying to reach him, a whiff there. Julian on the back wall, but a great backboard clearance there by Tone Ninja. Still pressure here by TMU, trying to get their first lead of this game. Jolly Man trying to make it happen, will just miss wide. Julian has some space, jumping up a little bit, will just 50 that right to the ceiling.
Subata setting in, oh, Akaza trying to send it back out to midfield. Jolly attempting a pinch, but misses. Julian in the corner, the Condors desperately trying. Julian taking out Akaza, who's playing goalkeeper. Will Jolly be able to send it off, trying to get it in the net to pull away with a bit of a lead? No one is letting this game up. 10 seconds remain. Will we see overtime? Who knows? Julian with an attempt but misses it. Tone Ninja trying to send it down the field. If it touches the ground, which it is not just yet doing, it will be overtime.
And so we have overtime here in game number 2 as the Condors look for their first win. They've been pressured a lot by Team U, but all it takes is one mistake in the rotation by the Bold for the Condors to answer. This one dangerously sent in front. Julian has some space and some boost. Can he get Meki right here for the game winner? Flip reset, gets past one, but no one's there to answer. It's sent to the corner by Delano.
Delano sends it up, but TMU really putting the pressure on Conestoga, who very narrowly misses the goal. Oh my goodness, TMU is really making the Condors feel this, and they are desperately trying everything in their power to send it out into TMU's side. Akaza sending it forward into the corner. It bounces back, but Delano is there to accept it, sends it to mid. TMU sends it, continuing the pressure with Conestoga. Tone Ninja battling it out in the corner with Julian. Sends it off. Will a teammate be there? Akaza attempting it, gets 50-50 back into the corner, up to the ceiling. Delano misses it, unfortunately, maybe a fake. We'll see another attempt on goal by TMU, but still nothing is in yet. A minute and 13 seconds of overtime so far.
It's been so back and forth, and this one sent off the crossbar just won't get low enough to go into the net. The Condors now back on their back foot. They need to get some offensive pressure. That's a whiff. Sobota, can he find the answer? Great save by their Akaza. Now he'll look to get it out, but he's got 0 boost. Julian trying to jump here early. He gets a reset, but can make nothing of it. Akaza will set up the back wall.
Akaza out of boost, unfortunately. If he had something, he could have done something with that. Delano also out of boost. The Condors desperately trying something, anything. Ninja back at their net to make sure that he can be there to save anything, send it off. A little bit of an absolute mess there with cars going at that ball, trying to do something. TMU says no clue what's okay. Jolly, maybe. Akaza with Ninja with the demo. Unfortunately, he's got time to spawn back in. Jolly attempting a dribble, sets it up, and Julian gets the goal to win the second match for TMU.
And that's a great play by Jolly Mandem. You see there, he lets the ball go, get a bump on the goalie, and it's wide open for Julian to slot it in. And TMU take a 2-0 lead here in the series.
One more, and TMU takes it for themselves and saves it. Condors have to get a comeback. Will we see a reverse sweep? Maybe. We never know. The Condors, every match so far, they get a little bit better and better. Will they be able to match themselves with TMU's skill? We will see in this third match.
You know, I think they're going to have their best game of the match here in their third game. As you can see, the progression throughout the matches. The first match was not very good by them, and I think they know that. It was the nerves. They come into this one, they get a lead 2-0. TMU tie it up. They get another lead 3-2, but they just can't hold on. TMU has had they've been aggressive. They've had the pressure, and in the big moments, they've been able to put it home. As you see that the shot difference is 16-5, 11 shots to favor going the TMU way. You just can't win Rocket League games like that. If I'm the Condors, I know we're getting out pressured. What I suggest them do here is, let the TMU Bold maybe, put on the pressure. Let them, get their rotation going, and eventually they're going to have a lapse in their rotation. And when that happens, that's how I think they scored their 3 goals. There's a mistake in the rotation. It opens up a little bit of a gap, and the Condors are able to answer.
Absolutely. Condors have to understand how to read TMU. Do we stay back? Do we keep pushing forward? And do we really try to put on the pressure? Because TMU, when the Condors put on the pressure, they are very easy to just relax and stay calm. The Condors, when they are put under pressure, they kind of get a little fluffed, we're not sure what to do, and kind of just start throwing themselves at anything and everything. The third matchup comes to play. Ninja sending it to TMU. The pressure is starting to be put on. Oh, will we see a goal right away? No, unfortunately not. Subota sending it over, trying to send it to the Condors. There is a demo there. Jolly, one of their best players, almost sends it, loses boost though. It is in the Condors' corner. How will they return this? Sending it off. Akaza trying to get a 50-50. It does not go in his favor, but he is still there, very low on boost. He is out. Ninja sending it over to Akaza, who tries to get some sort of some sort of touch. Delano sending it. TMU, it's in their corner, but what will either team say?
TMU now on the pressure. Julian going to try to send one to the midfield. Stop there by Akaza. Sobota trying to follow it up. That 50 is going to be sent on net, but Delano is able to answer. Akaza tries to pass it back to the middle, but doesn't go his way. Jolly Mandem will send it downfield. Backboard read there. Open for Sobota. Doesn't take the controlling touch. Sends one. Chaos trying to send one on net, but it just goes wide. Ninja with a huge clearance back to their own end. Jolly Mandem will tip one up. Just trying to keep the ball inside the Condors' end. Sobota sends one off the corner. Great read there by Akaza. That ball was going towards the net of the Condors. Ninja, 51 by Jolly Mandem, back to their own end in the corner. Sent to the middle. Great save by Delano as Julian tries to send one on net.
But Delano did also get a little bit of a bump. Ninja trying to do something. Delano back and sending it up, trying to do something. Jolly sends it back to the corner. The pressure is on for the Condors. Will Subota get a goal? No, they back off, and Ninja tries. It's in the Condor side. It is very rarely going to TMU. it might be a TMU game, but it is still 0-0 with the whole 3 minutes on the board left. Toe Ninja trying anything. Akaza sending it, nice little setup, but doesn't get returned by his teammate. TMU in the corner, Toe Ninja with an attempt. It is really dabbling in front of this net, and it's anyone's game right now.
Yeah, Conestoga definitely up against it in the pressure-wise. TMU still looking for that opener, though, as we're still in a 0-0 game. If the Condors lose this game, they have to head home, as this is their lower bracket. Do or die here for Conestoga. Julian, nice little fake there. The net is open. Jolly Manda with the demo, and he puts it home. What a beautiful set play there from TMU.
Absolutely beautiful. They got that demo, took someone out. The goalkeeper was not there, and Toe Ninja just wasn't able to get any boost. Julian sends it into the corner, and right now, TMU has the lead. Will the Condors return it? We will see. It goes into the Condors and into the corner. Toe Ninja trying to see if he can get anything, but it's Delano who sends it off. But Subata, a player that's kind of coming out. Jolly was the one the last 2 matches to be on top, and there he is, the man of the hour, trying to get some more goals, but right now they are pretty good. But you don't want to relax just yet. You may have won 2 games in a row, but anything can happen just like that. But with that demo, no one was able to follow it up. Subata sending it and gets cut off by Toe Ninja. A little 50-50. Delano trying to send it up, maybe set up for one of his teammates. It is in TMU's corner. Jolly taking out Delano, who was sitting on top of the boost.
Yeah, some good time wasting there by TMU, as that was Julian who took it back to his own end. Off the back, no one's there to answer, sent to the corner. The Condors need to figure something out here. 1:30 left to go, and they're down by 1. They just need to start some chaos, boom it downfield, and get the pressure going. Jolly man him off the sidewall. A great read there. Upside down by Akaza will send it away. Julian on the sidewall. Light little touch as he couldn't get any more power on it. 50. Great play by TMU to keep the pressure in the Condors' end. That ball is just going to bounce in the midfield. No one's there to answer. Julian gets one down, trying to send one into the middle. Delano, 0 boost in the dream, will just hit it off the sidewall. Akaza's got some boost, so he'll take it to the sky. Can he make something happen here? Jolly Mandam's going to be jumping up. And a 50 there as it's sent to the midfield. Delano sent down into the corner. Jolly Mandam, 0 boost. He's just trying to waste some time and keep it in the Condors' end. Delano on the back wall will get one away, but no one's there to answer. Jolly Mandam's got so much time, he'll send it to the sky. It's off the roof. This ball bouncing down. Sent to the sidewall. Toe Ninja, no boost. He'll try to keep the pressure on, though, at this point. The Condors just to make something happen. Off the sidewall, Julian looking for a double tap, not able to make it. And now here's where Conestoga needs to put on the pressure, but TMU is not letting them have it.
20 seconds remaining, 15. Condors have to really play to their best ability to tie it up in hopes to get overtime. But right now, any of their attempts is shut down by TMU. All their plays are being read. With it in the corner, it is every man throwing it at the ball. They have to play the keepy-uppy game if they want to say, no, TMU, a clean 3 sweep.
And yeah, the bold, the more aggressive team had majority of the pressure, and it shows in those 3 games. As the Bold take a sweep after getting swept in the upper bracket, they'll continue their day there. As well, the Condors, unfortunate for them. As we were talking about at the beginning of this series, you come to land in a big game like this, and unfortunate for them, the nerves kind of struck them.
Absolutely. I mean, these boys, they work hard at what they do. They try their best, and they did come off that cold start. May they had some warm-ups, yes, but not having scrims or anything, it really does hinder your ability. And TMU, obviously, they really wanted this. They got swept, and then they decided, well, let's do the sweeping ourselves.
Yeah, and obviously TMU, obviously they're the home team here at TMU. They've played in the Red Bull Gaming Hub, I'm guessing, a number of times. So they're used to it, stuff like that. As well, the Condors, as we said, they traveled here. Obviously, you're Conestoga.
Yep, at Akaza was my passenger princess. It was a drive. It's snowing actually back in in Kitchener, unfortunately. So they get to leave the very nice weather that it is in Toronto to go right back to that tonight.
Wow. So we'll keep moving on in this tournament as TMU extends their life for another day. As well, we'll see them in the lower brackets. They continue their run, as I believe we'll go to break here. 3-0 sweep here for TMU over the Conestoga Condors.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, I had to take off the coat because this tournament is heated at this point, and it's been fun to see throughout. As you just saw, TMU did come out and beat Conestoga, and that's massive just in the region. Meanwhile, if we glance on over here, we'll take a look to see where it ends up going. McMaster Maroon and Queens Gales are currently playing, so we'll see where that one ends up going. What are your thoughts on how the TMU game went, Rocket?
Oh, it was a great game. I was in the players' lounge over there where they're going at each other right now, and the energy in that room every time a goal was scored was bonkers. Man. It was electric. It was exciting to be in there. It was fun to watch. It was a huge game, and TMU lived on.
Yeah, it's been a fun tournament so far. We get to talk a little bit about the local division as well. Pull up right here how those matches ended up going. But McMaster Gold ended up sweeping the Georgian Vortex. Queens Highlanders swept the Georgian Rocketeers. So they're both guaranteed to come through the lower bracket in the local side. We're still going to be seeing how Humber and Queens Tricolor goes. That'll be a match that we get to see later today. But let's talk about the matches that are here to come soon. So as I mentioned, we're still waiting on McMaster Maroon versus Queens Gales to see who the 1 and 2 seed into the next portion of the tournament will be. Out of the regional side of things, TMU handled Conestoga, and now we're going to get to see Seneca take on the Georgian Cyber Cubs. And the fun part about the Cyber Cubs, they're the last remaining Georgian team, at least for the ones that are playing today. So a whole university's hopes and dreams will be kind of reliant on them for today.
Oh yeah, last minute chance for this Georgian University to show what Rocket League actually means to them, and I hope that they come out. If not, then the Seneca team is going to be pretty powerful going into this semifinals for them.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of these series. They end up being massive in terms of the actual game total. We've seen a lot of sweeps. We've seen a lot of games be 3-1. We haven't seen the game go all the way to the coveted game 5 yet.
I don't think we've had a game 4 yet.
No, we've had one game 4.
One game 4.
That's just how it's been today. But the thing is, it doesn't tell the whole story. Humber College, they played earlier today. Yes, they swept. They had a 6-minute overtime in the game.
Yeah,
that was insane. That had an overtime longer than the match itself.
Oh, yeah.
You look TMU versus Conestoga. They just played. Had a bunch of games go off the wire. They had a game go to OT. All 3 of the games were electric. And we've seen that throughout the tournament. It just goes to show the talent that we have here on display today. The team that stole a game earlier today was Seneca. They were the favored team in their matchup earlier on. They just could not get the job done. They couldn't sink the shot when it mattered. They ended up stealing a game, but other than that, now they're in the lower bracket. They're taking on this Georgian Cyber Cubs team. Georgian were a bit of a team that was kind of getting beaten on in a sense during the regular season. They want to come in and have a good land. We know that helps create so much momentum for them. Meanwhile, you look on over to Seneca. Yes, they struggled here in the first land game. Maybe there's talks right now. Ooh, they just not do it at land. They were 0-5 last time out at the land. Now they get bumped from the upper bracket to the lower. They're potentially facing elimination. Is this just a story of Seneca? Are they going to come and strike back? Are they going to sting back? Who knows how it goes on that one. We know that match is going to try to be getting set up in a bit. So you have any predictions potentially for this matchup?
I would love to see Seneca win. Like you said, get them out of that rut that's not winning a land game. That's as we said last season, 0-5.
It builds a lot.
It does build a lot. The thing is, when you're online, it's a huge difference. You're playing on a connection. When you're here in LAN, everyone's on the same speed. Everyone's on the same connection. So it changes everything. The atmosphere too, as well. Big difference. Like I said, that TMU game, it was electrifying in that room.
It was so electric. I want to say, if for those of you who got to see it live, who were here seeing it happen, or got to see it after every single goal, they screamed at each other. They pointed at each other. The energy was crazy. I'll tell you this myself. There's a reason why I'm not super high ranked in Rocky League, because if I played in LAN and someone yelled at me, I think I'd start crying. I'll be honest. I think that would be the fate that I myself am destined to. But looking into this match right now, Georgian taking on Seneca, I find it really hard not to put money or put my thoughts towards the Seneca Sting. Yes, they struggled in the first match, but all their games were very, very close. They had a very, very good heading into the lane. We're very excited in that aspect. So now, as we sit here, we think about it, I think that they can really get the upper hand on the Georgian Cyber Cubs. But on the other hand, the Georgian Cyber Cubs, Georgia as a whole hasn't had a win today.
No, they have not.
So they have the pressure of the whole university riding on them as well.
Oh, yeah.
I think this might be the first series we get to see today that goes the distance. I think this might be the first fiver. I will say that I think Seneca's the one that takes the series.
You call it Champions Field?
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Who knows?
I would love to see it. I want to see a game 5. Like I said, we
know.
haven't seen one yet. So
We'll have to see whether it's 3 games or if it's 5, whether it ends up being the Champions Field or anywhere else. Who knows? But it's going to be a fun little series here between Seneca and Georgian Cyber Cubs. We're going to throw it now over to your casters. It's going to be Raid and it's going to be Sorcerer once again. Back over to y'all at the comments.
Thank you, Stout, for that setup. And yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup here. The Seneca Sting were the first seed coming into the playoffs, and the Georgia Cyber Cubs the 5th seed. And despite those performances, it's Seneca Sting who dropped that first match against McMaster Maroon, and now they find themselves here in the lower bracket. So a change from what they're used to, but this is the LAN effect raid.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because I know Seneca's playing with a sub. They're not really at their best this tournament. And despite the 6-0 record coming in, they're dealing with some adversity. Like they're going to be a bit lacking in the comms department because we hear that they're without headsets, which anyone who's played Rocket League knows how bad that is and how big an impact that will have. So it'll be tough for them. But then you have Georgian, and they did not do very well in the season, as far as I'm aware, for like in that regional. So 2-4 versus 6-0. So if we're talking season performances, this should be heavily Seneca favored. But obviously, for them to win it, they're going to have to go through a lot of adversity.
Yeah, and we're just taking a little bit here. We still need to get some of the Cyber Cups players into the lobby. And yeah, so as you said, Raid, so they're playing with a sub. Seneca's playing with a sub. Seneca's playing with a sub. They have no headsets in the LAN. And I was in there earlier. We were both in there earlier. You could hear the TMU players popping off after that series against Conestoga, and so it's loud in that room. So Seneca has all these environmental effects against them, which is, like I said, the LAN effect, right? You're not in your dorm room anymore. You're not at home. You're surrounded by all this noise, and you have to be able to be locked in.
Yeah. Let's say the Cyber Cubs score a goal, and there's a big loud cheer. Seneca's going to hear all of it. There's going to be no noise cancellation at all, and also they're going to be trying to calm just by sitting beside each other in a very loud room with multiple games going on. I wouldn't want to be in their position, but obviously they've got to do what they can do because this is the situation they're in. So it'll be interesting to see if they can pull something together here, because to see a 6-0 team go down 0-2 and be done very early before even lunch on the first day would be very, very difficult.
And actually, compounding what Stout and Rock were chatting about, so I did get a chance to speak with the Cyber Cubs players before the match, and they actually think, despite the subs, despite the headsets, or maybe because of those, it'll be a 3-2 series, but they didn't confirm for which side.
Yeah, they I mean, I'm assuming they think they'll win it, but I would assume, like, at the end of the day, this is not a Seneca team at their best. It kind of works to the advantage of the Cyber Cubs, as this could be a possible upset for them. It would be tough. Like, I don't expect Seneca to roll over even through the adversity. So I'm hoping for a good game. As Stout and Rocket were saying, we haven't had one of these games go the distance yet. They've all been 3-0 or 3-1. So maybe this will be the time that we get to see a game 5, Cicero.
You want to give the game 5s. You want every single game to be the game 5. I know the tournament organizers and events will hate me because we're here till midnight, but we want game 5s, game 7s, overtimes every single time. We want to see the best Rocket League. We want to see long games and really give these teams who are playing these conditions time to adapt and adjust. And I really think that'll actually be an advantage for Seneca here, is the fact that they've already played a match, and yes, they lost it, but because they lost it, now they know in better detail than if they had won what they need to change and improve on if they want to stay alive in the tournament.
Absolutely. They know what they need to do. Both these teams, I guess Seneca would technically have an advantage in the sense that they've played before, whereas this is the first game here for the Cyber Cubs. But as I say that, both teams have loaded into the lobby here. We're going to have the first kickoff underway.
I believe, yes.
Looks like we have stalling here on the kickoff against Griffin here. First kickoff going in this game. Stalling wins it off into the corner. Ball bouncing out into the midfield. Followed up there immediately by Brain, but again countered. Artsy trying to put this one clear. Can't quite do so. Jackie Boy, though, with a nice touch. But again, cut off by Monkey Bacon. Monkey Bacon get cut off again. Good pressure by Seneca as they're preventing the clearing opportunities from Georgian, but a nice play there by Artsy to try to put it out to the midfield, but Monkey Bacon's there to clear.
And for the listeners at home, it'll be Seneca Sting in the orange and the Cyber Cubs in the blue. And for the Seneca Sting, it's a Monkey Bacon subbed in for Overdino, and then the other starters, Brain and Stalling. And for the Cyber Cubs, Artsy, Jackie Boy, and Griffin. And no opening goals here in the first 40 seconds. Ball's going to come across the goal line, and almost a first goal for the orange side, but those get cleared away by the defense.
Yeah, lots of good Rocket League so far. Neither team really with what I would consider a good quality opportunity, but a triple whiff! Oh, Artsy just able to bail his team out. There were 3 misses there on the side of Georgian, but Seneca wasn't able to capitalize.
Yeah, it's interesting how they're no goals quite yet. Unless Stalling here can open the score, and Griffin will block it off their own crossbar. Follow-up shot from Monkey Bacon, low end to the side. We see a bump push the defender away, but the ball is already broken the other way for Artsy. Stalling, no boost challenge. Great work there. Griffin will fire this one down to a team in the corner. The redirect is not on target. Monkey Bacon misses the half flip, does maintain possession, but they get challenged on right away. It's still in a dangerous spot, but they finally get the clears through here in now the midfield. Monkey Bacon will push this one into the opposite corner, and a chance for Seneca to breathe.
Yeah, lots of back and forth. Oh, good shot there by Brain. Saved by Jackie, but followed by Stalling, goes through. And Seneca take a 1-0 lead with 3:19 to play.
Yeah, great work there. Jackie Boy, he is flipped off blocked by the top of the net there, I think, and they did not get the touch they wanted, and Stalling pounced on that. So Seneca singing early. Double kickoff. Only one side will cheat. The Cyber Cubs not able to take advantage of it, so we see a little bit of a passing play from Seneca, and they're not able to get it on target. Jackie Boy will clear this one away.
Yeah, Jackie Boy clearing this one away. Stalling, though, with a bit of a mistouch. Ball floated towards the net, and it's an open net for Artsy, and we are tied here with 3 minutes to play.
They strike quickly here. Stalling, the touch on the sideball was not there. And wow, look at that. Both players from Georgia had 0 boost involved in that goal. Jackie Boy, no boost with the doink, and then Artsy, no boost with the shot. So they're making it work here with empty tanks, and off another kickoff, it goes towards the Cyber Cubs again. They seem to be cheating on a lot of these kickoffs, and they can iron that out, find some openings. They could strike early here. Artsy will go for a shot, but it gets blocked by Monkey Bacon. Now Stalling, plenty of space, plenty of time, not a lot of boost. They lose possession.
Yeah, ball back in. Ball's back in the end. Artsy, though, it just gets cleared out here. Good opportunity here coming for Georgian, but he just cannot get the touch. Griffin, not with the touch that he wants. Now ball bouncing out in front of the Seneca end. Ball dropping in front of Seneca's net, but nobody there to follow it up as Stalling's able to get the ball clear. Now Stalling trying to follow that one up, can't quite do so here. Jackie Boy contested 50 in the midfield there, trying to keep it going for his team, but he's out of boost. Now Artsy trying to put this one forward, can't quite do so though, as a nice clear there coming out on the side of Seneca. Brain up, solo play. Brain with one to beat, under the one with the flip reset, but he can't get the connection. Gets the reset, but can't use the flip effectively. Now Artsy into the corner, trying to put this one out mid for Georgian, but it's immediately cleared out. Both teams with super good quality opportunities here. 2 minutes to play. Who will be the one to break the ice?
I'm liking Monkey Bacon here, breaking through 2, and setting up their teammate to get a shot past the third. It's just high and wide as Griffin will get a demo coming back here. All 3 Georgia Cubs or Cyber Cubs players, no boost though, so they're not able to counterattack. And we're kind of just in this awkward spot. Now they get some boost, but the ball is already fired back on their net. Still, only one player with any boost in the tank. A chance for Seneca to capitalize, but they're not able to do so. They had so much boost advantage, but they could not get a good spot and a good follow-up on those shots. It's breaking now towards the midfield. Artsy will cut past a teammate and loses possession immediately. Griffin the follow-up. Keep this one in the Seneca corner. And a hard pitch off the ceiling should clear for Jackie Boy. A bit of an awkward double touch. And the pitch will go back towards the Cyber Cubs end. It's back and forth game of tennis now as we pass the 60-second mark.
Yeah, both teams trying to get that pivotal goal. The first game, to take the first game of the series would be huge for either team here. Oh, Griffin with a whiff though. Monkey Bacon with a little bit of time, a little bit of space, but he doesn't have the boost to stay with it. Trying to disrupt as best as he can, but it's hard to do on no boost. Now Artsy looking for the clear, can't quite get it here. Now Jackie Boy ends up sort of giving that one away. Monkey Bacon with a nice 50 out to the midfield, stalling with a shot. Oh, what a save by Artsy. 30 to play, clutch in his veins as he ends up keeping this one tied. 25 to play. That was the best opportunity we had seen since it became 1-1.
Absolute heroics there. Keep this one even with more shots coming in from Seneca. The ball's going to be in front of the net. RC can't get it there this time. And the super sub Monkey Bacon will potentially find the game-winning goal here for Seneca. It was a pitch off the ceiling and RC just could not recover from the bump in time. But that first save was insane.
That first save was pivotal, and then, yeah, trying to block that midfield, ends up pinching off the ceiling. Not really a successful touch by the defender, and now with 10 seconds to play, the Cyber Cubs need a goal. Will they be able to find it here as time ticks away? 3 seconds to play. Griffin forced to start from his own corner. Griffin gets immediately dunked. Nobody on the Cyber Cubs there, and Seneca take a close game number 1.
That was an extremely close game. And we just look at the stats there. Look at Brain's stats, by the way. Top of the table there for his team. 0 goals, 2 assists, 0 saves, 5 shots. Setting up the way for his teammates to get the finishes there. And they were getting so many shots on target. The Seneca Sting 12-1 in terms of shots. And to the Cyber Cubs' credit, they did get 9 saves, but that is not a position you want to be in.
No, they felt constantly on the defensive, particularly like it didn't look like they only had 1 shot, but that shows the number of opportunities that were off target on the side of the Cyber Cubs. It's also particular to note that the entire Seneca team squad, Sting squad, had between 250 and 296 in points. So all players contributed pretty much equally, which is super great to see. Whereas on the Cyber Cubs, it looked like Artsy was just dragging his teammates. So if you're on the side of the Cyber Cubs, you need more shots and you need the entire team to contribute, because this is not the kind of tournament you can have a player with trying to carry. It needs to be an entire team effort. We'll see what they can do here in game number 2.
Well, yeah, to get more shots, you need more players behind the ball in positions to capitalize. We saw some chances for the Cyber Cubs to actually get shots on target. The ball, bouncing in front of the net. It just, no one was there to follow up. So we have to see some more aggressive second and third man positioning. And, they always say the best defense is good offense. So can the Cyber Cubs battle back here and tie up the series? Will Seneca move up 2-0? Let's find out.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 2. Bit of back and forth to begin. Ball kind of sitting in the midfield here. A nice win there by Monkey Bacon out to the midfield. Stalling tries to put that one on, but he can't quite do so here.
And we'll get the spectator working in a second, folks.
Yeah, we need
apologies.
A little bit hard to view with the team menu on top. We need to get into the spectating mode here for us to get a good view of what's going on here. As Monkey Bacon tries to take this one in. Monkey Bacon trying to take that one in, but again, the ball just trying to, so far, staying in the Cyber Cubs' end here.
It's 2D Rocket League. This is like a side scroller. Mine's the side scrolling part.
Yeah, side scroller where you can't see the corners as the ball is currently, I'm pretty sure, in the back right corner. You can't even see it. Finally gets clear so we can see what's going on.
Oh, they scored, but it happened off the screen there. Okay, we see it happen here. So 50 in the corner, an interesting back touch there, and Jackie Boy. Nice placement on the shot there. A bouncer off the crossbar between 3 Seneca players. So Georgia striking early, taking some momentum. As we get into our second kickoff of the game, now the camera is stuck again in a different spot. And actually, we might have seen our observer disconnect, which might explain the problems we're having. But we're going to keep casting off of our game feed, and it's Georgia with more shots, just not able to get the finish. I think this is a 2v1 the other way. Seneca possibly able to tie it up, and I don't think they will be able to, based off what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's a quick goal there for the Cyber Cubs. What you want to see from them, particularly because they're trying to be the difference maker and trying to keep it going. Now Monkey Bacon, though, up, gets a nice clear by Monkey Bacon as Artsy taking this one down hard off the sidewall here. Cut off by Monkey Bacon, but again, stopped there by Griffin as both sides trying to jive for this next goal here. Back and forth Rocket League, but Seneca need a goal here if they don't want to see this one tied up. Brain keeping the ball in, drops out into the midfield, but nobody on his team there to follow it up. Monkey Bacon trying to put the shot on, but it gets blocked out.
Monkey Bacon has been popping off for the last 30 seconds. I think you've name dropped him 4 times. They are stepping up and trying to get some momentum going for Seneca, who in the previous game were led by Artsy, and those awkward balls across the net have to be handled with more finesse by Cybercubs. They should have more goals in this game, but they're just not able to. It remains a 1-goal game. Now they're getting punished in their own corner by Monkey Bacon, who is the super sub. They popped off in game 1. They're popping off here in game 2, and we need to see the rest of the team catch up with them here. As you pass the halfway point in game 2, it looks to be a 2v1. RC will get a 50-over-1, and now it's cleared away by Stalling.
Yeah, looking for that pivotal tying goal here, but can't quite get it. As Stalling puts that one hard off the backboard. Followed up by Monkey Bacon, and he puts it through! Seneca comes alive with 2:15 to play to tie it up. And who else but Monkey Bacon? We've dropped his name multiple times, coming up huge for the Seneca squad.
I gotta know why Jackie Boy did not go up the backboard there. They had the opportunity, instead they turned towards the net, leaving so much space for Seneca to take advantage of. It's a tie game now, 2:15 on the clock, so still some time, not golden goal territory quite yet. We will score that golden goal. Cybercubs with some pressure here, but no shots on net. Artsy into the corner. Griffin rotating out now, coming back in backwards. Will try to beat the defense. Does actually physically beat the defense, but not with the ball. It's coming out in favor of Seneca. We find ourselves in the blue corner. And a bit of a slow down play, almost working, but they just get beat out on. And now Stahl will look to center, but the pinch will take this back out to Brain. Let's see what they can do in a solo effort.
Brain trying to get that one on target, can't quite do so here. Now Jackie Boy beat out in his own corner, ball bouncing midfield, nobody there, shots on target, but a great save, I believe, by Jackie Boy. But will it be enough as unrelenting pressure by Seneca? But again, Jackie Boy beats out Monkey Bacon, kind of caught on the defensive, ball bounced out mid, with a beautiful save.
My, how was that not a goal for either side there? Insane saves with great opportunities. And with 74 seconds left to go here, still anyone's game. Griffin, no boost, gives it away. It's going to go off the backboard. Jackie Boy can't read it, but no one there to follow up except for Stalling on the late shot. Will be wide as well. Double commit from Cybercubs. A chance for Seneca to punish them. We see another miss in the corner. Griffin will try and take this one up for solo play. Can't get it past Brain. Brain swings off the backboard for 2. No, can't find it. We're still here in the blue corner. And the Cybercubs just getting beat in. They're trying to find boosts. They're trying to find clears, but they're unable to. Now we see a pinch, but it goes nowhere. It's going to tee up for oh, it's almost a 50 in favor of Seneca, but the ball squeaks across the field towards another Seneca player looking to go for the center
pass
ball.
out to Monkey
But
Bacon.
Bacon, no, can't get the shot on target.
Yeah, Monkey Bacon almost trying to be there for his team, but the pass can't quite get through. But then Brain back the other way. Brain in a 1v1, but he just pinches it in, he just flicks it into the corner. I was hoping that would be a bit more better of a pass. But again, unrelenting, Seneca keeping up the pressure. Ball's up to Brain. Brain looking for the shot. Oh, just off crossbar, but a double bump with the defense, but another shot off the crossbar. No shots are connecting on the side of Seneca, despite unrelenting pressure.
Oh, Seneca, they could just get a little bit up in the air. They could have won this one, but another chance here, Stalling off the backboard. Can they find a teammate again here? Another shot off the backboard again. They hit the crossbar 4 times in the closing 30 seconds, but they could not close it out, and we find ourselves in overtime.
Yeah, what a game. It looked like Seneca should have had this one, but they just could not capitalize on these opportunities. We will see, though, as the ball bounces into the corner there. Griffin in his own end, trying to clear, trying to put some pressure down, but cut off again. Now solo play back the other way. Beautiful 50. But the ball ends up floating out. Pass out. Oh, almost a shot there by Brain, but he cannot quite get it on target. But again, back the other way. Unrelenting pressure by Seneca. Pass down to the midfield to Brain. Brain with the shot, but a beautiful save coming up from Griffin. Griffin coming up huge. But the pressure is still unrelenting for Seneca.
Oh, they're starting to whip now. They're panicking, but they're making the saves and getting the breakthrough here. Now Artsy will grab the 100, go off the sidewall, go for a solo play, just driving it on net with speed. The defense can't get there in time, but the ball bounces just high, and Stalling will get the clear. They're trying to go for a follow-up touch here. Might be a bit of a giveaway as Griffin will fire this up the field and get demoed for their troubles. Jackie Boy on the chase, can't get the touch, and now Brain will clear this one away. A chance for both sides to breathe. Unless Cybercubs dribbling it across their own half, you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, dribble in front of the net is always so risky, but not capitalized for it. Good contest there by Monkey Bacon, but now Stalling's forced back against Artsy. Artsy, the big player, gets a beautiful bump. Follow-up shots off target. The amount of missed opportunities in this game has been unrelenting. But Brain back the other way. Brain in a 1v1, and Brain puts it through. And Seneca takes a 2-0 lead in the series.
Oh my God, what a game two here. So many chances for either side, but it is Brain with the dribble end to end. The ball never left the ground until that final flick and shot, and they'll move up 2-0 in the series off of a 15-shot effort against the Cyber Cubs 5. So many opportunities, though, for the Cyber Cubs. We saw it go off the backboard twice back-to-back there in overtime. We saw for Seneca go off the backboard 4 times in the last 30 seconds. Like, this was a crazy game of opportunities.
Yeah, crazy game of opportunities, but the opportunities were definitely in Seneca's favor. Looking at the shots here, right? That's 15 shots for Seneca versus 5 for the Cyber Cubs. That does beat game 1, where there was a single shot for the Cyber Cubs, but it's still not a game you're likely to win. You can't be outshot 15-5 and expect to come out as the winner. And if Seneca can connect the shots on target, it wouldn't be as close a series, but they're struggling to connect. They're getting lots of shots, but not many of them are actually on target. And if they need to get these opportunities on target, and they could end up pulling away with this in game 3.
What's kind of crazy to me, I can't remember the numbers exactly, but I think Seneca game 1 had, was it 10 shots?
Yeah.
So they had 10. So aggregate on shots right now, 25-6.
Yeah.
Series score, 4-2. So somehow, despite these insane shot outputs, Seneca ain't got no finish. And this game could have been more of a blowout, but the Cyber Cubs are making the saves. They're getting those breakthrough opportunities. They just got to get those finishing touches. I saw a couple of opportunities where if they just left the ball for a teammate, they would have had a much better shot, and they don't need to force it as much as they think they need to. And so we find ourselves out in game 3, potentially the series-deciding game, unless the Cyber Cubs can pull things out.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 3 here. Artsy trying to be the difference maker, but he ends up getting cut off, and there's an immediate shot by Stalling, but an amazing save there coming out on the side of the Cyber Grizzlies. Cyber Cubs. Here we go. Ball cut off again in the midfield by Stalling. Stalling being the difference maker. Stalling with a shot on target, and he puts it through. And Seneca continues their onslaught with an early goal here in the pivotal game number 3.
Stalling, no boost, just turns in the midfield, beats 2 players, puts it off the backboard, beats the boostless third, and then slides on his butt across the field at the goal celebration there. So excellent work there, taking an early lead, piling on the pressure from the Cyber Cubs. Our first seed are looking to turn around their tournament fortunes here. And a bit of an update on the other side of the bracket. The team that beat them, McMaster Maroon, beat the Queen Gales off stream. So we already know which one of our top teams, and that is the McMaster Maroon, if you can believe it.
Very interesting. They were not the strongest in the regular season, but it's great to see them coming out. Now Stalling, though, trying to get it out to his teammate. Good touch by Monkey Bacon. Monkey Bacon to Brain, but cut off by Artsy. That was almost an amazing passing play, but the pressure is still unrelenting as it goes back. But every clearing touch that we're seeing from the Cyber Cubs ends up being right into a Seneca player. There's no sustained pressure. There's no touches that are followed up by teammates. Everything's just a giveaway.
I am loving Seneca's ability to turn in the midfield and in the attacking end and just keep piling on the pressure. They're not fully rotating all the way out, and they're maintaining excellent siege formations and just trying to starve out the boost, trying to starve out the clock now. They just need to hold this lead. They will win this series, and I got to see some clean gameplay, and we need to see the Cyber Cubs just change things up here. They need to throw a wrench in the works because Seneca is establishing their system.
Yeah, Seneca establishing their system, and that system is working as Griffin forced out. But is there anyone else back to defend the follow-up? But a great save by Jackie. Jackie keeping his team alive, keeping it a 1-goal game. But they've got to get something going here on the offensive. Jackie, one-on-one, beats the one. But Seneca is back. But another follow-up shot. Oh, cut off by Griffin, but Griffin misses. Oh, pretty much an open net for Griffin if he keeps it low, but he ends up putting it high off the crossbar here.
Yeah, Monkey Bacon almost got pants there. Speaking of Monkey Bacon, leaves the ball to bounce for Jackie Boy. Going on backboard here as Seneca are getting demoed, finding demos though, evening out the gameplay for a little bit. And Griffin on the spawn will touch down towards Monkey Bacon. On the dribble, 1v2, tries to go low to the corner, can't find it. Artsy, not the best touch. super awkward for the Cyber Cubs, but they get it through. And now Griffin in a 1v1 against Monkey Bacon loses it. That's going to be a pitch on the ceiling. RC has to get the touch. They find it, but it's off their backboard. It's a center ball here. It's going to go off the backboard again, but RC there still will find another save.
Yeah, wow. Great pressure here for Seneca. And it's not great if you're a fan of the Cyber Cubs because they are not going to be able to score if they're constantly on defense, and it looks like they've been constantly on defense here. Brain trying to put this one out midfield. Gets a nice little bump there, but unable to put it through. Is that an open net? I believe it is a counterattack goal. The third man on the side of Seneca caught too deep, and despite unrelenting pressure, they get punished.
Oh yeah, stalling, 0 boost, third player up in the attacking third. That is just the recipe for disaster. But the Cyber Cubs, they've tied it up here. Minute 58 on the clock. A asymmetrical kickoff here will go the favor of the Cyber Cubs. I love that call on them. They might be able to score off the kickoff, but the shot will be blocked by Monkey Bacon.
Yeah, good little set play. Couldn't quite capitalize, but it changes the momentum. Great by Monkey Bacon. Maybe it put that a little more to the side. It could have got through, but it ends up being saved out here. Stalling, keeping the pressure going for Seneca, but a good beat there going back the other way. Griffin trying to be the difference maker. Ends up getting a bump though, which is super effective, but Brain is there to cut off the pass mid. They're getting more opportunities, but they're still not really there to follow each other's opportunities up. Most of the opportunities I've seen from the Cyber Cubs have been these solo plays.
I'd love to see them actually maintain possession a bit more and stop going for these long shots because you just keep giving it away to Seneca, who almost immediately punish another time. Like, see, Griffin will just fire this one off. His teammate barely gets a touch, and now it's Seneca's ball to go back. And Jackie Boy, no boost here, has to get something. An awkward touch, and Stalling will punish.
Beautiful.
It's a 2-1 game for Seneca.
Absolutely gorgeous shot by Stalling, I will not lie. This was a pretty awkward angle, ends up flipping upside down, getting its dodge into the ball to get enough power to put it in the right side of that net. And that may not look, he made it look easy, but that's not an easy shot to convert on. And Seneca gets the lead. They've been the more dominant team here with possession. We'll see if they can hold on as we get to the final minute here.
They double commit on the jump. No, like, they did double commit at the ball, but they double commit off the jump, and so no one's able to follow up. We might see a solo effort, but they can't get the touch there either. And you can see the pressure starting to affect the way the Cyber Cubs are playing. They're just getting out mechanics, barely holding on in front of their own net, but they're maintaining a 1-goal deficit. If they could just find one opportunity, they could turn this game and possibly this series around, but they need to find this because they are running out of time.
Yeah, running out of time, and you're not going to be able to score if you're constantly playing on the defensive here. As the ball bounces out to the midfield, kind of uncontested. Artsy was there, but he ends up being awkward. Another awkward giveaway touch. It's giveaway touch after giveaway touch. And with 17 seconds to play, it's a 2-goal lead. That is tough if you're on the side of the Cyber Cubs.
They tried to go for a passing play, but Monkey Bacon strikes too quickly. And now up 3-1 here and up 2-0 in the series. Seneca just needs a good kickoff, and this game and match will be theirs. They win the kickoff through, and there's no one from the Cyber Cubs to follow up. That takes off so much time from the clock, and they're getting challenged in their own corner by Monkey Bacon, the sub. He has subbed in for Seneca, playing without headsets, playing out their starting roster, and sweeping the opposition here. Excellent work from the Seneca Sting. They will keep alive with the tournament, and the Cyber Cubs, I mean, the ball is here in extracurriculars, but it unfortunately does not matter at this point. This was a hard-fought match. Lots of opportunities for them. I think they know what they need to improve on, but unfortunately their tournament will end here.
Yeah, their tournament ends here. I would like to say it was an unexpected outcome, but just looking at shot totals, looking at possession, looking at the passing plays, this was Seneca's series to lose. They look like the better team from minute 1 right through to the end. They come out with a pretty strong win, and for a team that unexpectedly lost to fall down to this bracket, this should regain at least a bit of confidence for Seneca heading into their next match.
It really should be, especially off that performance from Monkey Bacon. He was popping off in every single game. In this game 3, he had more shots than the entire Cyber Cubs roster together.
Yeah, he was shooting all series. He was a difference maker in game 2. He was a difference maker in game 3. He's really punching above his weight class, which is amazing to see because playing without your starting roster, it's very, very important that he shows up and he shows up strong, and he has been doing that. Not to mention the fact that they were playing without headsets. So even without the comms, they were getting shots after shots after shots and really putting shots through when it mattered.
Yeah, and so I'm curious to see how the bracket is turning out now. I'm just going to pull it up on my phone off camera here because I know, so McMaster Maroon beat the Queen Gales. We saw Seneca take down the Cyber Cubs. So I think we're waiting for Conestoga. Oh, no, TMU Conestoga. That happened the last match. So I believe then that Seneca is going off to play TMU. The winner of that will play Queens Golden Gales. And then the winner of that should be playing McMaster Maroon. So we know who our final 4 teams are in the regional division. We know the matches that are going to be coming. And we know that we got a quick little break here, Raid. We got plenty more matches to come. Still 2 different tournaments being run at the same time. So much Rocket League. We're not even at best of 7 yet. So please stay tuned. We're throwing it to a quick break. And when we come back, the Campus Carball series will continue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
More donuts. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can see them all gearing up here in the gaming hub. And, I'm very, very much excited to be able to see this action. I know you are as well,
100%.
Mr. Rocket Raccoon. We've had some fantastic Carball, fantastic Rocket League played so far today. But, man, oh, man, we're going to have some more here to watch. Earlier today in a match that you guys weren't able to see on stream was McMaster Maroon. They came out on top. Ended up beating Queen Scales 3-2. So that was a series that ended up going all the way to 5. The winner of that one would get to pick who they'd face out of the lower bracket. Seneca, they ended up winning their match against Georgia in a sweep, 3-0. They were able to get it done in a nice fashion. TMU, as we mentioned, was able to beat Conestoga. So what ended up happening? Well, McMaster got to pick who they wanted to play, and they chose Seneca, which on one hand I thought was a very interesting selection. Seneca have been obviously very good in the regular season. McMaster said they didn't want to play against TMU because TMU really runs the demo style of play. They don't give you the space to play the style you want. Maybe that's how it was going to play out this whole time. But either way, TMU definitely is going to be having a fun little time in their matchup where they're going to be playing against Queen Scales. That's going to be fun to see how those matches go. Meanwhile, real quick, just to let you guys know, we haven't forgot about the local brackets. You will be seeing the grand final for those, but the matches remaining are Humber College taking on Queens Highlanders and Queens Tricolor taking on McMaster Gold. We could see all 3 Queens teams potentially advance to the final, or we could see the 2 McMaster sides also advance to their respective finals. Who knows where that one ends up going? But for this first match right now, we're going to be seeing Seneca taking on that McMaster Maroon. Any early prediction before we get into the?
I don't know. I want to see 7. I'd love to see 7, but
I believe we're still at BO5
Is it
right
5?
now. I think the finals are going to be 7.
okay, if it's 5, I'd love to see 5 still from this series to get going.
Yeah, I'd love to see these series go the distance, whether it's 5, whether it's 7. And I think we definitely have the capability to do so. But if I was a betting man, I'd put my money on McMaster.
I'd fantastic going to. They're a solid team. Seneca's got a lot of work ahead of them for this, for sure.
Well, thank you. That's enough for us over here. Enough yapping on our end. We're going to throw it over now to Jacob and over to Raid. They're going to be sitting
Hello? Looks like we are back. Sorry about that. We seem to have had our mics not working to start this game, but we're currently 1-0 in favor of McMaster Maroon here. Half the game to play. RoboBuddy trying to keep the pressure going for his quad. Hard off the sidewall here. Nice hit there by Bamba out mid to RoboBuddy, but RoboBuddy cannot get there to get it on target. Following up though, off target, followed up by Brett, and he puts it through. And it's a 2-goal lead for McMaster here.
And that's just a double commit on the side of Seneca. You see two of them go for that ball, and Brett has a wide open cage. He'll bury those all day of the week. It's a 2-0 game for McMaster.
Yeah, 2-0 game. This is definitely the start they want. Pretty reminiscent of what happened earlier, so we'll see if Seneca can answer, because so far they haven't really had the quality of opportunities, and that's when they wish they could have had. Stalling hits that off the post. That's a free open net if he can convert, but he was just unable to.
Yeah, that's an opportunity you have to bury, especially in a game where you're down 2-0. Brett trying to add to this lead here. We'll send a little short one towards the corner. It's going to be cleared up by Stalling. Stalling going to look to take some time here, but he's got zero boost to work with. Bamba going to cut that one off. RoboBuddy will set it up to the side wall. Just floating in the midfield. Popped up for Brett. Can he make something happen? Great play by Brain to cut that off. Stalling has some boost. Flick over one. Brett's going to take his time and pick this up the back wall. Get a little touch on it. Cut off by Brain, sending it back into the McMaster end. He's still in the corner. Brett just trying to boom it out. McMaster just trying to kill some time off the clock just by booming it downfield, and it's been working. Now we're in the Seneca end. Missed by Monkey Bacon. RoboBuddy takes up the sidewall. Going to just play it into offensive territory. Trying to find something in the middle, but no one's there to respond. Brain will clear it.
Yeah, lots of back and forth Rocket League, but that's what you want to be doing if you're McMaster, because you're up by 2. Seneca's had the opportunities, but they've just been unable to convert. They've been unable to get the shots on target, and it's really showing. It's not that McMaster's been flawless, it's that Seneca hasn't been able to counter off those mistakes. Ball coming out into the midfield here, up on the sidewall, Stalling, beat out there by Brett. Monkey Bacon off the corner wall back to the mid. Stalling turning up on this. Stalling looking for the shot, it'll be in! And Seneca, with 29 seconds to play, brings it within 1. We have a game on our hands.
We certainly do, Ray. It seemed like a bit of a miscommunication there. You see all 3 McMaster players are close to the ball, but nobody commits to it, and that gives a wide open stop for Stalling to put it out. Cuts the lead in half. It's 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 game. Absolutely awesome. As now Seneca hope maybe has a bit of life here, but we will see. 25 to play, though. Solo cut off by Stalling. But back to RoboBuddy. RoboBuddy with possession. RoboBuddy with time, but he can't follow it up as Monkey Bacon gets the free touch.
Now into the center. Brett going to play into the corner. Seneca needs to find a goal in the next 10 seconds or game one's going to go the Maroon way. Here's an opportunity. Monkey Bacon tries to slot in the bottom corner. Great save by Bamba. 4 seconds to go. This ball dangerously hovering in front of the net of the Maroon, but it won't matter. McMaster takes game 1.
Yeah, Seneca's slow start ended up burning them. They looked very strong in the final couple minutes, but down by 2 put them in a tough spot. And despite opportunity after opportunity after opportunity, they were unable to get that second goal to bring it to OT.
Yeah, as you said, it was the early lead from McMaster, and that's probably why they chose to play this Seneca team. They understood how to beat them. But Seneca adapted about halfway through that game. The real offensive opportunities really shifted going their way. They were able to find one, but just weren't able to capitalize and find that tying goal.
Yeah, Seneca looked strong in the second half. They really adapted. And the big thing I noticed from them is they were doing a better job at connecting on opportunities. They were doing a better job being there for each other. And maybe that momentum will carry into game 2. If you're Seneca, you're really hoping that it will, but we will see.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. A good Rocket League team can adapt to different play styles. As we know, Seneca playing with their coach as a new third, they're really learning how to play as a team. So they're adapting. They get 1 goal here, and you have to think they're going to have a better game too.
Yes, the big note is Stalling. He had the 1 goal for Seneca, but he was on the bottom of the scoreboard. He is their highest ranked and strongest player playing. So he really needs to come alive and really show. And we will see if he can do that here as we get into game number 2. Game number 2 starting here. We have Stalling on the kickoff against RoboBuddy. RoboBuddy wins it into the corner, but immediately cut off by Bacon. Bacon tries to get that one back, but keep it in, but it ends up getting cleared out. But Stalling with the ball, with time and space. Tries to put that one mid, but a beautiful cutoff there by the McMaster side. RoboBuddy with some time, with some space, with the reset, but he doesn't have boost and doesn't make contact with the flip.
No unfortunate play there as Bread will send it back into Seneca territory. Stalling going over 1. This gives Brain an opportunity, but he is low on boost. Just has to send that one Bomba with an easy 50 win. RoboBuddy just gonna hit one off the wall, trying to send something center. No one will be the other answer. Monkey Bacon still with this ball, looks for a flick, doesn't get enough power on it. Rebound though, bouncing around. No one's able to get a touch on it, and it's just hovering in the midfield. That was a great opportunity for Seneca to find one early, just weren't able to capitalize.
Yeah, great opportunity for Seneca, but great opportunities only really matter if it ends in a goal, and it did not end in one there. Great mid pass by Bacon over to Stalling, but Stalling could not convert on the shot, and a big clear on the side of McMaster here as they try to reset. That's a decent shot, but not enough power there by RoboBuddy for it to be anything threatening. Bread with a nice pinch, ball dropping in the midfield. Again, up, RoboBuddy trying to keep that one moving for his team, but he can't quite do so here. As Brain with a slight mistouch, but Stalling's there to follow it up. Bomba with some time, with some space, gets a beautiful 50. And over to Bread, Bread with possession, Bread with the dribble. Ball off of the ceiling, awkward, but a good clear there by Seneca. No goals so far, but I feel like there should have been one.
Yeah, it's been very back and forth. Both teams having their opportunities. A real battle in the midfield. No team able to establish pressure yet, but here comes McMaster. RoboBuddy gonna send that one into the corner. Stalin gonna get a not the ideal touch off the sidewall. Bomba just gonna send it back in. We'll see if McMaster now can establish pressure, but Seneca says no. They'll send it down to the other side of the field. RoboBuddy trying to read his own touch. He'll get one and he'll get two, but it won't really move the ball anywhere. Sent to the middle, no one's there. Bomba will just get a booming touch and reset back in the Seneca end.
Yeah, lots of back and forth. Neither team really with a crazy quality opportunity. There were a couple of decent opportunities, but none of the good opportunities were fully on target. So who will be the first team to capitalize? And it will be Brain as Seneca get their first lead of the series here in game number 2.
Yeah, great call there by Brain. He kind of realizes that the McMaster rotation is a bit out, and then he's got a wide open net. That can happen, maybe boost over ball situation there for, I believe that was Monkey Bacon in the rotation. Easy goal, empty net for Seneca.
Yeah, great play for Seneca. Seneca being the difference makers here. And in a very good back and forth game, this is better for Seneca because they look to be in more control. Oh, almost on target for Brain. The follow-up, though, couldn't connect. And now back the other way. Not quite an open net, but scrambling on the side of Seneca. How that didn't get punished, I do not know. But Seneca stays alive with the 1-0 lead here at the halfway mark.
Yeah, that looked like an open net, but unfortunate. Couldn't add an insurance goal to their lead. Still life here from McMaster, still down by 1. This ball in their own corner, though. Bread will try to get it out to RoboBuddy, but a great read there by Monkey Bacon. Falling down into dangerous territory. Bomba with a great controlling touch. He'll get bumped. Brain now trying to attack it. This ball's still in their own end, and that's a great play by RoboBuddy to read how Monkey Bacon was coming at him. Now it's down the other way. Bread, 50 into the corner. RoboBuddy gonna go early, cut rotation. Floating there. Bomba, touch just to the sidewall. Stalin will take it. He's got no boost though, so can't really make anything of it. 50 gets one into the end of McMaster. Demo coming through. We'll see if, well, either team decides to go that demo play style, as it definitely can work if you execute it correctly.
Yeah, it looks almost like demos would be beneficial because both teams have their defense holding pretty strong. And the best way to deal with a defense is to take that defense out of the play with a demo or something. Whoa! That is not a play you would think would end in a goal, but caught awkward was the side of McMaster as Stalling just hits that off the corner. Kind of pinched with his own teammate, and RoboBuddy caught at front post, unable to defend.
Yeah.
And that is not a goal you want to give up if you're McMaster.
No, it's another lapse in rotation there as Bread and Bomba both committed to a ball and left RoboBuddy just stranded the net with 0 boost. Seneca taking advantage of bad rotations from McMaster.
Yeah, bad rotations indeed. And this McMaster team has looked very different than the team we saw in game 1. And they need to figure it out because in a best of 7 series like this one, every game counts, and the momentum from game 1 can all but disappear if they fail to even get a goal here. So at the very least, they should try to keep this competitive because the momentum is up in all Seneca.
Exactly. And Seneca looking to add to their lead. Bren will send one down to the middle. RoboBuddy, good touch, but he's running out of boost. Bren will just meet him and boom it downfield. Here's some controlling touch. Bomba looking for a double touch. It's floating in the midfield. Not able to capitalize, though, is McMaster. Brain trying to get out of his own net. He's got full boost. Not able to control it, though.
Yeah, back and forth Rocket League here as the ball just sits in that Seneca corner. McMaster desperate for a goal as time ticks away, 25 seconds. Possession still with McMaster, but they're running out of time. Bread trying to put this one down, gets it down, but a good block there by Stalling here. 15 seconds to play. If McMaster wants to have a chance, they need a goal and they need it now. That one's off the post. Follow up off the crossbar. No thing going through for the side of McMaster. And as time ticks away, Seneca has tied this series up at 1.
That's a great game from Seneca. They took the lead early, and in the final minute here, Raid, it was pure defense. They're in the mentality that they have a 2-goal lead, and they just want to hold on, right? Let's park the bus, send everything, make sure the rotation's clean, and they made it perfection. McMaster wasn't able to score, and we have a shutout here. 2-0, it's 1-1 series.
Yeah, what a good game from Seneca. Really coming together when it counts. And that is really what you want to see if you're a fan of Seneca, because it looked like a completely different team than what we saw in game 1, particularly with the combination of good offense, but also being steady on defense. They were not giving McMaster many opportunities to convert. They're not really making those mistakes. As you said, the defensive rotation was super solid. The shots were pretty even, and the saves were pretty even. So it was just a question of which team had the better opportunities, and that was certainly Seneca.
Yeah, I also thought Seneca just played the better overall game. You know, the rotations were nice, didn't really have any lapses on defense. And the biggest thing is they're able to recognize when McMaster messed up, when McMaster had a lapse in rotation, when they double committed, and they took advantage of that. That's how they scored both of their goals. And well, now it's a 1-1 series. They have an opportunity here to take the lead in the series.
Yep, 1-1 series. Really strong game 2 by Seneca. We'll see if they can build off that here as we get into this highly pivotal game number 3. Which team will take that 2-1 lead? It's not as pivotal as it is in best of 5 because there's an extra game here, but we will see here as we get into that first kickoff. It is Robo versus Monkey Bacon, and it goes in favor of McMaster, and that is an early kickoff goal that you want to see if you're a fan of McMaster.
Yep, just a classic kickoff goal. Anyone who plays Rocket League knows it, and it's just a 50. That's one in the McMaster favor. Fred with a great cheat, super aggressive. He'll plot it in. Empty net, 1-0 McMaster.
Yeah, very good by McMaster. That's definitely the start they want to have here, but we'll see if there's another kickoff goal or if this game will settle in. Ball 1 to Stalling. Stalling off the ceiling. Tries to follow it up, but it ends up pinching clear. Robo with some time, with some space, off the ceiling. Taking his time down to teammate on shot. What a play by McMaster. Ceiling shot pass right down onto the head of Bread, and he puts it through. And it's a 2-0 lead with just 15 seconds into the game.
Beautiful play by Robo, buddy. He realizes after he jumps off the wall that he wants a reset. He gets it off the ceiling, realizes Bread is parked in front, and delivers it perfectly on his car.
Is that going to be a third one? Yes, it will. This McMaster team has come out with vengeance. The kickoffs have been so in their favor. That's 2 of 3 that have just been basically kickoff.
Yeah, it's another kickoff goal, and the key thing here is Seneca can't let it get to them. Yes, you're down 3-0, only 20 seconds in, but you need a reset here. Still tons of Rocket League left to play.
Tons of Rocket League left to play, but if I'm Seneca, they need to stop the bleeding. Is Monkey Bacon going to put one through? And he will. 4 goals in the first 26 seconds. But Seneca does what they can and puts the lead back to within 2. This has been one high-scoring affair.
Yeah, it's exactly what Seneca needed. You know, they're down by 3 early. You just need something to kind of kill the momentum. That will do it. It's 3-1 as we get reset on kickoff here. Brain going to take it to the skies, try to get something back. Bomba going to read it, though, on the back wall. As we'll see if Seneca, if they kind of pick up the pressure here, now they're down by 2. Brain 0 boost will just play it back to his own end and reset. Good meet there by McMaster. Sent off the back wall. We'll see if anybody's there. It's dangerous. Floating. Great save by Monkey Bacon as that one was on target. Fred, not the touch he would have asked for. Just send it to his own corner. Maybe a pass to Bomba who's got full, but he gets demoed. And now Robo Buddy's got to take over. Taking it slow. Flick over 1. Got 1 more to beat. He'll pitch it upstairs off the roof. Will bounce down. Stalling will take over here. Nobody really to pass for. He'll just move it downfield.
Yeah, lots of back and forth Rocket League now. Both teams are just firing away with the shots, but McMaster did get that early lead, and it could work in their favor. Seneca needs another goal here soon if they want to have a good shot at this, because the quicker they can shorten this lead, the quicker they can get back to playing their game and not playing with the idea of having to bring this one back. A great clear, though. Stalling forced to be on the defensive, but RoboBuddy dunks it. RoboBuddy off the corner wall, up to Bread. But a bit of a mistouch, but it doesn't matter as RoboBuddy's able to still retain that one. Oh, bad whiff by Stalling, almost countered by Mamba, but that shot is there off the crossbar.
Yeah, something I love to see is McMaster is not letting off the gas pedal here. They're still being aggressive and still trying to find that extra goal as many goals as they can get, they'll take to add insurance to their lead. And I think that's beautifully, as you know, sometimes teams that are up by a certain amount of goals early will kind of let off the pressure and won't really do anything as they look to add to it here. Bomba, great save by Stalling as he'll make that one on low boost. Now he's trying to transition, still with 0 boost, 1 to beat it. Bread will pop it upstairs. RoboBuddy will take over. He beats 1, gets an extra touch here, controls it. But Monkey Bacon just gonna play it right back into McMaster and shot on net, and he'll bury it home in the far side corner. It's 3-2. Seneca slowly but surely making their way back into this game rate.
Yeah, Monkey Bacon being that striker he was previously in the last streamed match, he is really coming alive when it matters and really being that piece, that sub for his team that's coming alive when they need him to. This lead is back within 1. As I said, they needed to bring this one within 1 quick so they can get back to playing their game. Monkey Bacon, though, gets the reset under 1, and it'll flow through the fake reset under the defender. And Monkey Bacon puts it through, and we're tied with half the game to play.
Beautifully executed by Monkey Bacon. As you can see, 2 of the McMaster defenders thought he had the reset, but he decided not to use it. It was a 3-0 game once upon a time, but we're all tied up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, all tied up. This has been quite the game. Both these teams have had their moments of brilliance, but it's come in with massive gaps in the middle. McMaster started so strong, but now Seneca looks dominant. That's a beautiful pass from Monkey Bacon to Stalling, but it's cut off. And now it's like basically a 0-0 game. All that's happened in the past is in the past. RoboBuddy, though, puts it out mid to Bread. Bread looking for the pass out towards the net, but he gets cut off. Bit of a light touch there by Monkey Bacon. Brain wasn't quite able to get there, but we'll see if Stalling can counter. Stalling with the hard high hit off back wall. Follow up by Brain, but he gets saved. What a save by Bomba.
Yeah, that was a great read there. It was a split-second decision, and he makes the right call. This one deflected high, going to come down, but Brain's able to meet on the backboard. He'll look for one more touch, and he'll send it far field. That's a great play. Stalling going to be the first one to get it. A little bounce off the backboard, trying to find a teammate, won't be able to find one. This ball hovering, RoboBuddy will take it first. Great clearance into their own corner by Seneca. Bread got low boost, so look to make something happen though. Maybe a potential reset, I believe it was, a low one. Still kept in the Seneca end. Good pressure here by McMaster, not letting their lead that they once had and was taken away from them get to them, as they still want to keep on the pressure and not let the momentum swing the Seneca way after 3 straight goals. This one getting pinched into the McMaster end. Right?
Yeah, coming down to the final minute here. We will see which team has it in them to break this silence. Great shot by Bread, but it goes off both crossbars. That's one that he wishes he could have. That one almost on target, but it's just panic by Seneca on the defense. The McMaster has been unable to capitalize as now they have a chance to reset. Great, a beautiful play there by Bread, but nobody there to really capitalize. The back and forth has been unrelenting here as Stalling with 40 boost in his own end tries to fake under the defender, but a good block there by Bread. 30 seconds here to play. Both teams have had opportunities to break the ice, but neither has been able to break this deadlock here. 20 seconds. Oh, almost an opportunity there for McMaster, but they can't find the shot. 15 seconds to play. A good demo, but a great save again. Great back and forth Rocket League. Neither team able to break this deadlock.
10 seconds to go. We'll see if anyone's able to find a last-second winner. This one deflected in the own end. Seneca's got to be careful here. They'll want to hold on for overtime. This one, 50'd into the middle, another 50. Is someone there to answer? Bomba scores! A 0-second winner for McMaster.
Yeah, this looks pretty harmless, but what a touch by Bread. 50s it off into the ceiling. It drops down mid, and Bomba's there to put it through. And McMaster, despite conceding 3 goals from that 3-0 lead that they had, end up winning it in OT. And can I just say, what an entertaining game of Rocket League.
Phenomenal. You couldn't ask for anything better than that, right? A team like McMaster taking a 3-0 lead off of a couple kickoff goals. Normally, that kind of kills all sort of momentum for Seneca. but they kind of played it to their advantage. It seemed like McMaster kind of took their foot off the gas pedal, started playing a bit more defense, and Seneca say, well, thank you very much. We'll kind of up the pressure, scored 3 straight goals, but then it was another story. McMaster didn't let that get to them. All of the momentum was going the Seneca way after they scored 3 straight. McMaster said, listen, we're not done here yet. A 0-second winner. Couldn't ask for anything better in a competitive Rocket League game.
Yeah, very good game. And looking at the shots were 6 for Seneca and 13 for McMaster. So McMaster was definitely the better shooting team that game. And Monkey Bacon being that sniper for Seneca, all 3 of their goals. He has really stepped up into that role, and he's really come alive when his team needs it. And despite losing that one, I think Seneca's in a fine spot to keep this close and keep this going. We will see if they can bring the momentum from that almost comeback in game number 3 into game number 4.
Yeah, this has been our closest series all day here, Raid, as well. It's 2-1 now in the series going the McMaster's way. They've already played each other. They know each other's play styles. We just saw a 0-second goal winner, only a 1-goal game. It's still anybody's game here as we'll go to game 4.
Yeah, anyone's game here as game number 4 will commence. We have Bomba versus Brain, but a possible, almost a kickoff goal. But Monkey Bacon able to get back off the post. 2 early opportunities for McMaster as they try to regain, but Brain with the counterattack. And despite McMaster trying to start like they did in game number 3, they end up conceding to a counterattack.
Yeah, bit too much of an overcommit there, probably after it looked like they had an opportunity to score off the kickoff. And so everyone commits a bit too far. 150 win goes the Seneca way. They're able to plot at home. It's 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. And here we go. Another quick play off the kickoff. Monkey Bacon trying to fake, almost does so. But the defender from McMaster just able to flip and stay in near that one. Ball going back the other way. Stuck on the defensive. Nice touch by Monkey Bacon, but Brett is there to counter. Brett hard off the back wall, but it's countered out. But RoboBuddy with time, with space. Only 16 boost to his name, but we'll see what he can do. Follow it up. Great touch by Bomba out mid. Brett is there, but immediately blocked out by Brain. Both teams doing well defensively to hold on here, but it's Seneca that holds the 1-0 lead.
Now this one's still in the Seneca end. Stalling has 0 boost to leave it for his teammate Monkey Bacon. Red will 50 of that one back in. Double commit there by Seneca. We'll see if McMaster can take advantage of this. Great play there by Stalling, who realized he needed to make a play, and he makes the correct one. Brain will bang it down. Back into the McMaster end. RoboBuddy takes it high over one. Will pitch it to the center. Brett's there to answer. He'll just play it up. Bomba looking to answer to that one, but no one will be home as it's sent back down. Now Seneca on the attack with only 1 defender back. We'll see if they're able to capitalize. Goes for a bump from Monkey Bacon, and Brain will take that. That's a beautiful play by Monkey Bacon to realize there's only 1 defender in net. Go for the demo, and well, Brain just slots it perfectly.
Yeah, forced RoboBuddy to go off the ceiling to avoid the demo. And in doing so, he was unable to get there for the save. That normally would be a routine save, but because of that demo attempt, forced him way out of position. And Seneca, despite how the back and forth of this series, has a 2-0 lead. It's their most commanding lead they've had.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be a close series, and as you can see, as I was about to say, Seneca controls this one, but Bomba answers right back. I don't know what happens here. It kind of just seemed like there's a couple defenders in net, but honestly, just a perfectly placed shot there from Bomba right in the top corner.
Yeah, perfectly placed shot by Bomba. Monkey Bacon with a bit of a giveaway touch in the corner. And the defender in net was 0 boost. Monkey Bacon decided against going from the backboard. He would have probably been the only one with any chance of getting there, and he decides against it. And where that lead gets cut in half. So we will see which team has the momentum now. Definitely a bit of a momentum shifter to get that goal to bring it within 1. But we shall see. Nice touch up to Brain. Brain with the shot off the post. Off the post. And Brain trying to extend his team's lead, but unable to do so.
Yeah, just an unfortunate play there. It really looked like Seneca can add to insurance goal to their lead, but just not able to put it home as we're back still in the McMaster end. Bomba trying to get it out. A little mistouch though. Stog will just play it back in. RoboBuddy over 1. If he just tries to send it down, Monkey Bacon will be there to answer, and he's got full boost. We'll see if he can make something happen. Place to the backboard, and no one is dangerous. Gets a hard touch down. No one's there to answer. Now on the transition will be cut off by Monkey Bacon. Red gonna play it up. Sees his teammate Bomba. Bomba low on boost, gets a little touch, but Stalling there to answer on the backboard.
Yeah, great Rocket League by both of these squads here, as neither one has really wavered on defense here. Stalling with some time, with some space, trying to be that difference maker, but a bad touch I'm not. I don't recall who that was on the side of Seneca. I believe it was Brain gets a really bad touch coming through with rotation.
Yeah, I
and
just
gets
don't
punished
think that
for
he's
it.
going to lose the 50 that bad. And when that 50 comes through, it goes right back, and Brain says, oh, here's the ball, it's at me. Doesn't have time to react, and ends up in the back of his net.
Yeah, gets punished for it, and it's very typical for this series that the lead's shifting like crazy. Oh, what a fake by Robo Buddy, but he hits it. Oh, what a save by Stalling. Follow-up shot gets blocked. Great opportunities for McMaster. They look like the team more in control here. We will see if that continues to be the case. We're tied up here, 2 minutes to play. Who will be that team to break the ice?
I'm not sure, but something I am noticing is McMaster is going for the demos, a very demolition-heavy strategy they're going for right now. We'll see if it ends up in their favor. Robo Buddy gonna hit it back into the end, finds Bamba, he's low on booze, finds Bread, but just misses wide. Still in their own end though, as McMaster has the pressure trying to break the ice and take the lead. Red plays one far side, but nobody's there. Low boost for Seneca, they are boost starved. We'll see if McMaster can take advantage of this. Bamba in the middle, a beautifully played 50 though by Seneca to get some relief on their defense.
Yeah, lots of back and forth. Seneca needs that relief on the defense. They've been caught in their own end for the last little bit. The momentum really shifting from how this game began. But as we saw, oh, we've got a Rule 1 in the corner, 2v2 here. We've got Stalling and Monkey Bacon versus Bread and Robo Buddy, I believe.
Yep, and this is a whole different game right here. Oh, what a save on the goal line by Stalling. So we're 2v2 Rocket League now. You go really rotation heavy to a 2v2 play style. We'll see if these guys are 2v2 mains, if it will give them an advantage. Stalling now in the corner. Gonna kind of transition it out. 1v2 though. Bread just a good 50 by Monkey Bacon. Back to the run. Oh, a mistouch by Robo Buddy. Able to recover though, as Robo Buddy will still have the ball. And you see there the bump in the backfield. I believe we're gonna go back to 3-on-3 as somebody broke the Rule 1.
Yeah, it's questionable whether you consider it a broken Rule 1 if another player comes in and breaks it. That's different than one of the players in the Rule 1 breaking it, but we're back to 3-on-3 Rocket League. Good opportunities there, but we will see who will be the one to break the ice. That's almost a shot on, but it's just wide. And I think we will end up seeing another overtime here, and we will.
Yeah, this just goes to show how close this series really is. Overtime once more in this series. Back in the Seneca end, Bread trying to end it. Fake touch for Bamba! He just misses wide. Great opportunity for McMaster. Still on the gas pedal though. Robo Buddy backboard. Bamba trying to answer. He won't, and he will, pardon me. He gets the double tap, and McMaster take it 3-1 in the series.
Yeah, what a touch by Robo Buddy, and then Bamba is just there to double it through. McMaster, despite being down 2-0, had control from about the 2-minute mark of that game all the way through into the overtime, and they proved that they have what it takes.
Yeah, McMaster's really, really good when facing adversity. As you said, Ray, they were down 2-0 at the start of this game, and even last game when they gave up 3 goals straight after having a 3-goal lead, they just rebound. They reset mentally, and if you could do that in a competitive Rocket League game like this, halfway through the game when all the chaos is going on, that's going to make you so successful. That is a huge thing, especially on land where the nerves are high.
Yeah, and it's an interesting stat line, but that means because this is game number 4, and we've had 2 games where the team that came out to a big early lead has proceeded to lose the lead and then lose in overtime. And both times, McMaster's been the winner. One game they came back, one game they almost lost to a comeback, and then the next game they did come back and win. So these leads are not very safe in this series at all.
No, they're definitely not, and especially when it's a tie game, nerves really get you, especially in a game like this where the loser goes home. We're in the semifinals now, and Seneca, they're in a 2-2 game here. Last game, they're in a 3. It's 3 versus 3, and, well, the nerves just get you. You don't want to give up that final goal, and unfortunately for them, they've let it happen. McMaster now in a 3-1 series lead after back-to-back 1-goal winners.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here with game number 3. Game number 3 looking strong. It's really been a good series for McMaster, as now they're in a position where they're up 3-1. Despite the games being close, they now have 3 opportunities to ice it.
Yeah, and I believe it looks like something's happening to the game here, the private match. We'll see what is going to ensue right now, as it looks like half the lobby is already left here, Raid.
Yeah, I think it's a reset. I think there was issues with that lobby. The spectators got kicked off, and it seems like there's just a bunch of issues. So I think the lobby's going to be rehosted here, and then we're going to be able to get back to it. McMaster is sitting in a very, very good spot, despite the games being close. All but one of the games is super close.
Yeah.
They're now in a position where they have control. And we'll see if they can finish it out.
Yeah, but I also think this break kind of benefits Seneca. They can restart. They kind of use this as a timeout, right? Now they have an opportunity, talk to their coach, kind of figure things out, figure out how they're going to counter this McMaster game plan and strategy that they're using, and kind of come back in this series. They're up against it now. One more loss would spell the end of their tournament.
Yeah, one more loss spells the end of the tournament. But at the end of the day, they've been close these last two games. If there's any silver lining to the way these games have gone, it's that Seneca's not down and out. Seneca has not looked like much weaker of a team. These last two games could have gone either way. So they just got to go one game at a time and try to play their game.
Exactly. They can't let these three losses that they've already faced from McMaster get to them. You got to realize these are such close game, guys. One goal going our way, and it's a totally different result. They could be up 3-1 in this series, right? So listen, they need to win 3 in a row if they want to move on, and it's totally possible, and they just have to realize that.
It's totally possible. They've fought through adversity, not having headsets, struggling to calm, playing with a sub. I've heard it was because one of their starters is just came back from vacation, so they haven't been able to make it to the arena in time. If they win this game, there's a chance he's able to play in one of the later games, but they definitely have a hill to climb, and it's a hill that they can totally climb if they can figure it out.
Yeah, lots of setbacks, as you just said, as not having one of their players having to use their coach, and also not having headsets. Not having headsets on LAN, especially when everybody around you is super talkative. Everyone's yelling, everyone's calming, and you don't have a headset to listen to your teammates. You have to listen like ear to ear, right? Mm-hmm. That's not very beneficial, especially in a big series like this.
Yeah, I just got word that we're resetting the lobby for this game. So we're going to get both teams back into a lobby and restart in game number 5 here. And it's maybe a chance for Seneca to retool, regroup, because usually these big long breaks are effective to ice the winning team. And if McMaster can get iced and Seneca can come out with a passion, we could end up with a really interesting series on our hands.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. Seneca is going to use this, kind of think things over, reset, maybe even get up and walk around a little bit, just kind of reset. But McMaster, though, they got to realize they're still up 3-1 in this series. They got to use this momentum. They got to keep this momentum, even though they're getting iced right now, and use it. They're only one game away from moving on to our finals.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 5 about to begin here, as we are just getting start. Monkey Bacon with a nice clear up, but nobody on his team there, as Bomba trying to push this one through for his squad, can't quite do so here, as it's a lot of back and forth. We'll see here, though, as the ball is in the Seneca end here. Seneca needs to be the team to strike soon. They need to be the team to keep the momentum, keep her going here. As Bread, back from his own end, gets contested by Brain, though, as the ball drops, and a good hit by Brain to push it through.
That's such a smart play there by Seneca, and it's easily plotted home from Brain. The player who was being the aggressor, it looks like it was Brain there, demoed the only defender back and leaves a wide open net. That is such a smart play. Even though you see the ball rolling towards the net and you go, oh my goodness, I need to score right now. He decides, listen, I know we have a player behind me. I'm going to demo them, get the easy goal.
Yeah, that play was entirely Brain. Brain was really the one to be the difference maker, really the one to push it through and really set it up for his teammate.
Yeah, as this series is developed, both teams realizing that, well, bumping and demoing might be the way to go, and it's definitely worked for both of these teams throughout this series. As Red will have it in his own end, try to go around one. Monkey Bacon will send it just wide of the net, and Brain will try to follow. Send one back to the middle. No one on his team, though, is there to answer. Bomba takes it up the sidewall. Gets a reset on the ceiling. Tries to use it. Brain there to 50, though. And it looks like Robo Buddy back there to that 50. Now he'll go for it, and he wins it up high. Sent back into the McMaster end. Red realizes this is an opportunity. Doesn't jump, though. Lets Brain waste his boost just to cut it off.
Yeah, Brain doing everything right for his team, trying to push this one through. But it's been good pressure for Seneca. They have the lead. Can they gain on it? And they will, as Monkey Bacon puts that one through off a beautiful pass from Brain.
And it's another demo here from Brain. Look at that, gets one, and that defender who he demoed might have had enough speed to get back and make that save. Brain is doing all the right things right now, and it's being beneficial for Seneca. It's 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0, and they're coming alive when they have to, which is really nice to see here. As it's just back and forth Rocket League, but that favors the team that sits in the lead here. RoboBuddy trying to get this one clear for McMaster, but he's unable to do so here as Seneca continues that unrelenting pressure. Good touch, though, to keep it in here as RoboBuddy hard off the sidewall. Brain with a nice touch as he tries to put that one through, but a good save there coming out. Bread up to Bomba, almost a touch, but he couldn't quite get that read.
Yeah, I thought Bomba jumped a little bit too early there as well. That ball flew past the Seneca defender. Could have been an easy goal, but now we're back in the McMaster end. As we know, Raid, both these last 2 games, we've had comebacks from the team that was losing. We'll see if McMaster can make one happen here. Bomba trying to transition it downfield, but just doesn't get enough power on that touch. Red, light little one, 50 in the midfield. We'll see who takes advantage of this. It's just floating around. Monkey Bacon's be the first one to get there. Beautifully placed, but a great save on the goal line by Bread.
Yeah, great plays by both squads as Monkey Bacon is really doing everything in his power to try to extend his team's lead. We all know the history of having a lead early in these games. So I'm sure if you're Seneca, you don't want to let off the gas. You want to try to build upon that lead.
Yeah, Seneca trying to flip the script from what we've had all series long and make this a 3-2 series. Now in their own end, Bread trying to capitalize on something, but a beautifully placed 50 from our MVP so far this match, Brain. Bomba takes a controlling touch, wins a 50. Demo comes through again from Brain. That makes the count of 3. RoboBuddy trying to send one on net into the corner. Bread plays one off the corner, just bouncing around here. We'll see which team can take advantage. RoboBuddy pinches in front. We'll see if anyone's there to answer. It's floating around just off to the side.
Yeah, definitely what you want to see on the side of Seneca. Are they going to be able to get a third one through? Almost high off the back wall, but cut off by RoboBuddy. RoboBuddy up to Bomba. Bomba missing on these upfield redirects. Oh, almost put through, but a good save there coming out. Back and forth Rocket League here, but a 2-goal lead continues to be retained for the side of Seneca here as we come into the final minute. RoboBuddy trying to push up, trying to make a difference for his team. Great 50 though, ball floating, great bump. Oh, but a great save again.
It looked like it was all going to come through with a bunch of bumps and demos for a goal from McMaster, but another save by the Seneca third man to keep it a 2-0 game. Now back in their own end, RoboBuddy will try to put on the pressure as McMaster realizes they need 2 goals to tie up this game and force overtime. Brain in his own end. Seneca has to be in full defensive mode here, just trying to save, boost, and make the saves when needed. Brain will just miss the net wide. Keeping it in their own end. Brain sends one high. Bomba there to meet it. McMaster needs to transition right now, but Seneca hemming them in their own end. This one fired out. Monkey Bacon gonna cut rotation and turn it, but boom it down. Seneca doing a phenomenal job. 10 seconds to go, and it looks to be here, Raid, that Seneca will take their second game in this series.
Yeah, Seneca actually retaining their lead, playing their game, and it's great to see. As now the series is 3-2, and that puts a lot of pressure on the side of McMaster in Game 6, because the team that loses Game 6 is no momentum going into Game 7.
No, and we know how pivotal Game 7 could be if we reach that point. Game 7 is what you want in all Rocket League series, but it's such a huge game, the nerves will be high. But let's not talk about Game 7-6 as we still have Game 6 to go. Now 3-2 in this series. McMaster still in the driver's seat as they're up 3-2, but we're shut out in that game by Seneca. Such a well-rounded game by the Sting. Key player, I have to say, is Brain. Really went for demos there. I counted at least 4, and I guarantee you both those goals were due because of Brain's demos.
Yes, the demos were crazy good, and that's awesome to see. There was a little bit of an issue in that last game. Stalling was showing up as just player.
Yep.
So that made it a little difficult on our end here, but looks like we're getting that sorted here now. But again, what a game by Seneca. Like, they drew it up well. It was a low scoring, low shooting affair, but they were able to get that goal. They were able to get that opportunity, and they were able to convert off of it.
Yeah, and it's like we talked about in that timeout where we had the technical difficulties. We said that Seneca could benefit from this, and they did. They came out looking strong with a new strategy, that demo-heavy strategy, and it really worked. I think it shocked the McMaster Maroon, and they were unable to score. It was a 2-0 game going Seneca. We'll see if they try to use that same strategy, or if McMaster will even try to counter it with maybe demos of their own, or maybe just a whole new strategy to kind of dodge the demos and transition the ball downfield into offense.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 6 here as Brain versus Brett on the kickoff. Bit of a double commit on the kickoff. That's a very interesting strategy, but we will see if anything can be converted off of it. Back and forth Rocket League. Both teams driving for that first goal. Good clear there coming out from the side of Brain. Puts that ball into the midfield. As it's almost a shot on target here. Monkey Bacon, though, able to get that clear all the way back. As Brain trying to keep this one in for his squad. But Bomba there, able to get the clear. And neither team able to get a quick first goal here. We're 40 seconds in. Nobody's been able to convert. We'll see if McMaster can get a little bit of momentum here as they're desperate. Oh, what a pinch, but a beautiful save coming out from Stalling.
Yeah, good offensive opportunity there for McMaster, just not able to convert. Pinch far side. Brett gets full boost, but he's backwards, can't make a play. Here comes Stalling, gets it on his hood of his car, tries to flick it, not able to. Robo Buddy looking for a crazy pinch, gets something, but that's just sent wide, but a whiff will open the net up for Babo to place it home. It's 1-0 from the Maroon.
Yeah, not the exact angle Robo Buddy wanted, but it was close, and Monkey Bacon was a little early to try to clear that. He could have waited a little bit longer, had an easier read.
Yeah,
he gets punished for it.
Yeah, it was just awkward there, as you saw the double tap there from Robo Buddy, the redirect back to the net, kind of made an awkward bounce there, and Monkey Bacon, he knew he had the answer, just not able to get any sort of touch on it. Easy goal there from McMaster. Now back in their own end as Seneca's trying to answer right back. Bomba with an early jump, wastes his boost just to play it in the midfield. Red double whiff there from Brendan Brain. This one bouncing around in front, but it will be beneficial for Seneca as they'll able to 50 it away.
Yeah, great opportunities here, but unable to capitalize. It remains a 1-0 game. Seneca trying to equalize, trying to put any pressure back, but Bread with a nice carry from his own end, able to put this deep into the Seneca zone. Bomba, though, with some time, with some space, walking up the sidewall, ends up getting 50'd, but it ends up being given away to Bread. Seneca, they're getting opportunities, and finally one will get through, and it's a 1-1 game here with 3 to play.
And I'll keep saying it until it stops doing it. It's all Brain again. The bump on Robo Buddy, who was the only defender back, opens the net up drastically. And just like that, it's a 1-1 game. Brain's doing all the right things right now.
Brain really is doing all the right things. Those demos are a big difference maker, and it's not something we really saw earlier in the series. These last couple of games, he's really come out with it, and it's really working effectively here.
It is. It's freeing up the rotation. It's making things difficult for McMaster. As that one's tipped backwards, really bouncing around. No one's able to capitalize. Bread to Bomba, trying to put one on net. 2 defenders go for it. No one able to make the save. It's a 2-1 Maroon game.
Yeah, that initial touch to keep it in was huge, and then it was Bread to Bomba. RoboCop keeps it in, then Bread to Bomba into the net, and we're just over half the game to play. What a good passing play for McMaster as they retain their lead, retain their control as they look to end this one in 6.
Sent back into the middle. Robo Buddy will just get a tap in goal. Red gonna pop it up. Not maybe the pop he wanted as it goes right to the hands of Brain. Sent back downfield. Robo Buddy trying to get out of his own end. Little whiff there from Monkey Bacon. But Stalling able to answer. Bread in the corner. 50 gets bounced up. Robo Buddy there to meet it. We'll get a controlling touch to the center. Great cut there by Monkey though. Monkey gonna go up the sidewall, gets a demo, messing things up, but a backflip from Bread. Had an opportunity to maybe capitalize on a goal, but the infamous backflip in Rocket League is that one able is to go the other way, and Robo Buddy will plot it far corner.
Yeah, what a play. Bread, despite being bumped, was able to win that. That is huge. And then the angle that Robo Buddy was able to hit the ball at to put it behind the defenders, despite shooting from such a tight angle. Both were exceptional. And now with 2 minutes to play, it's a 3-1 lead. Kickoff, though, going in favor of Seneca, but Stalling unable to capitalize. Monkey Bacon looking for a 50, can't quite get it here. Brain trying to keep this one in for Seneca. Brain taking his time, trying to put this one out mid. Gets cut off though by RoboBuddy. And this McMaster team looks cool, calm, and collected, which has been absolutely awesome to see here. And we'll see if they can continue with that. Minute 40 to play. Beautiful flick by RoboBuddy, but an even better save by Stalling as Brain back the other way. Can't quite get it through. Hard off the back wall. Nice pinch on that save by, I believe that was Brain. Monkey Bacon though, over to Stalling. Stalling with possession, gets cut off again in the midfield by RoboBuddy.
Yeah, Seneca trying to get their offense going as they're down by 2 and they're up against a wall. They need to get this win here or else their tournament is over. Open net for Brain, and to be able to plot it in just as I was saying they needed to get something going their way. They do. They make it 3-2.
Yeah, not what you want to see if you're a McMaster player. All 3 players caught pushed up, easy tap in, counterattack wall. And now the floodgates are open because it's 1 goal. It's a minute 14. We've seen this before. So it'll be interesting to see, as that is almost a crazy opportunity off the kickoff here. Double commit there for the save, but they're able to get it clear. Minute 2 play. McMaster in the lead in the game, in the lead in the series. Seneca needs a goal to keep their season alive.
Mistouch there. Bamba will send it back in. There to answer is Brett. He'll play it up the sidewall, trying to add back to the Insurgents lead. It's only 1, a touchdown, a whiff. It's bouncing around. No one's there to answer. Brain will clear it away. Bamba up the sidewall. Brain plays it down. Monkey Bacon, he's got time. Can he do anything with it? Fakes goes high. With just 50 there to play to the sidewall. RoboBuddy out of boost. Plays it to the center. Couple whiffs there. Monkey Bacon will play it up high. RoboBuddy now full boost. Plays it off the back wall to the middle. And that one just off the post. It goes across the goal line. Won't go in. Seneca trying to transition. 20 seconds ago. Brain tries to play it high. Bamba reads it off the back wall. Beautiful play there. As now it goes down. Seneca needs a goal. They need it now. Monkey Bacon 50 cross field. Can they get the clearance? Bamba will, but Brain's able to answer. A full commitment now needs to be seen from Seneca, or else their day is over. RoboBuddy tries to play it down, still kept up. Monkey Bacon will keep it. Bamba now gets a touch. Fred trying to redirect it down off the sidewall, and there it is. The McMaster Maroon booked their ticket to the finals.
McMaster booked their ticket 4-2, but almost all of the games were super close. What a series from both of these teams. What an entertaining one. And can I just say that the passing by McMaster, particularly towards the end of this series, was absolutely brilliant. And I just got to say to Seneca, what a day of games, and what a showing they had. No headsets, playing with a sub, playing through all that adversity to make it to the semi, and to give this McMaster Maroons team a good fight is something you really, really want to see.
Yeah, that's a perfect Rocket League series right there, mate. Such close games, comebacks, 0-second goals, overtime, everything you could ask for in a Rocket League series, we just saw with McMaster versus Seneca. Seneca gave a great run to the money of McMaster, but just weren't able to capitalize really when it mattered. Seneca looked like they could make the comeback happen. We had multiple comebacks in that series late in the game, but just came a little bit short at the end.
Yeah, those couple games in the middle there that they lost, despite it being like one was 0-second and one was overtime. If those games went the other way, it would have been a completely different series. But speaking of upcoming series, we have McMaster booked their ticket to the finals. But after a short break, we're going to come back with TMU versus Queens to decide who's going to play them in the final. Stay tuned for more.
I'm back, Dan. I'm back. I'm here. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, here at the desk for some more Campus Carball. Things are getting set up. Things are looking nice. We've had some fantastic Carball so far to be played, ladies and gentlemen. So let's start off about the matches that we haven't gotten to see on this broadcast. Local ended up getting to see how those matches went. Humber absolutely crushed their opponent there, and they will be in the local final, which we'll be seeing after this upcoming match. Meanwhile, the other match that we have in local, we did get to see that Queens were trailing 3-0 to McMaster Gold. Shout out to all the McMaster people in the chat, by the way. You guys have been going crazy today. Your McMaster Gold were up 3-0. I think now it was 3-1 there
3-1,
following that most recent game. So we'll see where that goes. You'll get an update on it when we do the local final. Meanwhile, for regionals, as you all just saw, it was a 4-2 hard-fought series that went to McMaster Black. No, not McMaster Black, McMaster Maroon. Yeah, McMaster Black did not get to make it to the tournament. But no, so great to be able to see here McMaster Maroon with another trip to the championship game. We'll see how well they're able to perform their opponent. Well, we're about to find out. It's Queens Gales taking on TMU Bold. TMU Bold had a nice little game here in the lower brackets to try to claw back, get some more momentum going their way. Meanwhile, Queens Gales had a hard-fought loss to McMaster Maroon. It was kind of a struggle for them in that one, but we know just how good they can be, and they're going to do everything they can to try to get that rematch against the boys. We'll see where it ends up going for them.
Yeah, this Queens team is going to come out swinging. They want their revenge. They're feeding for it. They're hungry. This TMU team, they're coming off that win again in the lower brackets. So the same thing. They're going to come up firing on all cylinders, and it's going to be interesting. I want to see this. I believe is going to go a good fair distance. We just saw 4-2. I'm thinking they can do the same thing 4-3, 4-2.
We'll see how it goes. TMU play a very interesting brand of Rocket League more than anything. If I remember correctly, Sobo and Willie Mandem, both of them have about 70-plus demos on this season. This team plays very demo-heavy. They play you kind of grit and grind on this aspect, so we'll see how they're able to do it. Will TMU be able to bring it home and play on home soil in a final, or will we get a rematch between the Queens Gales and, well, the chat's favorite team, the McMaster Maroon? Who knows? But right now we have Cubics making his debut on this stream. He will be joined by Griffin making his debut on this stream in our caster box. Over to you, folks.
Thank you very much. This should be a fantastic series. Two of the best teams in the tournament so far, two teams that realistically could end up winning this whole thing in TMU and the Queens Golden Gales. And Griffin, you were a player in this season for Georgia and unfortunately got eliminated earlier, but you guys played TMU in the regular season.
We did.
How did that go for you guys?
TMU was one heck of a team. They are extremely strong, very demo heavy. It looks like that's gonna be one right off the bat for TMU. No, for Queens. Yeah,
Hydro right off the
my colors ready here.
Yeah, but that's unfortunate start to this one.
No, yeah, absolutely. TMU super strong team, very demo heavy. They are a super offensive team. And I mean, once they get momentum on you, there's kind of no stopping the freight train that is TMU in this regional matchup.
We'll see if that freight train does come through. One of the things TMU has been known for in the past is a very demo-heavy play style. As Willie puts one on, saved off the crossbar by Genius. Very close, pass across. Julian can't find the gap. 30 seconds into this match, a little bit of back and forth already. Sobo taking a second here. 50s this one across. Julian going to be next on it for TMU. He's beat by Wizro, though. Shot potentially coming on here from Queen, but Genius goes right by that one, unfortunately. Good bit of back and forth action after that kickoff. Julian with low boost again. That seems to be a little bit of a theme early on here in the first 50 seconds. A lot of those very empty circles for both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a good boost management game for both teams as Wizro starts to take this towards the back wall. That gets boomed right back at his end of the field, and gives Queens a chance to kind of regroup here, try to bring the ball back up the court, and Wizro is going to do that. Genius going to put that center, nobody home, and that's going to be cleared out by TMU, who has a chance of their own, looking for the top corner, going to find it, and Julian slots that one home with a beautiful placement.
That a great shot in transition there as sprung forward by some fellow members of TMU, and he finds the top corner on a great little shot there, going bar down. And we have a tie game, minute 20 into this match. Willie trying to find a pass off the ceiling, will not do it. Sobo looking for the center, cleared away by Genius. Wiz can't quite pop it over Julian, but Queens clears the zone now. Hydro on this one, great 50, just above the net, could not quite
Gonna
get it
try and
on.
drop it to his
Oh,
teammate.
the pre-jump was almost nuts.
It was
there,
almost there, and that's just off the bar. And that one, perfect
Sobo.
squishy save by Sobo. He's gonna keep TMU tied in this game, but Hydro just gonna catch TMU out a little bit low boost, and he's gonna slot that one right home over the top of Sobo.
That's a very nice individual play. Gets the 1-2 off the corner, finds the back of the net, and finds their second lead of the series here. 2-1 in game one. And it feels like when played even, the momentum's still in Queen's favor for the time being. Good flip reset pass across from Wizro. It does not find a teammate, unfortunately. Hydro with the 50 on that one sends it wide off the post. Sobo is there. Wizro with a great 50, keeping this in the zone. Willie clearing this one out. Hydro into the corner, looking for a second touch. Doesn't find it this time by. Can't get the 50, and Sobo clears it into the corner as this one's popped up, and TMU will try to get out.
And TMU only going to get towards their midfield line, and Queens are right back in their end. Julian manages to get that one down. He's going to try and pinch pass it out mid. Not going to find it. Wizero, no boost on the back wall. Hydro's there to help him out. Now Sobo. Sobo going to try and put that mid. That's pinched away by Hydro. And Genius going to take that one up the wall and clear it out of the end. Back in. Hydro beats him to that one off the ceiling. Going to try and get it past Sobo. Sobo's there. And now Genius. He's going to take his turn off the wall. Looking for another one, not going to find it. He gets beat out by the TMU player. That's out mid, low boost for Hydro, but nobody home to put that one away. Willie, off ceiling, again, no boost. It's just, it's a lot of boostless players in this one.
Another opportunity here for TMU, but all on low boost except for Sobo. Willie not going to be able to get anything there. Sobo sends this one across the face of the net. Not a very dangerous midfield ball there. Griffin keeping it over the bar. Good play by the Queens defense. But if you're TMU and you have that pressure, you've got to keep getting it to spots on the field that are dangerous. You can't keep playing it into non-dangerous zones just to get the zone time. That's not going to work out for you long term when you're already down and only have 80 seconds to score another goal, especially when Queens has hemmed you in your end for a good portion of this game.
Absolutely, and it just seems like TMU, they're keeping zone time and they're keeping Queens under pressure, but they're not keeping them under a dangerous pressure, if that makes sense. It seems like TMU, you know, they're kind of throwing the ball off the backboard, they're putting it into corners, and maybe they're getting boost steals here and there, but in turn, they're also starving themselves of boost by doing nothing really, you know, super productive with their zone time. They've got to be able to find that ball in front of the net, and another thing, someone's got to be there to put it home. It's just, and that's going to be a great shot from Genius. A little bit of a post trip there from Julian, and he kind of flies a bit too far to get that one. And Genius going to slot that one home. 3-1 Queens.
We canonically call that doing a cubics where I'm from, so that's a great mechanic to have named after me when you can't make a save because you drive off the post.
I've been there, buddy. I've been there.
An unfortunate double from Willie off the wall, though, was another part of that just did not help, and Julian turning back to play defense instead of trying to challenge early, and now they find themselves in this hole with very little momentum. And we'll see if they can climb out of it here in the last 30
seconds. A lot of resets.
Seconds.
Willie going to try and find that one.
Back center, Sobo can't commit on that one. Hydro's going to beat
going
him
for the
to
50. Going to get one. Going to get a second decent 50, but Julian's going to beat Queens to that ball. That one's cleared out. Shot coming out from Hydro. Going to be wide. Julian, good recovery to keep that one away, but it looks like it's just too little too late for TMU, and Queens are going to find one for the road and take this game 4-1.
4-1 in game one, and that scoreline about sums it up there, Griffin. In this first match, Queens came out swinging, dominant fashion. We'll see if they can keep up this pace. They have a lot of momentum, and I think we both touched on the point of they were making the most of the zone time they got. They got a lot of shots on, 10 in this match to the 4 of TMU. And when TMU got that zone time, they never made really dangerous plays as part of it. Julian's goal on that break was a transition goal, but when TMU got set up, they weren't able to convert on their offensive side of the ball. And I think that's something that we need to see from them, is to get into the offensive zone, actually create plays and have them work.
And I agree with that. But Queens also, I mean, it's a really good defensive showing, not really by, the saves numbers. They've only got 3 saves, but by just the composure that we're seeing on the end of Queens in these situations where they're getting the ball in their half and they're taking control, they're taking it up their back wall, and they're just getting it right out of their zone kind of the first chance they get. And it just seems like when they do get it out of the zone, they have all the momentum going forward, whether it's TMU overcommitting, having no boost. It seems like Queens has the momentum going into this one, and we'll kind of see where this goes in game 2. But as of right now, Queens has definitely been the stronger team.
There are a few things that TMU is going to need to change in order to really come out on top in this game. And we'll see if they can change any or all of them to have some more success here. But game 2 brings a fresh face to all of this, and we'll see what they can do. Can they come back, swing that momentum back into their favor? We'll see what the kickoff of game 2 brings.
Absolutely. And Genius is going to take that one. Little classy flick. Top corner. Oh my God, Genius.
I was wrong.
Genius, what are you doing here, buddy? This is a competitive matchup. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Genius. Oh my God. And he slots that one home. That's really not the start that you want to see coming out of or I guess on the side of TMU, as Queens just styles on them to be in this one off. Genius going to clear that back into the TMU end. Willie going to take a second to regroup, try and get an air dribble. Not going to find the first touch he wants. And Hydra now putting this back to the TMU end, stopped by Julian. And he's going to go for the read. That's a great read, but Genius, just a full tank of boost. He's not going to let that one by him. Genius again. Banging it downfield. Julian going to stop that one. Wizero, a little bit of a whiff. And that's cleared away again by Queens. Back into the end. Genius up, gets the 50. Wins that one towards Wizero. Wizero not going to find the touch. And so far it's just a lot of back and forth. I mean, minus that first kickoff goal, which by the way was a fantastic shot at that. It's just been kind of back and forth in the midfield. Nothing too dangerous happening. As I say that, Wizero looking for a bit of a dangerous air dribble. Not going to have the boost to complete it. That's back out front. Queens coming out with a shot. Genius not going to be able to find contact on that one. And Hydro looking for the shot. Saved away by Julian. And TMU are going to try and clear the zone, get some momentum going forward.
I think one of the main problems that TMU is facing here, especially in that last little bit, that last possession, you could tell that their clears were incredibly unfruitful. They were not really going anywhere, and they were kind of just hitting the ball back at Queens. They weren't getting meaningful clears with possession going out of the zone, and that's something that they're really going to need to change. Because like this possession, when they get out of the zone, Julian can almost hit double taps like that. And we just need to see more of that from them as Sobo finds the target.
Save by Hydro.
Are you kidding? Here in the double time, as we both had the exact same reaction. That was a ridiculous play, and we'll see what they can do on the counter here.
Genius down to Hydro. Hydro's going to get the shot, getting to be just high. Willie going to clear that one out. Now Sobo, he's going to try and take his turn. Genius taking it to the ceiling. Going to have enough boost for one. Willie keeping that in. That's Wizero on the back wall. Touching that forward. Julian. He's going to have a go. Gets a 50. Not a great one. And Hydro just kind of gets a whiff, and it looks like TMU are starting to establish some end pressure. As I say that, Hydro is going to bang that one down towards Wizero, and TMU's going to have to regroup.
They will be stuck in their own end for just a second here. Julian clears this one away with the musty. Doesn't quite get enough power to get it by the defense, but they'll strip it away from a clean possession as Sobo able to clear this in. Doesn't get the second touch immediately. And that was going to be the factor of unpredictability on that play that was going to lead to something dangerous. Unfortunately, they don't find it here. That's a great play. Wizrow off the backboard, good save to clear it back into the corner. Willie into the corner, now back out in front, cleared all the way down. Both TMU players out of boost. Julian has to go up off the post to make the save. Great work there from him to keep that one out. Off the backboard, back into the center, cleared away by Willie. But again, it goes right to the Gales, and they're able to take that possession, get out with meaningful play. That's a great pass over Willie with the shot on. Good save by Wiz. A double commit there as well means that Julian has a little bit more space to play with here, but he'll get the shot on. Hydro's late to that ball, and Willie ties it up.
That's a great shot by Willie. That's really good awareness by him to find the opening in the field. Notice that Hydro's just a little bit late, and to slot that one bottom corner. Great shot by Willie to keep TMU in this one, and just like that, we have a 1-1 ball game. Kickoff coming. A little bit of a strat coming out of TMU there, sending both men. Now Willie on his backboard. No boost. Going to try and clear it away. That's kept in by Genius. Wizrow now not going to be able to find the shot. But Genius, no boost. He's just keeping this one in, trying to keep it dangerous. That's a great touch from the TMU defense. And this is kind of open. Can Willie finish? No, he can't. Hydra is going to be there, and he's going to clear it back down into the end. Julian taking a touch, looking for another. Going to find it. That's going to bounce down. A little bit awkward for Queens here. Wizrow trying to clear it. Sobo gets there in the way. And Sobo, that's a great shot from Sobo. To know that that ball is a little bit slow for to get past the defense, and redirecting it right out of the way of Genius and into the back of the net. That's a 2-1 game, and a pretty good redemption arc here from TMU. This could swing the momentum in their favor heavily.
Oh, it absolutely could. That little goal line tip from Sobo is ridiculous. Very well done from that man there to get the recovery, get back on his wheels, and know what to do. And I think even more importantly on that is that we got to see it from his perspective in real time, and you could tell that was the thought process the whole time from him, and a great execution on a executed play in that instance. Willie goes bar down. Where is the defense on this one?
It looks like Hydro might have done a bit of what I like to call it, where I'm from, or not Hydro, sorry, Genius did what we like to call a little bit of a KBM player, just a bit of a misinput, sends him backwards into his own goal, and that leaves the net open for Willie, who's going to take advantage of that kind of all day, any day.
That pains me to relate to as a KBM player myself. So
you know me. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah. 10 seconds left, 2-goal lead for TMU, and at this point, it is garbage time. We know from the last game that it's very unlikely this
almost
lead
found
is
one
fall
for the
now.
road, just like Queens. Can they make it 4-1 with a little goal for the road, staying right back at you, Queens? Sobo going to try and put that one on goal. That's going to bounce actually fairly nicely to keep the ball up. Willie's going to get beat.
Oh, good catch.
Jolly. Yeah, he's just going to put that one down. And that is that's a 1-1 series, bringing it to a best of 5 in this one. I mean, it's a great redemption here from TMU to, kind of take that 4-1 loss, and I mean, being down early as well. They were down 1 for a majority of this game, and so to be able to find themselves and regroup and get 3 goals back to back to back, that's huge for the swing of momentum for TMU. They can really use that to find some speed going into this next game, and to hopefully be on the board first.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the really interesting thing about these two games, too, is an almost identical stat line completely flipped. 4-1 in that first game. The shots were 10-4 in favor of Queens, who won that game. In this one, it's 3-1. The shots are 10-5 in favor of TMU. It's almost a carbon copy of game 1 minus the 0-second goal here.
3 saves to 2 saves. It's
exactly.
All, it's been fairly similar Rocket League. It's just who can finish their chances. Who is going to be able to put that ball in the back of the net? And in this one, it was TMU.
We'll see which one of these two teams is going to go on to face the likes of McMaster Maroon in the finals, upsetting our 1 seed overall in the Seneca Sting, who end up falling, unfortunately, in their semifinal match.
And they're on their way. They're on the bus home now. That was they were a scary team coming into this one, and I mean, regardless of playing with a sub, this whole tournament, I mean, they beat us in our best of 5. Pretty close games throughout, but they took care of us, and and they showed good poise. It was they were a great team to play against, and they definitely showed why they were the #1 seed today.
We'll see if Seneca is going to come back even bigger and better than ever next semester. Missing one of their key players in over Dino today.
Oh, I think they will.
We'll see if that will make a big difference here heading into the winter split next semester with a top 4 finish here in the regional division. Unfortunately, that does also mean that they will have to play in the last chance qualifier again in order to get back to regional or potentially make it up to major. But a team trying to not do that is Julian and TMU. A beautiful goal here by Julian as that one will find the back of the net. Top shelf off the bounce pass. That is very reminiscent of goals that you'd see in my sport of background in lacrosse. You see a lot of those bouncers from just inside the post get a different angle coming up from the ground. It makes such a big difference to
They're hard
how
to
you
contain.
read it.
They are very hard to contain, and Wizero almost had that one. He read the bounce well. He just didn't have the boost to get to it off the squishy save. That would have been a fantastic save from him had it come out. Hydro now taking a little bit of time, looking for a reset. Don't think he finds one. Gets a good 50. Willie gonna clear that down. Now it's Julian looking for the touch. Gets a redirect, and Willie's gonna keep that one in. Sobo, another beat, and TMU have established some pretty good pressure in this one. Hydro not gonna have enough to get to that one. Wizero just gonna clear that one down. And TMU are gonna continue the pressure. Sobo with a nice fake to get that one out mid. Wizero gonna be there to clear it away, and that's a great pinch downfield. Bit awkward for Willie as that pops out right in front of the TMU net, but his partners are gonna be able to clear that one away. Wizero now, good 50, bouncing down dangerously down. Hydro out to Wizero. What a pass and what a shot from Hydro and Wizero. That's a nice little bit of tiki-taka going on there. Hydro, great knowledge to see his teammate Wizero there, and he's gonna score that 10 times out of 10.
Tic-tac-toe, back of the net, near post. Beautiful play. All things considered to tie this game up. A lot of that small ball action right in front of the net. Those short little passes are sometimes so hard to read, and a very, very job well done there to Wizero on that play to get that into the net. Genius going to power this one back out for Queens. Wiz looking for the craziest angle of his life. He won't find it there. This one cleared back down by Sobo. Catches, tries to get it on target, does. Genius is there. Julian beats his man. Double tap. No good.
So close from Julian. So dangerous off that back wall.
It's a good shot.
That is a great shot. He just didn't quite find the angle there. Boy, would that have been a nice clap back for the classy that Queens gave them in the last one. And Hydro trying to read the bounce down, almost an own goal it looked like there. That was a bit scary. Off the post, Hydro off the other post.
Ooh,
and
Queens loving the woodwork right now.
Queens unable to find it. I'm waiting for one of these guys to give the posts a nice 1-2 tap there. Thanking them for keeping them 1-1 in this game. That's just unfortunate from Queens, but they're gonna keep some pressure here. Genius looking for a 50. Sobo gonna put it over him. Now it's Hydro's turn. Hydro trying to get it to Wizero. Wizero not gonna be able to beat the TMU player there. Hydro off the ceiling. Doesn't really have anything to follow. Julian trying to get the 50. Genius gonna beat him on that 50. Shot from Hydro with the woodwork again.
Oh my goodness.
And
fourth defender out here.
Yeah, I mean, TMU have got to be thanking their posts with a nice steak dinner after this one, because they're really keeping them alive in this one. Queens are having so many opportunities, and the posts are just there to block each one of them, and that's going to be a shot off the woodwork again.
Goodness, that's 4
and another one.
5.
Oh my
That
God,
would've
great
been
save.
5.
Great
If
save by
Willie
Willie
hit
there.
it. Are you kidding me? They just cannot find the target. This is crazy. TMU, it felt like they had a solid minute and a half before this where they had really good pressure from about 3 minutes to 1.5. And Queens have come back and looked so good is what I was going to finish that with before Willie Mandam off the backboard. Great read and gets it by Genius. Not exactly sure why he decided to go for a squishy save there when he couldn't make it to the top of the net. Sometimes better to just stay low and hope that he shoots it there. But That's still a very good, quick transition play from TMU, and that could give them the 2-1 lead in the series, just like it has in the game.
Oh, absolutely, and that's so unfortunate for Queens, having hit the woodwork so many times, to just have kind of TMU's one breakout opportunity, and like you said, the last minute and a half in which they capitalized on it. And it looked like it was just a bit of a misplay from the Queens player on the back wall there, and that's all you need to change the tide of a game. And now Queens on the back foot, down 1, trying to find a tie game. Banging it forward, Willie. That's a great controlling first touch. Hydro gonna beat him there. Genius looking to put that one on goal, not gonna find it. And TMU just gonna try and run the clock here. Julian being very patient in his own corner. Wizero looking for the bump, not gonna find it. Willie finds 2 great 50s, nearly a third. Hydro gonna try and find the shot, not gonna have the boost, and TMU are gonna put that down. And from being down 1-0, TMU are now up 2-1.
At a very good showing, and the most even game we've seen so far by a wide margin. Both teams playing at a very, very high level, but I think the main difference that I see on the scoreboards in this one, TMU has 2 goals and forced 5 saves out of Queens, whereas Queens only has 1 goal and only forced 4 saves. And despite both having 9 shots, Queens, it's those 4 posts. That's the whole difference.
It is.
They forced 4 saves, 1 goal. The other 4 shots that they had were all off the woodwork. And that just cannot happen.
That hurts.
Your Queens, that being the difference maker is ridiculous. But TMU thanking their lucky stars in this one going forward, that they were able to scrape away with this game, and what could be to some a slightly undeserved performance, but they still played incredibly well, and the numbers back that up.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's one of those things that just like, it shatters your confidence going into this shooting, having 4, great opportunities going opposite post back to back, and then off the bar, and then off the post again. And it's just, those are the shots that are, when the pressure gets to a player, and maybe that's what's doing it for them right now, but it's just one of those things where you only have to be off slightly to be off a wide margin in this game. And that really shows there as we go into game 4. 2-1 TMU. Let's play some more Rocket League.
Man, we have gotten a kickoff goal in all of the games so far, I believe, in this series, and this game no different. Another goal within the first 10 seconds. This time it's TMU, though. Queen's been the more fortunate of the 2 teams on the kickoff goal front so far. Julian finds one, taps it top shelf. 1-0 TMU, continuing on from the momentum they had last game.
And I'm surprised I can't hear TMU yelling from the gaming room. They have been absolutely pumped today. They've really been having a great day of Rocket League, as I would say everyone else here. I mean, despite maybe losing games, going out early, I think overall everyone's had a very, very good time in this one. And I'm surprised I can't hear them from the grandstands. They've been loud today.
They have been. I know in our Ontario Campus Carball Gen chat, their first opponents, Conestoga, wanted to start some of that trash talk, and they absolutely did. Both teams playing the loudest series I think we've seen all day so far. So that's a really good play, but unfortunately just above the bar for TMU. And that volume has continued throughout the day for
Dangerous.
TMU here.
Yeah, and it's been fantastic here as Julian brings it back into the Queen's zone. Willie Mandam gonna try and find it down there for Sobo. Sobo gonna put that one off the woodwork. And we are back kind of in the midfield, which it seems like is where most of this game has been played. Wizero taking that into the background, gonna find the touch off the ground. And Julian gonna kind of stop that progression. Doesn't have any boost to bring it in. Sobo putting that one out bid. No teammates home. Hydro gonna clear that one down, and Willie gonna say no thanks. Give it right back. Julian in the corner, gonna get beat out by Genius. No great shooting opportunity there for Queens, as Blizzard are gonna try and put that one off the corner. And Julian's gonna beat him to that one. Blizzard gets the boost steal. Willie, big clear down, and TMU are gonna get a second here to regroup, maybe find some boost. as Willie Mandem keeps this one in the Queen's end. Weird touch there by Hydro. Shot coming out from Genius. What a save from Julian to keep them up 1-0 in this game.
With no boost, nonetheless. That is a ridiculous play from Julian to keep their game and lead alive. That is a all-time save in Ontario Campus Carball. Impeccable defense so far from TMU.
Absolutely. Wizard now. Oh, cutting it. Looking for a shot. Just going to take a touch. Looking for a 50. Julian's going to get the better of him on that one. Hydro now looking to keep this one in. He gets a touch off the ceiling. Genius with no boost to put that one home. And now it's going to be Wizro. Down to Hydro. Hydro looking for Wizro. Gonna try and put it off the back wall. He's not gonna find it. Genius. Demo comes out from Sobo on Wizro, who was lurking in front of the goal, and now it's Hydro. It's bouncing a little bit dangerously in front of TMU. They're able to control it. Now Hydro gets beat there by Sobo. No boost. Great flick. Julian. Touch back to Willie Mandem. Willie looking for the double. Great save there from Hydro.
Very close play there. Good pinch as well to keep this in the offensive zone. And I think you're seeing a lot less this game of TMU kind of just throwing away the possession like they were in the last game to get those clears. They're playing a lot more controlled, and they haven't had to play as much defense now, and I don't think they're feeling that pressure as much, which is why when they get put and forced on defense, they're able to get out much more cleanly, much more clearly, and keep control. That's a great little play there. Good save from Genius on Queens to try and keep their game alive, because a goal at this point, we've seen some low-scoring games. A goal at this point could put the nail in the coffin here for Game 4 and give TMU a 2-game lead and triple.
Speaking of goal, that's a
point.
Great
there it
shot
is.
From Julian, as we could be seeing a gentleman's sweep here. You know, giving Queens the first one, and then just, you know, bringing out the brooms in this one. 2-0, 1 minute for Queens. What can they cook up here? Because they're running out of time in the kitchen.
Hey, as much as I would love for TMU to make it to the grand finals of the fall split here for regional.
And that one's going to find the back of the net from Sobo.
I was going to say a minute's a lot of time.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe with a 3-goal lead in 49 seconds, that's too much. We'll see if it is here. But Queens, we know, have the offensive prowess. They've been good so far. But TMU has found a different level that we have not seen from them this tournament yet in this series.
Absolutely.
Maybe the really long break they had has something to do with it, but we will see. Genius. Hydro turns that on target. Julian clears it away. Hydro, no good. Julian gets it by 2. His defense in this game has been ridiculous.
Phenomenal.
The guardian here for TMU. Hydro trying to clear a great 50 from Willie. Some great individual moments from the TMU players have just made this game feel impossible to win for Queens.
Hydro looking for the double, not going to find
wow,
it.
that was closer than I thought, though. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, with no boost, too. He just used his momentum really well. Great shot from Hydro, even better save from Julian. And this is looking like the blue wall on the orange side. We're seeing what looks like prime K-Corp coming out of TMU right now, as they show off a defensive masterclass. As my voice is cracking here, I'm so impressed by how well that they shut it out. I mean, that's all Julian. 6 saves coming out of Julian, almost 1,000 score. What a performance! I mean,
I thought he was doing well that game, but I did not
expect
think
6
2
saves.
goals, 1 assist, a point, 3 points in the game, 1 part of every single goal that happened, 6 saves and 6 shots of his own. Ridiculous individual performance. Just barely under 900 points in that game is ridiculous. That is one of the best individual performances we're going to see in the series.
And to say that Queens didn't necessarily play bad defense either.
Didn't.
I mean, 7 saves coming out. It was just volume from TMU. 6 shots coming out of just Julian, another 4 from Sobo. Add another 1 from Willie, who was just, I mean, 2 assists. He was diming up his teammates all game. He was looking like some prime Magic Johnson out there. you know, he's been playing a great game, even, you know, not even being the star of the show, but just as a fantastic role man to kind of set up his teammates and find the openings.
I just noticed on the scoreboard that Queen's Gales only had 6 shots in that game. Every single one of them was saved by Julian.
Yeah.
Which might be the most ridiculous stat I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, can we take note of that? Someone for
somebody.
Someone
For the MVP of the series, it has to be him just off the bat.
I think
It's
so.
Just most ridiculous.
He has been playing some ridiculous Rocket League, not only on the defensive end, but just all around. Ridiculous Rocket League. 2 goals and 1 assist to add to those 6 saves. I mean, somebody sign this man.
Wonderful.
Queens looking like they are on a bit of the offensive here. That's going to be managed by none other than Julian, who's going to look for a 50, not going to find it. And Wizro going to try and keep that one in, but nobody home. Willie looking for the sidewall double, going to find a great 50. Nobody home from TMU to try and slot that one, and a bit of a fake coming out from Genius. Julian to the back wall. Willie to try and keep, or Servo, sorry. Willie kind of trapped in his own end there, having to dodge a couple bumps. Manages to break out to Julian. Great pass, great shot, and Sobo slots that. Ding! Back of the net. Far down from Sobo. And it seems like where TMU's woodwork are with them, the woodwork on the Queen's side are working against them in this one.
I was just going to say, well, it's been bar out for Queens. It's been bar in for TMU. That's just the kind of series that we are getting here today. As TMU clear this out, it's again just that next level that TMU has hit. If I was them, I would be begging to make sure that the next game that they play it now, because this kind of team, that's momentum based, and you don't want to lose that momentum. But the local finals are first. That will be Humber versus McMaster Gold. We do have that confirmed, and we will see.
Wizero looking dangerous, just off the woodwork again. Genius not going to read that one, and now we are left with a very low boost Hydro as he picks up the corner just in time and reads the fake. Wizero trying to get it down to Genius. Genius going to get beat out by is that Hydro? I can't see. I need glasses. Willie for the double. Oh my god, and TMU are just taking the momentum and running. Queens have not had a goal, I don't think, in the last game and a half. You know, it's the last 7 minutes for Queens that they have been goalless.
At least 7
At least 7, yes, exactly. Thank you.
Yikes.
And fake kickoff coming out, looking like a bit of a Spanish. I know those Spanishes from TMU all too well. They are dangerous. And Queen's going to try and get this one out of their half. Hydro, it's one touch, looking to find a double to keep it in. Does find one. Now it's Genius off the back wall. Wizero not going to go quite yet. Now he's going to. Genius on the back wall, looking for a 50, not going to find it. Hydro and Willie Mandem, just a 50 machine, finds a reset, doesn't have the boost to get back to it. And this is back in the Queen's end. And TMU just, good touch from Genius. Can Wizero put it away off the woodwork?
And out, just like we said earlier.
You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
You can't. Oh man, that's just unlucky again. Like, what else can you say about that? Like, Queens has just been getting so unlucky with their shots. It's been so many posts that
and that's
have
a
just gone
great
out.
shot.
That is a great pass and a great shot.
As you're talking there, Genius going to slide that one home, and there's light at the end of the tunnel for Queens here. 2 minutes is a lot of time to make something happen, and Queens are a very big offensive team.
We'll see what they can do here in the last half of this game. They've started the back half off with a goal. They need to continue with some good defense here as TMU's looking to pressure. Sobo up on this with low boost, kind of fakes him out. Genius clears it hard. Julian there. Willie with the 50 gets beat cleanly by Wizero. The demo as well, near post. Good save from Julian, who pinches it off his own post and out again. Off the bar again! Off the bar again! There is no way! How do they keep hitting the bar?
That's 3
This
more
should
touches
be
to the woodwork.
impossible.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. It really feels like TMU is playing with 4 people, and one of them is named Woodwork.
That's insane. I have no words
Are you
for what I'm
kidding
watching
me?
right now.
I have never seen a performance from a player be so good when they're not moving.
Athena,
And that's what the bin.
if
that's
you're
what the
watching.
Woodwork is.
Athena, if you're watching, the crossbar, you might not be the #1 crossbar hitter in the entirety of Rocket League because we have Queens here. And that one's kind of just wide of the net. Now Wizard, 25 boost to his name. Gonna fake, get the reset. That's a great reset. Shot off the woodwork again.
Way! They've done it again. They've done it again. They've hit the crossbar. At this point, it is like you can't not laugh at it. This
I
is
am
crazy.
so excited to see the final stats, to just see how
Oh.
many shots Queens had off the woodwork in this one. Great double there. 30 seconds. Light at the end of the tunnel. Starting to fade for Queens. Julian gets it over 1. Not going to get it over the second. With a roll. Genius. Pass Willie. Pinch coming out. And
What?
that's going to do it. That is going to send this game to what could be overtime. That is a fantastic play from Queens. I don't know
my
if this was
God.
planned.
That had to be, right? Especially from Hydro's perspective, because he can see Wizro in his line of sight. That had to have been intentional. That was ridiculous and great redemption for all the good work
All
that
the
they
wo-
did.
This series is not real.
Flying off the
That is
middle.
all I can say. And oh my god,
what a
great
save
save!
from Genius! There we go. Finally, Queen's getting some luck. Rolling some 6s on the die instead of cat's eyes. And it looks like we might have overtime
And we
here
will.
in game number 5.
Can this one go Queen's way? Can Queens start to bring this the distance? Or is TMU going to put the final nail in the coffin for Queens University? Queens Gales, I guess. They still have one more team, I think, in the, no. Is this the final for them?
Both
Kind of open.
Queens
Wizro puts that mid. Genius on that off the
off
bar.
crossbar
Hydro.
again.
And
Off
it's
the
just
post.
wide.
Are you kidding? Not again.
Wizro, great shot, even better save from Willie. And he's going to kind of carry that one down past midfield. Now Hydro keeping that one in. This is so dangerous coming out from Queens. They've kind of found a second win. Great shot from Wizro, even
Off his own
better
post
save.
again.
And another one coming out of Jolly Manda.
Oh, man. Sent down, but Queens are pressing, and they are pressing hard. TMU's got to weather the storm a little longer as Hydro gets the shot. Good touch from Sobo to get it over mid. Genius with that half flip will relinquish a little bit of pressure as this one pops center. Julian there tries to block it. He does. Kept up, cleared away by Hydro. Back out center. Genius going to try and clear this off the wall. Handoff to Hydro, going for the backboard, intercepted by Willie Mandam as Genius will send this one all the way back. Julian tries to get the clear across, sends it down. But Hydro is there. TMU doing those desperation clears again. That one right back down to Hydro, cleared away by Willie as that one looked to be redirected by Julian. Will not find it. Sobo off the ceiling, back center, caught by Willie. Looking for the pass across. Wiz can't get the touch. Sobo is there, but it's cleared away for now. Julian puts it back out in the middle, then Wiz will try to take some of the pressure off, but no, it doesn't get past Willie. That one gets by Sobo. TMU was all in on that play. Hydro goes wide with it, and Julian picks up that corner boost. Could not have been a bigger boost pick up there.
And just like that, the tables have turned, and TMU are right on the attack in this overtime. That was a really scary 30 seconds there for Queens, but they're starting to find, themselves a little bit after that. Willie now takes it to the wall. Not a whole lot of boost to work with. Hydro gonna beat him out. Julian there, trying to get it center. Very low boost on the side of Queens. That's dangerous. And TMU, Sobo, gonna put that one away. Just no boost on the side of Queens. And there's the final nail, hammered into the coffin. TMU are going to the final.
A 4-1 for TMU. Don't tell them I said this, but I thought this was going to be a 4-1 the other way. But TMU come through and gentlemen sweep Queens. A much closer final game. But Julian just playing out of his gosh darn mind. That was ridiculous for him.
And I mean, you can't blame him there. You can't not give him the MVP of this series. I think, after that. I mean, 10 saves in just the final 2 games, 3 assists, 2 goals. That's not even counting the first 3 games of this series. It was just a fantastic showing all around from TMU throughout. And I can see them over there. They're pumped. They're pumped to walk away from that one. And, I do kind of agree with you in the sense that I thought this was going to be maybe not a 4-1, but I thought it was going to be, Queens and 6. That was my kind of initial prediction with this one. And TMU, I mean, they're proving us wrong. They're going to the final against McMaster. What do you think's going to happen there?
Man.
Yeah.
I think they got a shot coming into this tournament as one of the bottom seeds in the upper bracket. Didn't finish in those top 2 consideration. Maybe put them back up in that top 2 consideration, because that is where they will finish for sure in the fall split of Ontario Campus Carball. But that will do it for this game. When we come back, we will have the local division grand finals, Humber College versus McMaster Gold. 2 McMaster teams. Will both take it, or will only one, or will none? We will find out after the break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, you're seeing the scenes. You're seeing it all. Only two finals stand in our way. First and foremost, the finals of our local division. We got the Humber College Hawks. They will be taking on McMaster Gold. Yes, all of you in the chat, you big McMaster fans, get hyped, get excited. We have two teams in potential finals here today, and it's going to be fantastic to be able to see what they can contribute. And it's been a great tournament for both these sides. Humber came in as a higher seed. We knew that there were concerns throughout the day for them having to play with a sub, but it seems like Rice has been holding on the fort for them, and they've been able to make it all the way here to the final.
Oh, 100%. And with them coming out and coming into the finals, McMaster making their run in the lowers, also being dropped to the lowers by the team that they just 4-1 in the semis to get to the finals.
Yeah.
That's huge for them.
It shows a lot about this McMaster Gold side. We knew that they were preferred. They were going to be the second team out of this local division.
Yeah.
A drop early in the day, we talked primarily, is it the land jitters? Are they going to be able to sit down, reinforce themselves? They crushed the Vortex. After that, they were able to handle their following opponent in the lower bracket. Yeah. And now they were able to get that massive win in the previous round as well with a 4-1 victory. They're going to be prepared to potentially bring it to this Humber side who have had no major issue throughout.
No, not at all. And it's going to be a really good game. I can't wait to be involved in this action and see this go play through.
Yeah. And for anyone, of course, if you were watching the regional games so far, we're going to be having two. We're going to be having two fantastic teams on the regional side. McMaster Maroon will be taking on TMU Bold, and that's going to be a fantastic match to be able to watch as well. But we'll talk about that when we get to the regional final. Any early predictions here for the local West 7?
I'm going to go McMaster.
McMaster?
Yeah, McMaster and 6.
All right, McMaster and 6. You know, for myself, all love to all the McMaster fans in the chat, but I have a feeling Humber's going to be taking it here today. They have a fantastic side throughout. I think they take it here in 6 games. I think it's going to be a hard-fought series. I think either side can take it. But that's enough waffling from me and from Rocket. We're going to be having a fantastic time, so we'll be throwing it down now over to Jacob and Mute Chaos. They'll be your casters here for the first grand finals of this OCC tournament. Over to y'all.
Welcome to the desk, everyone, as we get ready for our local finals here, Mute Chaos. 2 teams left after a very long day. Well, we've been here for quite a little bit, but we're finally down between Queen's University and Humber College.
Very well. It's going to be a very exciting final matchup. I'm greatly looking forward to it to see how these teams are going to play, what they're going to bring to the table strategy-wise, whether we might see a clean sweep or not. I can't wait.
Yeah, we've seen tons of different storylines happen all day. We've seen sweeps. We've seen close games that went to game 7, game 5. It's been so intense all day, and it finally comes down to this final game. You got to think that both these teams might be a little bit nervous because it's the finals, right? If you win, you're glorious. After all season long working so hard, you win gold, you win the championship, and I saw the trophy in there. It's nice and shiny, ready to take home. Ooh. But if you lose, it's kind of a rough go home. We're down to the final 2 teams as kickoff is underway here at our local championship between Queens and Humber.
Let's see, off the bat, we go straight to the mid. It gets sent over. I don't even know whose side is what, in all honesty. We'll figure it out as we go, I guess.
We certainly will. This is a bit of a scramble here on the desk, but we're ready for it. Frost, you're going to take this one downfield. Rice going to 50 that one just up. Rice going with an interesting card choice there. I respect it, though. If it works, it works. That one's going to be a bit of a mistouch on the backboard, and Frostbeard is going to be able there to answer it. It's a 1-0 game.
That is crazy to have it that fast. So many that we see in only a few seconds right off the bat.
And it looks like that's McMaster Gold on the 1-0 lead. So we'll see if they can capitalize on this as another kickoff. Legit Laser going to pop that one up with a little bit of boost. We'll see if he can work something here. Takes it to the backboard. H2O just going to place to the side. Good backboard read. Rice going to pop one up. Water going to get up to waste some boost, but he gets a little bit of a touch on it, but he's just able to read that one and get a bit of a poke on it. Great touch by H2O. 50 just can't set it that goal. Great save there by Frostbeard. ALX able to 50 that one back to the corner. We'll see who's going to commit to that one. Low boost all around for both teams. H2O has a get back, wins the 50, still on this ball. Going to poke one into the midfield. Dangerous here as it goes to the opposite corner.
And here's ALX right in the corner trying to send it away over to McMaster's side, but it comes. He's got some air dribbles, but runs out of boost, cannot take it any further. Rice over here fighting for it in mid. It is a 2-on-2 action. Rice hoping to clear it. We see a little bit of almost a fake there, it looked like, for in the air. I mean, hey, you have to do what you got to do, especially in a game that is the finals. And there's H2O scoring, tying it up.
Flip reset from H2O. He brings out the mechanics to showcase here in the finals. Beautiful goal to tie it up. You couldn't do much better than that. He gets a load on the sidewall, and why not do a flip reset? It's a 1-1 game.
Make it a stylistic goal, why don't you? There's a little bit of an offset here. Once again, this head-to-head 50-50s. It just, okay, a little bit of a waft there, and Rice somehow gets it in on the, oh my.
Yeah, just as you were talking about 50s, a great win there from Rice. He goes up against one of the defenders of McMaster and wins it perfectly. He uses the long length of his card to his advantage, and 50s it right into the bottom corner.
And here we are in the head-to-head, and just, it's so close, but it's also not. It's this, the way these teams play, it's not how we normally expect Rocket League players to play.
No, it's quite crazy and quite back and forth. Both teams just kind of going opportunity for opportunity, just scrambling around. Both teams, you know, especially the finals where you think nerves come big, you kind of sit back, play a little bit defensive. Both these teams are playing pretty much the complete opposite, just going all out for everything and not really caring, which is nice to see. A bit of a change up here in a big game like this.
It really is, and sometimes you just have to completely throw all the defense out the window and really try to put pressure where pressure is needed, and both these teams are attempting that. We see Water here throwing it up to the ceiling, popping it off, almost getting it, but misses it, and H2O tries to send it over, but Frostbeard is there to intercept.
Yeah, that was a hard touch in the corner, sent back in front. Rice gonna whiff that one, but H2O is able to recover. He's got space, he's got time, he's got boost. We'll see what he does with it. Looks for a reset, but Water will stop him this time, as they know he had a nice flip reset on the last opportunity. ALX gonna go up, Frostbeard able to meet him on the backboard. Takes his time over top of Rice. H2O over to meet it. Great save though by Water, as that one was shot right back on their necks.
Here's Water still playing with the ball, sending it up, watching it very closely, trying to read it. H2O sending it away into the corner. We have two of his teammates running for Rice, ALX, and H2O all in front of their net, trying to steer the ball away. Water sending it up, lining up for his teammate, which unfortunately he misses it. And they're just all fighting to tie up this game.
Yeah, McMaster has been very good offensively as of recent, just looking for that tying goal, as you just said. Sent back into the end of Humber. Can McMaster take advantage of this to commit to it, but they're able to capitalize. A risky play, but Water able to tie the game.
Absolutely, this is probably going to be our closest game of the entire day. I mean, these boys are really going to be fighting it out for the #1 position. I mean, it's bragging rights, it's a trophy, it is everything that you want.
Exactly, you play all season long just to make it to this land, and it comes down to this game if you're going to be crowned champions. Rice going to send it into the McMaster end, trying to get back the lead they once had. Up the wall, Frostbeard low on boost, won't commit to it because he can't get there. Rice uses the boost he can to try to send that one in the middle, but legit laser will send it back. H2O cuts it off, now in the midfield, 50-50. Just gonna bounce around. Water's gonna be the first one to get it. Gets it past one. We'll see if he can get it past two. He can. Met there by H2O, who sends it down. Dangerous opportunity for McMaster. Rice is panicking. Pops one up. Legit laser. Sends one off the backboard. H2O able to meet there, but he's just gonna bump it up. Dangerous opportunity. Bouncing around. Takes a weird bounce off the sidewall and gets pounded all the way back to the McMaster end.
Here's Water still chasing it. He tends to be the player that is going for it. H2O though sends it right over Water into the net to get that goal. It is 3-2 currently for these teams.
Yeah, what a great read there by H2O. It takes a bounce off the corner on a bit of an angle, so it pops over top of one of the defenders. Great read by H2O. He able to, well, get his car in a nice position and just fire it up home.
Absolutely. Here we are. Water once again. H2O, the battle of quite literally water. Kind of crazy how these boys ended up facing off against each other, but here they are.
Destiny, that's what it is.
That's exactly what it was. H2O popping it up, and we see McMaster trying to send it away out of, well, more so into Humber's net, but Here it is, Frostbeard sending it up closer to his side, a little way that you don't want to send it. Rice sending it up, hoping to line it up, maybe get a goal. Keep that distance in numbers there for them. ALX in the corner, H2O once again shooting himself in there.
McMaster need to find something now. They'll send it into the middle. Frostbeard not able to answer. ALX going to try to clear it far side. Good beneficial bounce here for McMaster off the side. Will keep it up. They need to keep this ball off the ground if they want a chance to die. A legit laser will pop it. ALX full boost should be able to get it down, and they will. Humber College takes game 1, 3-2 in a nail biter.
Absolutely. I mean, both teams fought very well. Humber just inched it out a little bit more, especially with H2O in that last goal, sending it over water, just getting it in and getting that 3-2 to win it. The first match for them. The second match is going to be even more interesting now that we've seen how these two are playing, and they're not playing in a way that you normally see them play.
No, it's super crazy. It's super unorganized. It's chaotic, but I love it. It's not traditional Rocket League. Both these teams not sitting back. They're putting on the gas, and they're trying to score. You see the shot difference here is very in the favor of Humber. The difference is, I believe, if my math is correct, 9-3. So 6 shots the difference going towards Humber. And well, unfortunately for McMaster, you're not going to win a Rocket League game like that. They need to get more shots on target. They were able to plot in 2 through their 3 shots. It's a pretty good shooting percentage, but you just need more quantity.
Yeah, they really do. It'll be interesting to see if they turn more to a defensive side or if they continue to push even more aggressively than we've seen in this first matchup. But it'll be interesting. Will Humber still keep the same strat? Will they maybe get more defensive, more aggressive? We might see more demos. We might see less demos.
Yeah.
Who knows what we will see in this matchup.
And in a game like this, where both teams are kind of playing this unorganized play style, could be beneficial. You know, if let's say McMaster, they just lost game 1, they got to realize when Humber makes mistakes and how to take advantage of that. The net will be open, especially if you're playing aggressively. It's just if you can attack it in the right moments.
That was very true. Frostbird here sending it over to Humber's side. Once again, into the corner, trying to get it up, hoping that a teammate is there to hopefully clear it. But H2O sending it to his corner, hoping to send it down to the mid. It goes up into the ceiling. ALX is up there to meet it, but Water sending it back to the spot that he wants. But Rice is the one who intercepts it.
And ALX reads the backboard bounce and able to get the double tap to convert. Rice will just pop it up here, and ALX will say, thank you very much, legit laser. Unfortunate play there. It happens all the time where you're kind of just standing in net. It's not really beneficial to try to go up on the back wall. You don't really have any play to go where to go because you don't know where the ball's going to go. Beautiful shot there by ALX. It's a 1-0 game going the Humber way.
It does, and Humber sends it over back to McMaster's side. In the corner is H2O, and it looks like legit Lazaro, but Rice is the one who sends it over. It's H2O who's really on the attack for Humber, which is interesting to see, nice to see, in all honesty. ALX once again hoping to get another goal for himself and his team, but it is a big battle. McMaster definitely a little bit more on the defense side, especially with Frostbeard here in the net, making sure there isn't a goal.
Yeah, and they're playing very good defensively so far, only letting up 1 out of all the Humber chances we've seen overall. That one will just miss wide. Another dangerous opportunity. Here's a demo by ALX. Opens up the feed a little bit. Rice plays it off the backboard. No one's there to answer. Chaos as it bounces around, but Frostbeard, good touch there to clear it out. We'll see if they can benefit from this. Grab some boost and kind of reset, but it's still in the McMaster end. That one off the backboard. Rice going to try to meet it. He whiffs. That was a beautiful opportunity, but he's not able to capitalize. This ball will just float in the corner. No one wants to attack it. It's both teams need to get some boost. Legit laser, 50, lost, bounced up high near the ceiling. Rice will be the first one to get it. He'll deflect that one at net, and that one was a bit too close for comfort as Frostbeard barely saves it on the line.
That was very, very close. I 100% thought he was just going to magically get that in and that, you know, McMaster was just going to miss. And there's Rice to follow it up. There's that goal that we so badly wanted to see. It is now 2-0 with only 3 minutes and 8 seconds.
Yeah, and that's just a result of Humber doing a good job of hemming McMaster in their own ends. You know, McMaster boost starved, needing to do something. They try to clear it out, but unfortunately, from the rotations a little bit screwed up. Humber make it 2-0.
They do, and there's Lazar getting ALX demoed out. They're trying to, you know, play a lot more aggressive now, trying to tie it up. I mean, especially with only 3 minutes left, it's very easy to do so. It's very easy to turn the tides as Humber, McMaster battle it out in the finals. H2O sending it up. It's over in his side, but he's sending it right down to mid. It gets bumped off to the side. He's hoping to send it up, line it up for one of his members. And unfortunately, it just doesn't work out like he wants.
Yeah, that was a great try there by H2O. Kind of looked for an air dribble bump there and set up a teammate. Now comes back the other way. McMaster has numbers off the crossbar. Is someone there to answer? Legit Laser will be the one as he sends that one off the post, and a lucky pre-flip there as he gets it right at the end of his nose to cut the lead in half.
It looks like Bryce also unfortunately had a little bit of play in that goal. He just couldn't angle himself in the way that he wanted to bump it further off to the left side, which it happens. It's Rocket League. You never know where this ball wants to end up, and sometimes it ends up where you don't want it to.
Which would be in your own net, and unfortunately for Rice, that's where it ended up, as we'll see McMaster back on the attack right now. It's now a 2-1 game. Legit Laser with some time will just send it down. Cut off by H2O. He'll go for one more. Has no boost. A little bit of a fake. Bouncing around. This is Rocket League. It just hits off the crossbar as it looked like we were going to see a bunch of misses into a goal. Still panicking though is McMaster, stuck in their own end. Legit Laser looks for a pinch, doesn't get the one he wanted. Rice will now go up looking for a double tap. Demo comes through from ALX off the corner. Bouncing around, and finally Water will clear it.
Rice without boost, unfortunately, yet he is still going after it some more. Everyone is without boost right now, especially when you need it. And there's Laser just missing the net when he wants to tie it up so desperately. This is a game that you want to send into overtime, but Eddie's going to possibly do it. There's Laser getting the goal that he was dire for. He was craving it, and he went back for seconds and got it in.
Yeah, just a weird read there from H2O, who's on the sidewall. You know, sometimes that ball takes a weird bounce, and it's really hard to read it. Unfortunately for him, wasn't able to. And a tie game here, as it once was a 2-0 game. McMaster find back-to-back goals and maybe make that three as it bounces off the post. Unfortunate for the McMaster goal team, just can't find the answer to take the lead.
Really was. ALX with a beautiful demo there to save it. Even though it got really close, he knew what he was doing there, and his team better be proud of him for that. And the battle still continues in 1 minute remaining. It's a 2-2 situation. Couple more shots on goal. Doesn't get in, unfortunately. We're over back in Humber's end of the field as they try to send it back to McMaster. It gets a little lined up at Water's there to push it out back to mid, but Humber is desperate. They are keeping the pressure on, and ALX almost, but Frostbeard there to keep it out of their goal.
Yeah, Humber really on the attack here, playing things high. They like that backwards, kind of screws things up, but taking of screwing things up, ALX with a weird bounce. They'll go back, get some boost and recover here. Back in the Humber end. We'll see if McMaster can try to keep them in their own end as Water looks to push it down deep. ALX will be able to boom it back though. McMaster need to get better at controlling their touches because they're giving stuff away like this to Humber. Can they capitalize? H2O, great play there by Frostbeard to aerial up and get that one out of danger. Legit Laser will push it downfield as 3 seconds to go, and it looks like we could have potential overtime if this one's able to touch the ground, and that will do it. Overtime here in Game 2.
Game 2 already, and we are seeing overtime. I thought they were going to play a really good game of keepy uppies, but they didn't. And here's Rice already sending it over to McMaster. H2O ball. Oh my good God. What are those shots and saves?
What a read there by Laser. Gets the initial save off the pitch with the crossbar, able to recover and make another save off of Rice. Here comes Rice once more, trying to get the goal he thought he once had. ALX will pop it up. Humber on the attack, looking for the far corner. Laser able to make another save. This kid's on fire right now as he'll send it down into the end. Dangerous opportunities. McMaster trying to tie the series up at one. They're one goal away from doing so. Laser, full boost, looks for a 50 to the midfield. No one's there to answer. Rice will take some advantage of this. Miss flip though, sent back on their net off the crossbar. Water trying to find something. Won't be able to. Laser, the third man, gets a 50. Gonna regroup here. He's got full boost. Fake off of Rice. Almost a fake off of H2O, looking for the beautiful play. But a great play there for Humber to recover.
And there's Laser missing it, unfortunately, really keeping it in Humber's end of the field, putting the pressure on, making sure that they know, hey, we are not out of this game. We are here to fight. There's Frostbeard trying to dribble it up, but Humber really not giving up these so many close goals that they've had. It's a game of who can actually manage to get it in. So many close shots, so many off the backboard, off the crossbar. I want to know who it actually is that is going to be getting this win.
So there's been so many opportunities so far, just no team able to put in the back of the net when needed. It's going to come down to that critical mistake from either one of these teams that the other team's going to take advantage of. In their own end, now McMaster, Frostbeard, 50, still kept in the own end. We'll see how the rotation comes through. See ALX chasing some bumps here, trying to mess things up in the rotation of McMaster, still in their own end here. They'll finally get it out. We'll see if that passes. Has anybody on the end of it? The answer is no. ALX there on the sidewall. Gonna look for someone in the middle. Is anyone there to answer? That could have been a dangerous opportunity, but Humber won't take advantage of it. This one cleared far side. Rice the first one to it. Low on boost though. In their own end, double commit here by McMaster. Humber, look for the dancer. Can't find it. Beautiful save on the goal line by Water.
But Rice is there to make sure that he continues to put the pressure on, keep it lined up for his teammates. ALX sitting here, watching, trying to read where this ball is going to go, hoping to get his opportunity, his break that he needs. And Humber and McMaster both desperately forcing this ball over into each other's sides, and just it will not listen to their wishes.
McMaster holding on for dear life here as they face the pressure that Humber has brought at them in the past couple minutes. Here's some pressure of their own here. ALX low on boost. We'll see if McMaster knows that, and I don't think they do because ALX buys some time for his teammates to grab their own boost. Frostbeard sends one in the middle. That's a double commit though. We'll see if Humber can transition and take advantage of this. Little redirect on the sidewall. Looks for a demo. Gets it. Is anybody there? As it just bounces across the goal line. That was a golden opportunity for Humber.
And yet they didn't take it. There's no one there either. It was miscommunication or just, hey, I can't do it. There's no boost. There's Rice. It goes in front of the net and just refuses to go in for him. He is so probably upset about that. He must be yelling and screaming because I know I would.
That's another perfect opportunity. Sent in front by Humber, in front of the net, off the crossbar by Water. That was it. McMaster could be tied up in the series 1-1, but the crossbar denies it. Here comes ALX. 50. Opportunity for McMaster. They have space, but a beautiful 50 there by Rice, who is low on boost. Water not able to read it. Double commit here. Chaos ensuing. Laser has to get back. He has 0 boost though, and it's sent to the corner. ALX from the 50. Now want to pop it up. H2O trying to meet it. He'll miss it. Sent back downfield. Rice will just have to tip it into his own corner and relieve it out of danger.
Well, actually, ALX and Rice working together to send it back over to McMaster's side. Water with a shot on goal. Frostbeard attempting to do something with it. It's 4 minutes and 30 seconds of overtime already just to try to untie this game up.
That's a whole nother game of Rocket League inside of a game of Rocket League. We played 2 games so far. Who will be the winner? H2O gonna pop that one high. Looking to make some magic. Does he get the reset? The answer is no. Laser will go up the side while he has 0 though. Just looking to cause some chaos. He'll stay there. Nothing makes of it though. ALX gonna try to transition. Loses his 50 to Frostbeard. Frostbeard looks for a 50 of his own. Laser gonna come in. 2 commit there for Humber. Will it matter? Rice sends it downfield. Dangerous opportunity off the back wall. ALX off the back wall again. H2O can't find the answer as well. And we're over 5 minutes now, still tied up at 2-2 in overtime.
Rice trying to send it out for his teammates. It goes back into Humber's side of the field. Laser in the corner with it, sending it down, lining it up, and it goes in for Frostbeard.
McMaster find the winner after being on their heels for 5 minutes of overtime. A beautiful fast central by Legit Laser who gets one off the ceiling. And Frostbeard will tie the series up 1-1. Crazy game of Rocket League we just witnessed.
Absolutely insane. I mean, there's so many shots on goal, so many close shots, so many close goals. It was just a nail biter. I know these players were definitely more than likely getting frustrated with themselves, with how the plays were going. And it was finally McMaster who was able to just find the correct opening and just shoot it right in, out from under Humber.
And you see the scoreline there. It was a 3-2 game for McMaster, but the shot difference is 20 to the McMaster 7. A 20-7 shot difference going towards Humber. 7 saves for Frostbeard. He saved and denied everything that was close in proximity. It looked like Humber was going to find the answer for 5 minutes of that overtime. But the final 20 seconds, it was all McMaster, a beautiful play. And we all know in Rocket League, all it takes is one.
Absolutely, especially in overtime. I mean, one whole goal, that's all it takes. You get no more opportunities after that. Once you get that one, you win it, and you got to move on and hope to untie the game up and just maybe take 2 in a row for yourselves. I mean, I know Humber would absolutely love that. McMaster would love that. They both want to so badly win this. And I mean, I would be in the same shoes if they were like, there's so much on their minds. I don't know how they are not overwhelmed.
Yeah, and if you're Humber, you got to regroup here. Yeah, you can't tilt. I know you just lost a game 3-2 that you definitely thought you should have won because the chances galore were in your favor, but they got to stay level-headed. They still are very much in this series. It's only 1-1 as we'll have game 3. Kickoff is already underway and sent to the corner by Laser. Frostbeard, the game winner hero, but takes the ball up the sideline, looking for something off the back wall, but his own player will be there to read it. A little bit interesting there as ALX will take it over in transition, trying to find something on net, and a beautiful redirect there by H2O to find a 1-0 lead for Humber.
And that's only a couple seconds into this game that H2O just sent it. ALX beautifully lining it up for him to send it in. A beautiful assist, beautiful teamwork. Humber right off the bat showing, hey, just because you won in overtime, just remember the first game we didn't. We won just based on score alone. And here's Water with an open net, but he sends it into the corner instead of trying to shoot it.
Couple interesting players coming through here, a couple bumps as well. Laser, low on boost, will take this ball over, takes his time. Rice, a very good read as he knew where he was going to put that 50 in the midfield. Rice is going to die it down. ALX going to tip it into the end. Water going to take over on the sidewall. He's low on boost. Rice with the 50, but a good win there by Water to send it to the Humber end. Can he get another one? He can't off the back wall, causing chaos. Frostbeard, a snipe. It's 1-1.
Oh my goodness, these teams, once again, it's a game of if you can do it, I can do it too. And it's just a matter of Humber now saying, I can do it better than you. A tied game in there's 4 whole minutes remaining. What is this final score going to be?
Honestly, I don't know. It's crazy. We saw 5 minutes of scoreless Rocket League to a goal in overtime. Last game, we saw 5 goals in 5 minutes. Now we see 2 goals in 1 minute. Honestly, I don't know what to expect in this series as we go on. It's very crazy, the chaos, but I love it as this ball's tipped up in the midfield. Rice will be there to answer, get a little tip on that ball. Frostbeard, though, off the ceiling. H2O able to tip it up. Still dangerous, though. There's the third man, but another save by Rice. The whole Humber team collapsed into their net to make that save. Tip there at the net. Great read, though, by Laser as he'll play it up, but he's got to be careful as it's still in front of his net. He'll look for his teammate. Great pass to Water. Water sends it at net, though. Great tip there by Rice. Frostbeard will just pound it all the way downfield.
He does, and Frostbeard still chasing it. H2O and ALX, but it's Laser who attempts to shoot it in, but it gets shut down. Doesn't even get an attempt at a goal, but they're fighting it out in the corner of Humber. There's Frostbeard sending it over. It doesn't go in, but he's still going for it, still attempting these shots. ALX trying to line it up, but also gets denied. Rice now with it in the corner, sends it to the ceiling. It's now in the mid line and sends it over to McMaster's corner, but McMaster very quick to return it over to them. It's a battle of midfield right now.
Yeah, it's so back and forth here as both teams are tied. Each team looking for that little bit of momentum and that big push to get the lead here. ALX will cut off that attempt here. H2O going to take one of his own. Takes it to the skies. Looks for the reset. Gets it, but Laser will deny. Rice looking to follow it up, but they're both low on boost. We have a double whiff there. 50 in the midfield. H2O able to win it. He'll go up on the wall. Takes his sights to the ceiling. Can't get any sort of touch on it, though, as Water will send it away. Rice looks for the pinch. Not the one he would have wanted, though. 50 there by Laser, who was low on boost. Gets tipped high. H2O with a brief jump. Able to get it, pitch it off the ceiling. Weird little recovery, though, but he'll still potentially be the first one to that ball. He won't be. Laser takes it, dribbles. Weird dribble. ALX going to take over. Sent back the way, though, to the Humber side. Shot here by Laser. Far post! 2 defenders in net. Doesn't matter if you have placement like legit Laser.
Absolutely. I mean, those 2 defenders just missed it, but Laser had laser vision for this goal and got it in. He knew where he was aiming. And now it is 2-1 for McMaster.
Yeah,
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, McMaster doing a great job of taking advantage of their opportunities. So far, the story has been Humber, I believe, has been the better offensive team. Lots of opportunities. As I'm saying that, though, McMaster makes me be quiet, makes me shut up and say, listen, don't talk bad about our offense because we're here to play. It's 3-1.
McMaster really putting on the pressure now. This is what we've seen Humber essentially do in the first match. So this is already completely tables turned. And ALX is the one chasing it over in McMaster's corner, really putting the pressure on, hoping to line it up for a teammate who almost gets it in is Rice, but Frostbeard sending it back, putting the pressure. The offense is there, the defense is there for this team. But it all just gets messed up ever so slightly because these plays, you have to be so precise with them at this level. Water sending over to the side, gets it shot over to the corner of Humber. Humber, both players, ALX and H2O there for the ball, but it's Water that almost gets a second goal for them.
Now into the corner. This one sent back the way of McMaster. Rice off the sidewall looking for a goal, but a double commit comes through. It's a 3-1 game. 2 goals Humber needs if they're going to want to get back into this game. And they have a minute left. Back into the middle. Rice trying to take advantage of it. Looking for that far post. It bounces around. It's on the goal line. It eventually will find its way in, as that one looked like it could find its way out of the net. But unfortunate for McMaster, just won't be able to get the touch on it.
Absolutely insane that goal was. Rice can be happy with that. That was a magnificent goal. If only McMaster could send themselves back just so slightly to push it back up, but they couldn't. And it's off. It's now 2-3. Already shots on goal for McMaster. Water, Frostbeard working together, trying to push it out, put pressure on, also playing defense at the same time. Water sending it, following it up. Rice almost with ALX.
Great attempt on that beautiful passing play there, just couldn't connect. Now down to 20 seconds here for Humber. 50 in the midfield. Frostbeard, he's got no boost, but he had an idea. He'll just boom it down. McMaster gonna play defense here as they try to kill it, but they're hemming Humber into their own end. 10 seconds to go. H2O will have this. Rice scrambling around, double pivots come through. Not what you want for Humber, and McMaster take a 2-1 series lead here in the best of 7.
Oh, absolute insanity. And they know they're gonna have to play the long game. They know they gotta win at least 5 of the 7 to take it home for themselves, to keep going in this series. And it's Humber that's now gonna have to return this call.
Yeah, and McMaster kind of flipped the script here, as you can see, out shooting Humber 10-5. They really got their offense going, which is what they needed. Could have saw a bit of momentum kind of shift there after that huge overtime goal. If you're Humber, you got to reset. You know you could be the better team. It's what we saw in the first game, and I'd even say the second game, not including overtime, or even the first bit of overtime. I thought Humber was the better team. They're getting lots of opportunities, but they're not able to put in the back of the net in those critical moments. If they can get back to that game, they're going to be successful here. But a great job by McMaster. They're taking advantage of those laps of rotation, those mistakes on defense when Humber does push up a little bit too much and get a bit aggressive, and it's letting them win, as now they have a 2-1 lead.
Absolutely. I mean, McMaster, as you said, really putting the pedal down to the floor to make these moves, make these plays. Tell Humber, hey, we are still here. We are still fighting. No matter what you do, we will return it and we will get more goals than you. And we will be the better dogs. I mean, they only need 3 more wins now. Humber needs about 4. So whoever's the first to do that, I mean, it's anyone's game at this moment.
Yeah, so McMaster actually needs 2 more wins. It's best of 7, 4 wins. So it's 2-1 series here, as Frostbeard will take that on the sideline. Legit Laser will recover for him. Gets a little bit of a touch on him. Maybe he didn't want that as he sends it fast. Water trying to cut that off, and he does. Will keep it in the own end of Humber. Pinch. ALX got to be careful here. He's low on boost in front of his own net. Off the back wall once more. McMaster looking to establish some pressure. Laser trying to snipe one. Top corner.
What a laser goal. I mean, this man is absolutely phenomenal at these shots. Finds it, sees it, shoots it, gets it. That's laser for you. 1-0. 4 minutes 37 seconds on the clock left.
I mean, it's in his name, laser, and he's been absolutely lasering these shots exactly where his team needs it, and McMaster have a lead for it now. Water going to try to cut rotation to keep it in their own end. Double commit, though. Can Humber take advantage of this? They'll try to find H2O on the sidewall with a free jump, not able to do it. ALX going to keep it in. Can Rice answer, but a great cut there from Laser to clear danger away. Laser still on the attack, gets it past one, try to fake another. ALX won't fall for it though, and he'll take it up the walls. He gets that corner boost. ALX cut off by Frostbeard. Water will get a touch on it, kind of bouncing around, gets one over another. In the midfield here, just bouncing around. Another 50 goes right to Rice, who's got full boost. Has slid it up the sidewall. He'll jump for another, looking for a redirect, trying to find ALX, who sends a light little shot going the other way, and it will go all the way back to Humber's end.
It will. Water being the one to save that last little shot on goal, but H2O sending it back to McMaster, putting the pressure on, saying, hey, I want to tie this up. I don't want to lose this way. ALX with the attempt on goal, but it's McMaster that's all there playing defense, all in their corner. We see Laser up in the air in the shot that we normally see him make moves on. Frostbeard gets cut off. It is H2O that denies him of that attempt. Rice with the demo on Frostbeard. Laser, H2O battling it out here on, well, at mid. Laser sends it over. Almost, there's an attempt. Just couldn't get it.
This one in front of the net of McMaster. Gotta be careful here. 3 minutes to go and a 1-0 lead going the gold way. This one boom downfield, looking for a redirect is Laser. He just misses to the side. Great save there by H2O. Still in the Humber end. Water looks for a shot. Is anyone there to save it? A zero boost effort from H2O. Gets his double jump and barely able to clear it off the line. Back-to-back huge saves here from Humber. Can they hold on as McMaster still looks to press? ALX gonna tip that one to the side. Water gonna push one into the middle. Jumping is a double commit. Frostbeard trying to push it in, but another great save by ALX. Great defensive effort here in the last couple moments by Humber. Midfield 50. H2O gonna grab that boost even though he was pretty full. He kind of starves his other teammates. Double commit comes through. Panicking is Humber. ALX 0 boost 50. And H2O will take over, and Humber finally is able to get a little bit of relief.
They are. Water sending it up and almost gets it in, but it's Rice that makes the magnificent save from that. Frostbeard ends up sending it over to his teammate Water, who sends it into the corner, but Rice tries to send it anywhere but his side of the field, and they are battling it out over in Humber's side, making sure that they can continue to either keep this 1-0 lead and win it that way, or get maybe a 2-0, because McMaster, they want to win, but it's Rice that scores and ties it up for his team.
Yeah, it looked like their legit Laser took a little bit too much time to make his decision, and Rice realized that. He realized, listen, Laser, if you're not going to make a move, I'm going to come punish you for it, and he does. He's able to dunk Laser and tie this game up by 1 apiece with 1:30 left to go. If we'll get kickoff one more time. This one perfectly to legit Laser. He'll send it downfield. H2O with a hard read, but Laser, not the touch he would have wanted, as I think he expected H2O to get a touch on it.
Did ALX with the demo. Rice sending it over into danger zone, where McMaster can make some attempts, but they send it back over to McMaster's side into their corner. H2O with a little bit of some fun moves here. Tries to line up. ALX is the one who gets it in, sticks it in the corner. What a goal.
What a goal. What a play by H2O. Kind of pancakes it right up against the backboard. Denies any sort of momentum on the ball. And, well, a beautiful, an easy goal there as it's just killed right in front of the net. And it's now a 2-0 lead for Humber as they grab their first lead in this game.
They do. Humber really looking to tie it up in the series overall, but Frostbeard ties it up for his team right away.
That kickoff perfectly run to Frostbeard, and he'll take a sticky little air dribble, perfectly placed into the net, over top of the defender. Both teams going blow for blow. It's a tie game, 2-2.
It is 1:04 remaining. Will we see another goal in only a couple of seconds? We will see. Laser and Rice are the ones battling it up in the corner. Frostbeard staying back, trying to read the plays, make sure his teammates know he's there. And he sends it over in front of Humber's net, but it just doesn't get lined up. Rice making sure to try to keep the defense up, making sure that ball doesn't get in to tie it up.
50 in their own end. 40 seconds to go here in a tie game. Could we see overtime once more? ALX grabs full boost, trying to push the offense. Laser will clear that one off his own backboard. Double commit for Humber. Can McMaster take advantage of this as Water will just get a weird little play though from his car and not be able to push it downfield. Humber, all three players kind of in the same position here, not what you want, but they're able to push it down a little bit, but not too far. Rice able to win that one. Laser plays it right to Water. Good team play. Can Water get one more? He will. H2O just able to get a touch on it, and Rice to do another.
Water sending it over into his side. Some danger zone. If they don't keep it up, it's overtime now, where we seen previously a 5-minute overtime, and it's going to be a very, very difficult overtime for these boys.
McMaster, one flip reset for Frostbeard, just can't place it though, as McMaster looking to put themselves on match point. Water sends that one into the end of Humber, but it will be boomed right back. Both these teams not wanting to take an opportunity and risk something dangerous. ALX now going to try to keep that one in the McMaster end. Here comes Frostbeard. We know he can get mechanical when he needs to, just not able to as two players commit there from Humber to shut him down. Another double commit. Water just able to deny that one as this gets pinched around, and it should be an opportunity for Humber to regroup as they're boost starved a little bit. H2O off the sidewall. Caught by Laser, good controlling touch, good controlling 50, wins it to Water, goes up the sidewall, ceiling pinch, looks for a bump, off the crossbar, no team able to answer as Humber stays alive another day.
They do. Water, it looked like such a close, it was such a good lineup, but Frost and the rest of his team just couldn't get it in. Frostbeard desperately trying to get it out of his end now with Water there, and it just slides past them. Oh, it's such a close game. Everyone wants this. They want to keep it in their favor, but I mean, a minute and 20 seconds of overtime. These boys, they're playing more games of Rocket League than they really need to.
I mean, it's extra Rocket League, so I won't complain. That one hit off the back wall. Frostbeard gonna try to play into the middle. No one's gonna answer though. That was too much of a hard touch. Rice will just pound it down. Water just gonna pop it up. H2O has full boost. Controlling touch, looks for another one. Great beat there by Water, who will read that play. Now in their own end. Legit Laser sends one on Ned. Water with a redirect, but a double commit there by Rice and ALX to get it down. And thankfully for them, it wasn't dangerous enough for them to make something happen after the double commit. Frostbeard in his own end won't go for that ball. He will just a little bit too late as ALX will send it to the opposite corner. Water with a bit of time and boost. Just pounds it down. Neither of these teams wanting to take control and go for that dangerous opportunity that could win it. H2O looks for a shot. It's a bit later than expected. So if every player bounces around not knowing what to do, and it just finds its way outside the McMaster net. This one tipped up high. Another one that's pounded away.
So many close calls like we've seen before. I mean, ALX is there just getting demos, Laser taken out, trying to open up some space for his teammates to get those opportunities to get the ball into the back of the net. Another demo this time on Rice, and ALX quickly returns that against Laser. It is a dog-eat-dog world right now with the ball over in Humber's corner. Frostbeard with the demo on ALX, trying to open it up. Water not able to get underneath it where he needs to be. It is Rice now with control with H2O just being sent this ball into both corners on both ends. It's just a miserable time for everyone.
This one dangerous in front though, and a huge save by Frostbeard, who had to react fast. Legit Laser in a 1v1. He's got 0 in a dream. Can't find it past ALX though. ALX now has 0 boost. Gets it over 1. Frostbeard bounce up high and gets the middle full boost, but just can't get the touch. Leaves it for Laser, but ALX will be able to answer. Now he tries to counterattack, not be able to do it as it's met in the midfield. And H2O would just power it down. Both teams going opportunity for opportunity. Here's one for Humber as Rice makes the smart move, steals the boost, but is able to get put away by Water, who has an open net. Can ALX get back? He can't! McMaster finds another overtime winner as Water saw the open net and is able to put the ball right on target.
And it's ALX who just wasn't able to get there in time, and Water just probably watched it go right on in. He knew, he said, that's mine, it's good, we're gonna win this, and they did.
What a crazy game.
It's it really is crazy. It's insane to watch.
So back and forth. Did you see the shot totals? I'm not even going to count this time. They're so astronomically high as both teams going chance for chances. The saves are also crazy high as well. It's been so good defensively. Both these teams going crazy opportunity for crazy opportunity. And this game ends 3-2. In reality, I think this game could have ended 6-5. But McMaster get another huge overtime win, and this has to hurt the confidence of Humber. You go 2 overtimes. We've had 9 minutes of overtime so far, and Humber, nothing to show for it. Only 1 win, and that was back in game 1. 3 games in a row going for McMaster, and they're 1 game away from being crowned champions.
They are. Humber's definitely got to be feeling it. Their energy's got to be really taking it low. Their confidence, their just ability to play. I mean, I can imagine your hands are probably sore playing this much Rocket League. It's a lot. It's a toll, either mouse and keyboard or controller. It's your fingers start hurting, your wrists start hurting, everything starts cramping. It's been a long day. And so the fact that these boys are still putting in this much effort and this much into the game, that they're going into overtime, that they're really tying it up. I mean, it would be nice to see, 6 goals at once, but we might continue to see, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, and then overtime.
Yeah. And also, as you mentioned, getting tired with the hands and stuff like that. We're also tired mentally. It's a long day, a lot of emotions and stuff happening when you lose, when you win. And it's draining. It really is. So both these teams probably drained, ready to go home. But that championship is still going to motivate them. And Humber is still in it. They just need 3 wins in a row as McMaster try to take glory. This one hit up high by H2O. ALX trying to answer. He'll pitch it in the middle, but no one's able to find the answer to put that one home. Tipped in the middle by H2O. Wright's going to get in the end of it. 50 by Frostbeard and a good 50 as well into the end of Humber. Legit Laser going to 50 that one up. Frostbeard full boost. And a great play there by H2O to bang it downfield for each team to reset.
Does, and Rice sending it right in front of McMaster's net, but Frostbeard and his teammates work together to get it back to Humber's side. He sends it down, and Water attempts it, but it is H2O that clears it from in front and sends it down, but Laser's there to find it down dead center, sending it to the corner. Rice sends it up, looks for it. Water meets him up there, sends it into Humber's corner. Will they get it lined up so they can get a goal? Yes, they will, and it's Laser that gets it.
A crazy sequence of play there, but that all started with both of Humber's teammates of ALX's double committed, and that left 3 McMaster attackers to only 1 Humber defender. A mistake comes out from ALX on a hard read on the back wall, and a 1-0 lead going from the McMaster way as we reset here on kickoff. Sent all the way downfield. Is that an open net? It hits off the crossbar. Water trying to extend the lead to 2.
That was an insane one. I mean, it was just there. Water probably expected it. It's Frostbeard! It's 2-0! Okay!
And that's an unfortunate play. Frostbeard looks for the double tap and he gets it, but it's off the crossbar, and ALX, who is jumping to try to make that save with an own goal. It's unfortunate there. It's the right play from ALX trying to cover that top of the, just underneath the crossbar, but it comes back to bite him in an own goal, 2-0.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta take a toll on your mental ability in this game. I mean, he's probably dreading it, but you gotta push through it. And ALX is okay. He found the correct net this time.
He's back. He's back. That's going to really get him going. You know, when you own goal in the finals, you really get down on yourself, especially when you give the other team an insurance goal and make it 2-0. But he gets this one back. His confidence is now back within him. They cut the lead in half.
Oh, yeah. And now they got to really win this face-off. This whole thing, I mean, it sends it over into Humber. Humber sends it back, but it stays on their side. McMaster over here, Rice sending it up. ALX meets it over there, sends it to the corner. It's Laser that meets him, sends it up into the air. Humber really putting the pressure on now, wanting to at least even up the score, send it possibly into overtime. I mean, this is do or die right now.
It certainly is, and they're looking for that one, but they still have half the game of Rocket League to go. 50 there in the midfield. We'll see who takes advantage of it. It'll be a low boost Rice to get to it, but now tons of space for McMaster. They'll try to move it downfield with full boost. Frostbeard, 50 by Laser is 2 commits. Can they take advantage of this? Rice with full boost, tries to send one on net, and a great touch there by H2O, but it's not stuffed enough for him to have enough time to turn and put that one in the net. ALX trying to find a shot here. Water with the save. Rice He just jumps over that one. I think he was expecting a 50, but jumped a little bit too early. Frostbeard with a 50. He's got an open net, but no boost to show for it, and he can't pitch it in.
And no one there when his teammate attempted it, but just wasn't there in time. That is so unfortunate. ALX sending it over to McMaster. It's 2 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Everyone is desperate to at least either tie it up or continue to further the gap and score. Water up in the air, sends it to mid. It goes off to the side. Rice going back. He does have full boost, but he's trying to figure out where this ball wants to go. ALX is there with him. Laser with an attempt on goal, but Rice sends it over to the side to clear it away. Water with the demo on Rice. ALX pushing it up. Frostbeard sending it over back to Humber. Oh!
He got the flip reset, but legit Laser wasn't able to put it home. Good to see that McMaster, even though they're on match point with the lead, not staying back and playing safe with Boomer Ball. They're really pushing the offense, but now they're stuck in their own end. Rice looking for an answer. He dives out of that commitment. H2O now gonna go. He's got low boost, looks for a 50 in the middle, and he gets it as Rice goes for a demo. So now Humber opening up the defense. ALX sends one on the back wall. No one's able to read it. Rice will send it to the corner. Laser will pick it up as he looks to get some relief here, but he's got 0 boost and he whiffs. H2O gonna send it on net. Backflip save there by Frostbeard to relieve some. ALX, just a light little touch. Both these teams in panic mode. McMaster not wanting to give up a goal, but Humber needing a goal to tie the game and save the day as they're up against match point. That's a great play by Laser. He's got some boost. ALX will go up for it. It's a 1v1, but Frostbeard with a great save to clear it away.
And Frostbeard is without boost. Laser up there also without boost. Everyone needs to figure it out. Water with an attempt, but it goes right to the side instead. Frostbeard trying to stay back. Going back for the defense, both him and the rest of his team. I mean, everyone, Humber is desperate with especially 15 seconds remaining. Rice saving that shot by Laser is over in the corner. ALX there understanding it. Frost, Laser, everyone piling on. 2 seconds until, and there it is.
And that will do it. McMaster, after dropping game 1 of the best of 7, complete the gentleman's sweep, and the McMaster Gold are your local champions.
What a win for them. That is an absolute best way to win. I mean, as you said, a gentleman's sweep. They had to feel out the competition, had to understand what they were dealing with, and then they're like, okay, boys, let's get it together and get this win.
Yeah, they definitely read Humber well. I thought the first game was all Humber.
Yeah.
After seeing that game, I thought, well, we're going to be in for maybe a 5-game series, a little 4-1 going Humber's way. But no, McMaster adapted phenomenally, winning 4 games straight. We had 2 overtimes, accounting to 9 total minutes. Crazy. Both these teams have to be so mentally drained, but McMaster probably a little bit less because they get the glory and the dopamine of being champions.
Oh, they really do. I mean, this is something both teams can go home and sleep very well. McMaster's probably going to sleep just a little bit better, but this is something, I mean, you have to be proud of. You cannot disappoint yourself with this. Both teams played very, very well. I mean, even with, the own goal and then the quick follow-up of getting it, in the correct net by ALX, huge props to him for that.
Yeah, 100%. All these players played phenomenally, and I'm sure they had a great day here at the Red Bull Gaming Hub. It's a phenomenal tournament that's put on by the Ontario Campus Carball.
Yeah.
And this local division was awesome. We have the local division here, and we also have the regional division here,
Yes.
and we'll see that finals game very next. Don't go anywhere; you'll want to watch that. But just a phenomenal game. Humber and McMaster putting on a show to end the day for local.
Oh, you gotta love to see it. I mean, Rocket League is one of those games. Anyone can get into Rocket League. Highly recommend it. If you're thinking, I want to get into video games, I want to try something. Rocket League, your go-to game.
100%. I mean, that was one of my first games. I've been playing for 7 years. I love it. Anyways, McMaster take a 4-1 win and are your Ontario Campus Carball local champions. Don't go anywhere, though. We'll have the regional championship coming right after a short break.
right, we're here in the Catalyst. We're here at the desk. Fantastic. Here in Campus Carball. Once again, congratulations to you folks. You guys had a fantastic tournament. A couple ups, couple downs. Everything you expect. But in the end, y'all came out on top when it mattered. I'm going to leave it now over here for Mr. Commissioner Cubies to talk a couple words.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, guys, on winning the first trophy here in the second iteration of Campus Carball. It's been a pleasure having you guys here today, and great to come out on top of a very good team in Humber on the other side. And yeah, congratulations. The trophy is yours.
All right. I'll go.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah!
Let's go! Let's go! First Neverland, baby!
And off that note, I just want to talk. How does it feel to play in your first Neverland, much less win it on the first go?
What an experience! I mean, just to say the least, like I don't think I'll ever get something like this again unless it's with this group of people. So I'm honestly happy I made it out here. Just had such an amazing time with the Red Bull Gaming Hub, TMU in general. It was an amazing time.
Fantastic to hear your teammates. You're walking, we're saying how you're the captain and you helped guide them through this, whatever. Run me through your thoughts throughout this tournament. You guys were knocked down relatively early from the upper bracket. How was that like for you?
So the first knockdown we were definitely a group for egos. We had beaten that team before, but we knew that it was something that it wasn't an unfixable issue. We just had to think about what we were doing and lock in. And the big thing of the reason I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm a captain, but the reason I was sort of trying to be at a team was because I've done it before. I've done the long tournaments for small leagues, so I kind of know how to make adjustments, how to adjust, big things like that. Super important, and having of course, because you got some advice, you got another pair of eyes. You can't always see what you're doing.
For sure. And yeah, I don't really have much other words to say. Apart from congratulations, you guys had a fantastic tournament.
Thank you so much.
That's obviously a big win. So much for much less winning. It's a joy to have you all over here.
Yeah.
And speaking of, this isn't the only final that we have. We have one more final for y'all, and that being the regional championship between the local TMU Bold playing home here, but they're going to have a fun little time having to take on the other McMaster side. Hey, let's go! Are we going to see TMU Bold step up on home turf? Are we going to see McMaster sweep here on the Saturday at Campus Carball? We're just going to have to find out. We're going to be throwing it over now to Cubics, who's standing there with Ray, prepared for this game. Over to our casters now.
Thank you very much, Stout. This was a fantastic final and an upset at that for the McMaster Gold side. We'll see if they can get a sweep here on the first day with their second team who's made it to a finals. McMaster Maroon came into this game and came into this tournament as a bit of an underdog and now have proven why they should be here. They played Seneca twice, the 1 seed, and beat them both times. Now TMU will face them in the final as the 3 seed. A couple of underdogs here. That last matchup was the 1 v the 2, and this one it's the 3 v the 4. So a very interesting turn of events here in the regional division. We'll see who can come out on top, Raid.
Yeah, I had a really fun time when I was casting the Maroon team in their semifinal. They were so strong. They hard outshot Seneca and made them look on the back foot basically the entire time. So I'm very interested to see what'll happen again in this match because obviously TMU is a much stronger side. And TMU after that last match against Queens, I believe, they looked so dominant. So it's hard to say which team is favored because both are coming off pretty dominant victories.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And you could see in that last matchup, too, a pretty dominant victory from Master Gold in their semis as well. Coming into that finals, they also looked very good in that finals. We'll see if the same rings true here for TMU. Now, these two teams have also had a bit of a break since their last action. Especially on the side of McMaster Maroon. They have been off for about 2-ish hours now while we had the other semifinal and the local final play. How do you think that's going to affect them?
Hopefully not too much, but obviously they need to warm up. They need to get back into it. And it's just it's the advantage goes to whoever plays in the second semi. That's just kind of how it goes. So I know McMaster Maroon I know they probably don't want to use that as an excuse. They want to come out and they want to show that regardless of how much of a weight they had, they want to come out strong. And I expect a strong game from both sides here.
We will see what we have. An important note on that last match as well, that McMaster Gold won the local division this year. That means that they get an auto promotion as long as 2/3 of that team remains intact going into the next split. They will be promoted to the regional division. So congratulations to them on that. And one of the teams in Humber that we thought was going to be that main team from the local division that would get promoted automatically into regional and will now have to fight through the LCQ again.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, right? Because Humber, obviously, they failed to qualify through the LCQ last year because of subs and not having their full roster. If they have their full roster going into the LCQ for this next split, they should promote, but who knows if they'll actually show up.
And even if they do, they have to play McMaster Gold again. The team on paper that should have been McMaster's B team ended up losing to their third team in McMaster Black, which is why they ended up in local in the first place. They get their redemption, they get their promotion, and we'll see if we find some really fun rematches against Humber in regional next semester if they make it there. There's also the possibility to get some new schools and stuff into the circuit as well, so we'll see how that fares. But going into this final, do you have a prediction, Reid?
Oh, good Lord. It's going to be hard to say. I have a feeling no matter what I say, I'm going to be wrong, but I'm going to say TMU takes it 4-2.
6 games. I think it's going to be a 6 or 7 game series. I think we're in for a really close one. I think TMU could have a really good start. I think McMaster could have a really good end. It depends on who gets in there right away, gets the games, gets the momentum early, keeps the establishment of that momentum. And after that last series, I think TMU's got it in them. I think McMaster will bring a good fight, but I think it's going to go all the way to 7 as we are ready to go. All the players are on the field for one last time here on the Saturday for Campus Carball. We are going. We are gone. The kickoff is there. Bread with control off the bat. We'll see if we get another kickoff goal. That was something that plagued the TMU Queens series last time through. But right off the bat, TMU's able to defend early. No early goals here, Reid.
No early goals. And I mean, I didn't expect to see a kickoff goal. Both these teams are very, very solid at that, at playing controlled Rocket League. But as I say that, Robo-Buddy with the Arsenal reset, looking for the flip, but a great save coming out by both Jolly Mandem and Julian. I think both got a piece of it.
Ooh, a whiff on the back line there. TMU's going to attack off the backboard by Willie. Shot low. Julian finds the back of the net. The MVP from the last series finds the back of the net early here for TMU. Going low as Bomba goes high. And TMU Bold take the first goal here. 35 seconds in, a great start for them, coming off a great bit of momentum from their last series.
Yeah, good start here for Julian, because I know he's widely considered one of the stronger players on this squad. So seeing him be able to hold it through, although that was dangerous, carrying it right along your own goal line, but did not immediately get punished for it. And now Sobo coming back the other way, trying to put this one out mid, but a good block there by Samba. Bomba clears it up towards Bread. Bread cannot quite get the touch. A good block there by Mandem.
As he'll clear it away here once more for that TMU side. Into the corner, gets the demo on Robo. That's something that they are known for. Everybody hates playing this TMU team because they're known as one of the most demo-heavy universities in Ontario or in even Canada to a point. And Bread here trying to carry it out. Bomba with the touch. Tries to get it center as this one's cleared away, but TMU starting really strong, something that I think we both thought would happen after both their last series and also just having played more recently. The strong start was kind of inevitable. We'll see how they come back, but that is a beautiful save by Bread. A kind of a combined effort there between him and Robo-Buddy to keep this a 1-goal game, and that one's cleared out. Julian stretches out to get there, barely gets his front fender on it, and keeps this game squarely in their favor for the moment. A couple of good saves back and forth there, Reid.
Yeah, a couple good saves. I find both teams are doing a great job contesting early in the midfield. Just kind of forcing out, like, oh, as I say that, though, Bomba puts it through. And that's one of the first plays where I didn't see an initial contest. Bread basically had all the time in the world to do whatever he wanted. The one player on backward unable to get a touch, and it just bounces mid, and Bomba's not going to miss that. So we're all squared up here with 3 to play.
That is just a show of how even these teams will be this one's taken through the corner. Robo on it with the one touch over Julian, center to Bomba, down. He's got control. Does he have a reset? Doesn't need it. Finds it, slots it under the crossbar. Bomba gives McMaster the lead. 2 quick goals here for the side of McMaster.
Yeah, really good play. Great solo effort to dribble it up and over, and just absolutely no answer on the defense for TMU, as despite getting the first goal, they find themselves trailing here, and McMaster's just been playing a really, really strong game of Rocket League.
Cleared away back into the TMU end. Julian able to pinch this one out. Bread sends it off the sidewall, looking for a double. Does not quite get the touch. Robo is there. Sobo caught off on the back of the net. Did not get his rotation in time, and Robo Buddy finds the back of the net, and that is 3 goals in quick succession here. Momentum squarely in the talons of McMaster here. We'll see if they can keep a hold of it.
Yeah, the patience by Robo on that play was impeccable. Really waited out the guy on backboard and shot when it was free and open, and there was just no response for TMU.
Julian getting bumped by Mandem there. That unfortunate side effect of odd rotations off the kickoff. Red tries to corral it, doesn't. Mandem is there, gets beat to it by Bomba. Good touch from Julian to keep it in midfield, but this one will be cleared out by Robo, and the possession in favor of McMaster. That closer to a goal than I thought it would be. An odd bounce goes careening off the crossbar, just wide. That shot is on target. Mandem will turn it away. Robo keeps it in the zone, though. McMaster playing a great zone game right now. Touch going to be just wide. Bomba clears it away. Sobo into the corner, cleared all the way down. Mandem is there, clears it off the sidewall, but the only one with boost is Sobo. Julian still somehow gets a touch up midfield. Mandem going off the backboard. Can he beat Bomba to it? No, and he uses all his boost in the process. McMaster should have a good clear here on the recoil. Julian with the whiff off the barb. Mandem off the post, but he can't save it, and TMU give up their 4th straight goal here. They held off for 1 minute and 5 seconds, but that is not enough, and McMaster have come out swinging. This is not the same TMU in the back 3:30 of this game that we saw before.
Yeah, it's really just a situation where they just look a little bit behind. That was a bit of a defensive mishap, and despite the quick start, they've just been arguably completely outplayed, and we're down to 1 minute left, and it's a 3-goal lead, and that is not the game number 1 you want to have if you're TMU. But as I say that, there may be an opportunity to get some momentum heading into the next game, but it just looks fully controlled for the side of McMaster.
Playing a great game here is McMaster Maroon. A couple of team bumps already from TMU. You can see that they're not quite up to the same level that they were. I think the 1 game off may be treating them worse than McMaster in this scenario at the moment. We'll see if that changes over the course of the series. Remember that TMU lost the first game of their series against Queens. It came out absolutely swinging for the fences after that first game. Almost a touch on target by Willie. A demo in net, cleared away, but in transition, Robo misses the target. That could have been a 5th consecutive goal for Queens, but TMU hold off for now with 15 seconds. Game 1 will inevitably go the way of McMaster Maroon. Sobo with the pinch finds the back of the net. That is a much needed bit of momentum here for TMU. While it may come from a play that was not calculated, it does find the back of the net, and that can sometimes be enough.
Yeah, TMU coming out strong. Like, it might not be enough to win this game, but maybe it'll give them some momentum heading into game 2, right? Because this is a 7-game series. 1 game is not the be-all or end-all here. As Bomba trying to get a 1 last goal here for McMaster, gets a nice pinch across, but nobody on his team there, and the ball will drop. And McMaster Maroon take game number 1 in a pretty handily way, and we'll see if TMU can respond.
They look like the more confident, more aggressive team. This is ridiculously close to how the scoreboard looked after game 1 of their series against Queens, which I don't know how good of an omen that is for Maroon here, but 10 shots to 4 was the exact score. 4-1 was the score in their game 1 against Queens. 4-2 here. And that's kind of where we lie. It's just not a good enough offensive performance from TMU. They didn't really get things going, had some good plays, but didn't really find any consistent pressure. They didn't find any zone time, if you will. And I think going into this next game, they need to try and stay on that offensive side a little bit more. And it's not that their defense is bad. It's just you can't have offense that relies on transition.
And I mean, the other thing is they found their defense was a little shaky. They need to kind of settle that in. On top of getting more goals, they just need to settle in because a lot of the McMaster goals were caused by misplays. They were caused by overcommits. They were caused by panic. And the more settled that TMU can play, the less opportunities McMaster Maroon will have to capitalize.
We'll see if they can capitalize on the momentum they found in game 1 here in game number 2. After a great performance in that first game, the McMaster Maroon will try and keep that momentum going. Other interesting point here for TMU, Sobo under 200 points in that last game, getting him going. They mentioned after that first series is a crucial part of their team as their third man on that roster. He's somebody that if he's going, this team can hit that next level that we saw in the series against Queens. But if he's not, that's a problem. And we'll see if it becomes a problem here. A good touch for Julian. We'll stop it there. We'll see if he can hit that superhuman level he did last series. Good intercept from Robo there in the midfield. Bread up. That's going to be off the ceiling, close to the net. Bomba able to clear it away. Great save. This one's still dangerous in front, but nobody from TMU there to take advantage of it. Sobo stops that midfield, clears it into the corner, gets demoed for his troubles, and Bomba will clear this one all the way down. Mandem up early, but can't get a touch on it, and that will be left to Sobo on the back line to recover and try and let TMU breathe for a little bit here.
Yeah, what a game so far. Just back and forth. I haven't really seen anything too crazy, like in terms of things I'd expect to be a goal from either team, but both teams are just playing settled. They're taking advantage of opportunities. They're counterattacking well. But as I say that, it floats up and Bomba is there. And a big clear that kind of catches out TMU. They're all three players pushed up to the midfield line. Nobody there on the big clear. And it's just an easy tap in for Bomba. TMU was doing such a good job in transition, but they just get punished because they decided to overcommit on just a single opportunity. And a single opportunity is all it takes.
That's another great play. Julian out of nowhere with the save. We know he is the defenseman on this team, and he is an all-star one at that, making a great save there. Hopefully they can get him going. The play from TMU, from Mandem to push up there, where all three players were on the offensive side of the pitch, looked even worse on the stream replay from a POV. That's an egregious overcommit from TMU, and they will be reeling now down one in the series too. Mandem with the touch, just gets it on, forces a save out of Robo. Bomba there, plays it slow. Julian will be on that ball, pops it up center. Anybody on the end of that? No, unfortunately not. Sobo back off the corner. Mandem there. That shot goes wide back into the corner. They're going to try for another center. Gets it. Julian ends up directing it into the corner. They can't get a shot on target here, Ray.
No, it's just everything is wide. Everything's to the corner. And then it just takes a single counterattack to really put the pressure on TMU. They need to capitalize on their opportunities, and they also need to make sure they're not overextending. There were a couple plays there that could have resulted in goals, but they were just unable to.
TMU got the first goal and last goal of game one. They are currently at no goals in this game. We'll see if they can break that spell here. Their offense looking a little bit dry in terms of high quality chances at the moment.
Yeah,
see if they can recover.
Yeah, very dry so far. I haven't seen much in terms of offense from TMU, unfortunately. Like, they haven't been bad on the defensive, but you're not going to win a game if you can't get shots, and they just look pinned. Almost a goal there from Bread, but Mandem was able to make it back. A great clear by Julian, but again, that's all it is. There's nobody on TMU there to follow it up, so it ends up pretty much just being a giveaway. And what's remarkable, what you cannot win if everything's constantly a giveaway, but as I say that, Willie with a beautiful shot. A bit of a double commit. I don't know why. I think that was Bomba. I don't know why he went in on that sidewall. Really, really a rough rotational play and just an immediate capitalization by Willie.
can see it on the replay there for broadcast, how there's just two guys on the wall. It doesn't make a ton of sense in terms of rotations, but there still should have been somebody back, and that's just a great intercept by Willie, reading it before the defense had time to set up, and now he's got a solo play option off the ceiling. This one doesn't hit somehow. I thought I had enough on it. That one's turned on target. Willie is there, can't get it by. Two men in the net for TMU to try and get the bump off. They need to play careful here in transition or they're going to get caught. Still rotating back. Good catch by Julian. What can he do up in the air solo? Tries to get it over. Brett doesn't get the touch, but Robo clears it into the corner. And after all of the TMU slander, I will still mention this is still a tie game. That is a beautiful pass, though. That should be in, but a great recovery on rotation there by Sobo coming out of nowhere. Great play by TMU to stave off that attack for long enough for Sobo to get back, but that's a double. Willie there for the 52 on the ball for McMaster. 2 on the ball there for TMU. Off the sidewall, still a dangerous play. Up in the middle, Sobo doesn't connect as he's out of boost. That seems to be a common theme.
Yeah, another opportunity kind of squandered for TMU. When McMaster gives them those chances, those good shot opportunities, they need to be there to take them because who knows when the next one will present itself. As time ticks away, will we see a goal right?
All right, we should be back now. TMU get one back as well. That works out well for us.
Yeah, we go on a bit of we have to deal with some technical difficulties, and we come back and TMU pots one, and at least that brings this game back within one. It's definitely a place you want to be. Oh, that should have been a goal. That should have been a goal for TMU, but they rush it and hit it off the post.
That, I think, speaks to a lot of what the mentality is like right now for TMU and how their mental state is at the moment, just rushing things, trying to get something in when you have a good opportunity instead of taking your time and hitting the shots just the way they need to be. As this one's cleared away, TMU trying to keep that pressure. They're doing a better job of that in this game, though, versus last game. That flip reset is great, but a great 50 from Willie. This could be a great break here if he can get on it. He can't. That one's spiked by Robo. This will be touch for Julian off the backboard, leaving it for Willie, who gets that 50. Bomba going to beat Sobo to this one. That is an aggressive challenge that somehow works. That could have gone catastrophically wrong, but it doesn't. Off the sidewall. Popped up, Robo clears into the corner. Still dangerous. Two demos! I missed that for half a second. And the ball's in the back of the net. Are you kidding me?
That's the most TMU goal ever.
Absolutely.
Demo out the entire defense, and you have an open net.
You can't save it if you're in the junket, you know?
Nope, not at all. But what a good response. They tie this one up in a, must-win pretty much game 3. They can't really afford to go down 3-0. That's pretty much a death sentence. So it'll be interesting to see. We're about halfway through this one, and TMU, they were able to tie it up, but they need to do more than just tie it up if they want to keep this series going. Robo, though, with a beautiful flip reset, off target, though, unable to get a flip with it. But that shot by Bomba goes in. Bottom right corner. What an angle.
Cross net, too. This is gorgeous off the wall. What a read from Bomba. And Sobo's not even in that bad a position. Yes, he ended up having to rotate front post. Nova rotated a little bit, but that's not a position where you can't save that ball 70% of the time. That's just a perfectly placed shot cross net, and he's got a chance to do it again. That's a good 50 from Julian, though. Willie overcommits on that one, leaving Sobo last man back. Great touch by him. Robo pops it over to who's back. Julian is there. 3 double commits in a row from TMU there, and they need to cool it here for a second. I know you might be feeling a little desperate, but you can't afford to go down 0-3, and an overcommitment like that can't be how you do it.
Yeah, if they overcommit to try to tie this one up, they could end up digging the hole even a little deeper. They need to wait for the opportunities to present themselves, and we'll see if there will be any holes in the game by McMaster Maroon. Coming back, though, into the TMU end, it's forced to play from their defensive is TMU. What a touch by Willie. Followed up by Julian, but just over. And a follow-up by So.
And so do our mic troubles. It seems like every time we have mic issues, they score. And they've done it again, and they are in the lead now. They couldn't afford to go down, and they are not without a fight. Cleared away. That's a double commit, though. Robo shot off the bar. They're getting help from the 4th defender again here, Raid. Julian will get the clear. And do they have enough time to get back?
Yeah, we will see, right? Because there's not a lot of time, but as we've seen, this McMaster squad can score in bunches, and all it takes is one to tie this up and make it interesting. So we will see. Although there doesn't seem to be anyone back in that corner, so it's forcing McMaster to really play from their defensive. Nice little pinch clear there, forcing out TMU on the defense here. A big clear up to, oh, what a contest there by Julian as Willie off, looking for the double catch, off target though. Great opportunity, and they're also just putting they're really forcing McMaster on the defensive, which is what they've got to do.
They're just going. They're not thinking, like, brain off, just commit. And it makes the second touch so much easier to read for TMU. And with just full monkey brain turned on, I'm not sure how McMaster Maroon is going to find a counter for this going into this last game if TMU is able to spike it somehow. They directed on, that would have been 5. But in scrap time, they don't get that extra goal. TMU
Rags, yeah. Don't like esports players use rags like on stage. When you guys went right on the screen, yeah.
That one will be clear. Jolly can't get there. We're back. Julian tries to get the reset. I don't think got it there. In front, Sobo off the bar. Willie there. Shot on scores. TMU get their second of the game. And we're back. TMU's back, and they are looking good. The more mic issues we seem to have, the more TMU scores.
Yeah, that's a very interesting causation there, but it's been a pretty entertaining one as TMU has looked a lot stronger in these last 2 games than we saw in the first 2. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going here. Still a lot of Rocket League to play, but Willie says, no, let me try to put a third in. Doesn't quite go, but the pressure has just been staggering for TMU.
They seem like a team that needs to let the engine turn over a little bit before they really start to fire on all cylinders, and they've had their time to warm up, get into this series, get the gears turning, and now they're playing like a well-oiled machine. Julian looking for that bump, doesn't get it. Sobo there, up off the wall. He won't be able to beat Bomba to it, stays away from the ball. Robo into the corner, cleared away. Good touch by Willie to keep it off to the sidewall. He'll get it back out to mid and wins that 50 into the far corner as well. TMU trying to get back on offense. Julian up so early. The monkey brain is back for TMU. They are just going. And we are seeing the chances here for the other team go away, but they play just like TMU. 2 demos, but it doesn't help them as they can't score. And as 2 TMU players go hard for that one, Julian, the last man back, the last line of defense, as always, makes a great save.
Yeah, it was one of those situations where they completely clear the net, but they can't get the shot on the net, so an empty net's still not a goal. But that is a goal as Bread passes it out to Robo, and Robo makes absolutely no mistake. Bit of a mistouch by Willie, but it happens. He probably should have taken that one high over the net as opposed to straight out, but they just need to settle in here. 36 to play, 1 goal. McMaster really wants to put this one to be a 3-1, but it'll take a good bit more work as they need 1 more goal here with 30 to play.
50, that's a shot on, cleared away by Mandem down the other way. Julian with the tip will go wide, but keeps the offense going. Sobo with the intercept, trying to find a teammate in the middle. Mandem gets there first. Crucial touch by him to waste some more time. Julian up, forcing Robo to go around. Mandem gets the second touch, corralled by Brett at midfield. What can he get on it? Not a ton, doesn't get clean control. And as the clock hits zeros, a spike comes in from Sobo, and we are tied at 2.
Absolutely tied at 2 here. Both teams have had really strong and then sort of weaker games. It'll be interesting to see what happens going into game 5. TMU does have the momentum, but we all know this McMaster team, you can never count them out. And we've effectively turned a best of 7 into a best of 3 cube.
Absolutely, and the momentum squarely on the side of TMU at this point. You would think that it wouldn't flip so quickly after the first 2 games, but here, TMU with 11 shots to 4, though only getting 1 more goal. The McMaster Maroon defense was quite good in that, and the fact that they were only able to break them down twice after all of that could be a little concerning if McMaster Maroon start turning on the Jets on offense again.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see, right? Because McMaster, they can obviously come out and score in bunches. They were really strong in the first 2 games. And I think that they need to adapt to, I feel like TMU kind of changed their play style. As you were saying, They kind of started being aggressive. They kind of started going chasey. But I think they've just realized that their normal play style, McMaster's got a lock on. And they really need to just put more and more shots in to be able to get through. And it's worked for them. But I'm sure McMaster Maroon's trying to figure out a way to counter it.
They are challenging at unexpected times, it seems. And we will see if those unexpected challenges become expected after all. Double commit on kickoff as well, something they are learning, and does not prove fruitful there as Robo finds a goal 4 seconds into game 5, and McMaster Maroon have the lead already. That's an interesting way to start this one.
That's the danger of a double kickoff, right? Both players went. The third man was forced to challenge and then just went around the last guy and scored. And if you send 2 on the kickoff, you have less likely to have a defender back. And not the start you want to have if you're TMU, especially considering the team that scored first, I'm pretty sure has won Actually, there's been one game where that wasn't the case, but 3 of the 4, it's been the team that scored first as well.
Willie going for a backboard touch. That's still cleared away, though it very hard. Robo gets it back out to mid. Julian keeps it in. He'll chase it down, gets the 50 center. Bread clears it away. Sobo will be next up on that. Mandem calls for it, actually. Cleared into the corner. Sobo caught off the bar and out. Julian somehow gets a ridiculous touch on that one. Clears it back out to midfield. Perfect little play.
Absolutely a perfect little play, but if you're TMU, you need to convert on these plays and turn them into goals.
Robo.
But it's an end-to-end play for Robo, almost getting the double tap there, but cannot quite connect on it. And now Sobo back in his own end, getting forced out and forcing Jolly to make that save, but it ends up being a bit of a giveaway touch as McMaster seems to be all over these clears.
Sobo clears it into the corner. Tries to get a second touch. That pinch goes all the way down. Bread 50 at mid by Jolly Mandem. Holy smokes, that is out of nowhere, but his 50s have been on par all day long, and he's challenging at the right times. That's a 50 that Sobo unfortunately loses, and Bread will clear it out. A 3-on-1 the other way now. Mandem, the last man back. Drop down for Bomba, not there, and Bread can't commit on low boost. An unfortunate great chance thrown to the wayside there by the McMaster side. Cleared away. Sobo gets a touch. That'll go over the bar. Julian also commits on that one, though. Bread pops it off the ceiling. Sobo going to be there for the touch off the backboard. Cleared back into the corner. Bread tries to get it on. Cleared away by Willie. Julian up for that, looking to try and direct it better off the backboard. Shot turned on by Sobo, but this one will be cleared away. Bomba with the shot on. Julian pops it back into the corner. The 50 is on target. Can Bread get there? He can. That, I think, would have actually been posting out an awkward angle on the camera there, but that shot is on. No demo comes through. Not quite aggressive enough, apparently, as that one's pinched across. Mandem going to be the first there. Halfway through this game, Raid, it has been back and forth slobber knocker here in Game 5.
Absolutely, but McMaster holds the lead, so TMU needs a goal. Can they get one here off the double tap? Willie just being all over that ball. But a good bit of backboard defense here from McMaster, and despite only one goal being scored, this has been an entertaining back and forth affair. We're just past the halfway mark, 2 minutes here to play, and both teams have had opportunities, but McMaster the only one to convert as Willie looks for the shot, but his double is just wide. Follow-up, though, by Sobo cannot quite get it on target, and that was TMU's best opportunity of the game.
Absolutely. A great quick double there. Just does not quite find the target. Willie usually consistent on those, just can't quite find the target here. Popped up, good double demo. Is there anybody there? Mandem scores! Willie Mandem finds the back of the net and ties the game at 1:32 remaining. TMU ties it up.
TMU going back to the demo strat, took out of the defender, forced the backboard player to act as that last man back. Unable to make a play as that pass was absolutely gorgeous here. And we're tied up with 1:30 to play. Off to kickoff, Julian looking for the shot, can't quite find it here. Baldo bouncing out in front, multiple opportunities, but nothing can get through. And as we approach the final minute, it's still such a back and forth affair.
1:15 remaining. Not a lot of time, especially if someone scores now. That waterfall is very dangerous. Mandem very pushed up as the third man. It works, though, off the bar, off the post, still dangerous. Finally cleared away by Bomba.
Yeah, another crazy opportunity for the side of TMU. Almost on target, but just barely wide. That follow-up by Mandem, though, read the backboard read and almost put that one in, but just wide.
Julian.
What opportunities? Shot on target. TMU's pressure in this last 30 seconds has been unrelenting.
Intercepted by Sobo, still on attack. 34 remaining in this game. Julian tries to get the 50, doesn't get it the first time by. Mandem off the backboard shot. Oh, he almost hits it for the sharp. cannot buy a clip for TMU. We're here in their house and have missed about 5 clip shots for them already. I feel so bad for these poor guys. They can't get the ball down. They still need to hit the floor. They can't leave the TMU take the 3 lead in the series as we're losing our minds over what we can't see or you can't hear us talk about. TMU finds the back of the net for a second time here on another 11-shot performance, and they take Game 5 in the dying moments, 1 game away from securing their place in the Premier Division for next season, and also a crisp $60 that I will also point out.
Yeah, it's been really strong. Like, they did not look the strongest in the first 2 games, but this is now 3 in a row that they've come out. And especially this one, because this last game, they were down for most of the game. They tied up with like a minute and a half left. And then with only like 30, how many seconds? 15, 20 seconds left, They score to take the lead.
12, I think.
Yeah, 12 seconds left. They score to take the lead. It's just been so strong. And I'm really, it's been really great to see how strong they have been in this tournament and in this game.
This is going to be a very entertaining game number 6, and it could be the last one here of Saturday. Don't forget to tune back in tomorrow where we have a bunch more games for you all. Somebody ended up leaving got kicked from the lobby, so we will have a quick restart here as we create some temporary solutions, trying to get some more heat into this computer, and we will go back to our little webcam over here and talk a little bit more about this series, because this has been wildly entertaining with 2 teams that we knew were very even. They played so even throughout the regular season, and now coming into this finals, 4-2 in the regular season for TMU, 3-3 for McMaster Maroon, and they've both made it to the finals now over teams that were so much more heavily favored. This is incredibly entertaining, Rocket League.
Yeah, watching both of the teams that were favored fall out in the semi in both Seneca and Queens, both of the favored teams losing. So it's been really interesting to see, because both of the favored teams get knocked out, and it ends in a situation where both of these teams were not the predicted teams, which is always more fun on our end here.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's been really interesting to see. And TMU, they got top 4 in this tournament last year, and they're looking to win it this year.
Yeah, they were good last year, could not quite pull through on the last day, and are coming back stronger and better than ever. And I mean, with the new division system that we've implemented in Campus Carball this year, we are having some of the closest competition, especially in this regional division, that we have ever seen. So many series during the regular season were not decided in 3 games. And now coming onto LAN, we're seeing a lot of that same thing happen here, especially in these best of 7 playoffs. All of them have been ridiculously close in even the individual games, where some of the game scores haven't been all that close. For example, what we just witnessed, McMaster Gold 4-1 over Humber, all of those games except for the last one decided by 1 or 2 goals. And now we have a series like this going potentially the distance. We'll see if McMaster Maroon can get back to that level.
Yeah, let us see. Game number 6. Momentum squarely with TMU, but McMaster, I know they're a team without any quit in them. Here we go. Starting kind of in the TMU end, but a good clear there coming out. Julian gets cut off with a nice 50 as the ball drops to Robo. McMaster trying to start strong, but it's been a bit of pinball back and forth here to start this one, Q.
Yeah, Robo gets it by 1. Sobo with a great 50 on Robo. That's going to screw me up this last game. Bread is able to catch it there. Sobo doesn't get the 50. Pass across Julian with the shot, going to go just above the target. He reads the double, gets it. Julian opens the scoring in Game 6 for TMU as they try and take the championship.
Yeah, Brett, no boost on defense. Normally that's a play that you can easily defend on the back wall, but stuck in net on 0 boost, unable to get there. Can't read the bounce, ball bounces out, and all Julian has to do is hit into the wide open net, and he does so. Good start here for TMU. We'll see if they can continue upon that, as they currently have it deep in the McMaster end.
Bread trying to get the clear, trying to relieve some pressure up to Robo, trying to get the redirect, but trying is the key word there, not getting it. The team of McMaster is trying so hard to make these plays happen, and they're getting so close, but aren't quite capitalizing on their chances. Robo with the doubles doesn't hit the second touch. Bread's shot goes wide. Bomba's touch keeps it in. Can he get it on target? It's cleared away by Sobo. Nice and easy, and Julian with full boost gets a good touch. That shot on, though, a very close bump onto Mandem, but he doesn't quite get it. And TMU stay in the lead. That could have been the most crucial physical play of the series.
Yeah, just cannot quite convert off of it, and TMU continuing to put on pressure. Great player by Mandem, but cannot quite get it through. But still, it's like McMaster being forced to play right out from their defensive. Good opportunity here, but we'll see what they can do with it. Oh, that's a rough miss.
That is, in fact, a rough miss. A potentially ill-advised touch from Mandem here. Fools Sobo, I believe, on that one. And top shelf is found by Bread. That's probably where you should store it if you're going to pick a shelf in a cupboard. And
yeah, a rare like miscue for TMU where they just were not on the same page with that play. Something we really haven't seen from them this series, but we'll see what they have to respond with, as they're definitely not quitting, and we'll see who will be able to square this up here as we approach the halfway mark here. Bomba with a nice clear, but Julian's able to make it back. Kind of low boost, but taking his sweet time, trying to be the difference maker. A nice big clear coming out, but a bit of a rough return touch there. McMaster trying to control the ball, but they end up just giving it back to TMU a lot of the time. Finally able to get a clear. Bomba trying to put this one out mid, but he can't quite do so here. And despite the opportunities that present themselves, it looks like McMaster is really struggling to get anything consistent. And as I say that, Sobo puts it through. McMaster unable to capitalize on the counterattack, and eventually a play gets through, as that's just a misplay by the backboard player. I'm not sure who on the side of McMaster that was, but they need to get that one. They can't just let it bounce clean off the wall. And TMU regains their lead with 2 to play.
Yeah, Brett on low boost, missing that touch. An unfortunate play. It was one of those where it's just like a little bit high, so you have to make a really awkward read off the wall, and you just could not find the touch, and it just led directly to a goal. That, a very close cross, doesn't find the back of the net. Robo on this one, though. Sends it center. Bomba clears. Up, off the wall. Shot on target, cleared away by Julian. Mandem all the way down, nobody back. Can he get the read? He does. Off the backboard, center, cleared away. Sobo, last man back. He does have time on his side. Keeps it close. Great play. Mandem takes over, clears the zone. 1:30 to go and 1:30 left. And McMaster's hopes to go back to back in the course of an hour with the local and regional championships as TMU try and crush those hopes and dreams. They stay on offense. Bomba popped up. It's going to be Julian first. Can he get a second touch? No. Robo clears it down, but Mandem beats him there. That not on target. Sobo with the leader! We lose connection again as TMU finds what is potentially the goal of the tournament. All you can hear was faint screams in the background. That's a redirect in the half as well. Brad with a beautiful play down the other way says, you did it, well, why not me too? That's a redirect to a redirect.
Yeah, double redirect, and McMaster has no quit in them. They do not want to go home here. They want to force that game 7. They've brought it back within 1, 47 to play. Which team has the ice to close this one out?
I do not care if I sounded like a microwave there. That was worth it. Backboard, Robo, touchdown, not enough power cleared away. That was a triple commit on the offensive side for McMaster, they do find a way to get back. Red gets that boost, but gets demoed again. That's 10 seconds without that back corner boost here on rotation, and Sobo uses it oh so wisely. It still hasn't respawned yet for this McMaster side. Gonna be feeling that boost lack a little bit here. Mandem with the touch, Bomba keeps it close, gets the center, pops it up. Not quite there from Red, can't smash it into the back of the net. 4 seconds. They need to get down the field, and they need to get there now. The spike comes in, the clear from Julian all the way down the field, and TMU win the regional division. 3-2 in game number 6. They take victory. Oh boy.
I predicted right.
You did.
I predicted it exactly
this.
right. Exactly who won and exactly the number of games. I did not expect it to be 2 games for McMaster and then 4 for TMU, but we didn't vote on that.
No, we didn't. And TMU, I don't think, cares either, as they're going to hoist the trophy in a matter of moments. Game 3, 4, 5, 6, all in a row, just like they did in the semifinal match where they won 2, 3, 4, 5. And now they are Campus Carball Cup champions, getting some redemption for the tournament that happened here on home soil last year. They win the regional
Winners
division.
on home soil, too. That has to be so exciting for TMU. Not just the players, but the fans, everyone who's helped out with this, who attends TMU. This is just so exciting for everyone involved. And with McMaster seeming kind of like the favorite going in, at least with how they had been playing, it's great to see TMU fight through adversity, fight through their struggles, and pull out 4 straight games, ice in their veins, to pull that off in this pivotal regional finals match.
Absolutely. And while McMaster will go home empty-handed in the regional division, they do win the local championship. So 1 for 2 on the day, not too bad, considering that's how many teams they had at the LAN. But that will do it. We are going to take a 3-minute break before we go hand out the trophy to the guys who are waving at me over in the corner. We'll be right back in just a few minutes for the trophy presentation. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here we are with the TMU boldly giving them congratulations for a fantastic win on the regional champions of the second ever Campus Carball Cup. So congratulations to you folks. Fantastically fought throughout, getting dropped early into the lower bracket, being able to fight. I guess it's something that both of our champions today in the local and regional level have in common, fighting through adversity, through early struggles in the land, and in the end, coming out on top. So congratulations. Going to leave it here for y'all, and Commissioner 2 weeks here to leave and say a couple words.
Congratulations, guys, on the regional championship here on home soil, getting a little bit of redemption for last year. And congratulations once again. The cup is yours.
Yay.
All right, let's go.
Whoa! Yeah!
Let's go.
Yes!
Yes.
All those years of hard work.
Oh my
man.
gosh, all those years. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Fantastic tournament here for TMU. How are y'all feeling after this, especially after last year's performance at Campus Carball?
Oh man, we always like to keep it interesting. We always like to lose at the beginning and make people, walk away and then look back and see the score and that's what we do. We like giving you guys heart attacks.
One thing that you guys pointed out to me, something that I've noticed, and something that every team noticed throughout this tournament, is you guys run a very aggressive demo-heavy style. I think both of you lead your respective league in demos, if I'm not mistaken. How do you feel that translates compared to the style that most other teams are bringing to these events?
Me personally, I just think it allows us to have a fun game. Demos, it annoys the other team, but it allows us to have as much fun as we can. So I think just having fun just is up a bit, and as you can see,
I mean, they're also, if the other team's not on the playing field, then we have an open net. So
yeah, we saw it throughout the tournament. Once again, congratulations. That is enough for day one of Campus Carball. We have our local champs. We have our regional champs. And tomorrow, we're going to be seeing our premier teams, all 8, or well, 7, who knows, we'll be seeing tomorrow when it comes in. But thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned for tomorrow. I'll be here. You'll be here. Most people will be here. Premier. I'm Sal Furball. You have a nice night.
Hello, Julie. Hello, Julie.
We're all good, Dan. Have a nice night.
This is going in per hall with the rest of the trophies that we won.
It's going back in my apartment.
It's going on our shelf.
So we call for tomorrow.